I think it's live. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you are watching this right now, it's probably sometime after the morning, but it is August 13th, 2024. It is 6 a.m. Pacific time, about 30 minutes till the bell. And if you are, oh, hi, there's me in the background. If you are new to the channel, if you are unfamiliar, what is about to happen here, it is about to be 7 hours of the whole entire stock market. We have a live news wire here. We're going to be going over all of the earnings after the bell, even doing a pre-earnings. We actually just had data pre-market, so we don't need to go over that, but we will go over the interpretation. We're going to be here getting ready for all of it. So why I'm telling you that, so you know what's going on. You can make the most of the recap if you ever want to go look back at news or anything that happened. I mean, pretty much 30 minutes before the bell. Just use the little slider in the timer, and you'll be good. And then why I'm also telling you that is because if you are new, you will not be able to chat for 24 hours because you need to invest in the chat. I want you to listen, sit here for a day, come back the next day, and really see if this is for you. Everything here is free, and why I want you to invest in the chat, because beyond just trading, beyond just the news, I want you to invest in yourself, save 10%, and make a long-term account. We have 2 of these, 3 of these. Every one we started was very, very small, and it's making sure you take advantage of the market from the moment you know about it by owning assets and becoming an owner. So, Chattadonia, we have a lot to go over, but new guys, hopefully we see you in second link for the watch list. But now, I hope you're ready for a wild one, baby. You already got good PPI. Everyone's feeling good. Nothing wrong with Japan. The stabilization is here. Chattadonia. Good morning. How are you, baby? What's going on? What up, PNC? What up, Show Rise Energy? Ayan, Jerry, Wooya, Jamal. Good morning, Gate, Gunner, Najee Wolf, baby. What's going on? Tim Whitman, Chris Leon, Winnie Loza, Rotary, Troy Lemon, Mayhem, Bushnell, Jeff Chopper, Big Dizzle, baby. Good morning, Amir, Mr. Market. What up, Riley? What up, Snail Blazer, Lina? Yeah. Oh, good morning, baby. What up, Brian? You'll feel me. Hugo, Lina, Shade, Andrea, El Chapato, Slav, Azel, Mindfulness, Lucky Soldier, baby. Good morning. Happy Tuesday, baby. What up, Perma Bear? What up, Caesar? What up, Screw College? Roy Flynn, Lita, El Chapato, baby. Pablo, Myra, Mark J, Kakana. Good morning, the Oracle. What up there, Oracle? What up, Skinny? What up, Wookie? What up, Michael Pila? What's going on, Shamala? Good morning. What about the Twitch? What about Braxton, Blowing Dough, V-Crack, Mr. Malone, Oddity, Sidonian, Blazing Bob, 333, Z Destroyer, Braxton, Payday Devil, and Robo Hand taking Blazing Bob. Oh, inside, man, baby. What's going on, baby? Finger to the sky. Tell him. Tell him, baby. Good. It should be a good weekend. I mean, it's already Tuesday, man. The ball is already rolling. Again, data. Usually PPI feeds into CPI. I think this is only the second time you've had PPI come out before CPI, and so far it's good. So hopefully this doesn't give us a false signal, but for now, everybody is feeling good. Again, Home Depot earnings were a little bit weird. And then, yeah, Starbucks literally got the Chipotle CEO, and they went crazy. Crazy. But here's your news. Stocks climb after PPI as Starbucks surges 13%. Stocks rose and bond yields fell after the latest U.S. inflation data reinforced speculation the Federal Reserve will be able to deploy its widely anticipated interest rate cut in September. Equities pushed higher in early New York trading, with NVIDIA Corp's leading gains in megacaps. Starbucks Corp surged 13% after appointing a new chief. Home Depot Inc. fell after lowering its forecast of a key sales metric for the year on expectations that consumers will continue to hold back spending. The producer price index for final demand increased 0.1% from a month earlier, according to a Bureau of Labor Statistics report. The median forecast in a Bloomberg survey of economists called for a 0.2% gain. Compared with a year ago, the PPI rose 2.2%. Excluding the volatile food and energy categories, it was unchanged in July from the prior month, the tamest reading in 4 months. The recent easing of price pressures has bolstered Fed officials' confidence that they can start to lower borrowing costs while refocusing their attention on the labor market, which is showing greater signs of slowing. S&P 500 futures rose 0.6%. Treasury 10-year yields declined 3 basis points to 3.88%. Oil declined with a likely escalation in the Middle East conflict, offset by the International Energy Agency expecting a surplus if OPEC Plus adds barrels as planned in the next quarter. U.S. technology stocks are under significant pressure as investor positioning remains extended on the bullish side despite the past month's sell-off. According to Citigroup Inc. strategist, the team led by Chris Montague said there's still about $22.5 billion worth of long positions on futures, tracking the tech-heavy NASDAQ 100 index. Corporate highlights: Starbucks Corp. has named Chipotle Chief Executive Brian Niccol as the coffee chain's new Chief Executive Officer and Chairman, replacing Laxman Narasimhan after just over a year in the role. Baxter International Inc. said it will sell its kidney care unit to the Carlyle Group private equity firm for $3.8 billion, part of the healthcare company's efforts to streamline and pay down debt. Avon Products Inc., owner of the beauty brand known for its door-to-door saleswomen, filed for bankruptcy after facing a wave of lawsuits alleging talc in its products caused cancer. Cargill Inc. took a revenue hit of almost 10% in its most recent fiscal year, a blow to the world's biggest crop trader after 2 straight years of record sales. General Motors Company has been laying off staff in China and will soon meet with local partner SAIC to plan a larger structural overhaul of its operations there, a recognition the Detroit automaker is unlikely to see its sales return to 2017 peak levels. PaySafe Limited, an integrated payments platform, boosted its revenue forecast for the full year. Sea Limited raised the outlook for its main online retailing arm, signaling the Southeast Asia e-commerce leader is effectively encountering intense competition from the likes of TikTok and Lazada. Futures bounce. U.S. stock futures are higher as benchmarks continue to retrace losses from the recent sell-off. European stocks are rising too, following gains in Asia. Treasuries and the dollar are mostly flat as traders await a raft of data due this week, kicking off with producer price inflation later as a prelude to the closely watched CPI report on Wednesday. Results from Home Depot, which cut its sales forecast on a weak housing market, kick off a run of updates on the U.S. consumer. Japan stock recovery. Topping those gains in Asian stocks was Japan, where the Nikkei 225 has recovered to where it was trading at prior to the turbulence that sent the index down by the most since 1987 last week. Aizawa Securities' Ikuo Mitsui said investors have shifted their focus back to fundamentals and are taking advantage of cheap valuations. Bank of Japan Governor Kazuo Ueda will be called to Parliament this month to explain the decision to hike rates in its last meeting. Chinese intervention. Chinese authorities are going to extreme lengths to tighten their grip on the local bond market, intervening to tell rural banks in the Jiangxi province not to settle recent purchases in a bid to cool the recent market rally. Elsewhere, Chinese stock trading has plummeted in a new sign of waning confidence, while index provider MSCI is continuing to cull Chinese stocks from its benchmarks. Oil prices slip. Oil prices have slipped following a 5-day run of gains as signs of weakening global demand growth offset worries about a likely escalation of the conflict in the Middle East. Hints of weak crude consumption caused the OPEC group to cut its demand forecast for this year and next. That, at least today, is overshadowing the U.S. view that an Iranian attack against Israel has grown more likely. Valuing asset, investment firm B. Riley Financial Financial is struggling to value its assets after months of concern about flawed accounting, and a federal investigation culminated in a 52% one-day plunge. The Los Angeles-based firm said late on Monday that it couldn't file its report on time with regulators. It also suspended its dividend and announced its biggest ever quarterly loss. Top overnight news: European stocks rose, tracking gains in Asia as investors awaited U.S. price data for guidance on the Federal Reserve's policy path. Chinese authorities are going to extraordinary lengths to tighten their grip on the world's third largest government bond market. UK unemployment fell unexpectedly after companies stepped up hiring, a sign of underlying strength in the economy that complicates the Bank of England's shift toward lower interest rates. The U.S. believes an Iranian attack against Israel has grown even more likely and may come as soon as this week, officials said, as allied leaders sought to head off all-out war, and the Pentagon deployed more forces to the region. Within the moneyed circles of the Middle East, there's increasing talk of a shifting power dynamic in the upper echelons of high finance. Apollo, Blackstone, and other big money managers are reshaping long-standing practices to win part of the $4 trillion in Gulf sovereign wealth. MSCI Inc. continues to cull China stocks from its indexes, setting the stage for a further drop in the nation's share of a key emerging market benchmark. Oil declined after a 5-day advance, with a likely escalation in the Middle East conflict offset by signs of weakening global demand growth. BBG. He went a little crazy. He went crazy a couple times. I smiled. You guys heard a couple of. He sounded a little different today. I don't know. He sounded a little sick. I don't know how to describe it. I feel like he got a cold or something. He sounded a little different, but there is more. S&P futures are up by 0.6 on Tuesday morning trading, near the best levels after softer than expected July PPI report. Follows Monday mixed performance from stocks, which saw the S&P finish flat amid weak breadth. 70% of the index is closing in the red. Small caps, REITs, regional banks, some of the laggards, semis, AI, select big tech, and energy among the standouts. Treasuries firmer across the curve, with yields adding to Monday's pullback. Dollar index flat. Gold is up by 0.2. Bitcoin down by 0.3. WTI is down by 0.3 after rallying more than 4% yesterday on the latest ramp in the Middle East concerns. Disinflation traction, a tailwind for risk sentiment following a cooler July PPI print. Macro expected to remain the key near-term directional impulse, with CPI tomorrow and retail sales on Thursday. Consumer scrutiny, the other big story today following some lackluster earnings. HD and ONON. Quiet overall, with desks flagging thin liquidity and normal summer conditions following last week's outsized volatility. Flow dynamics continue to get a lot of attention on the street, while CTA still said to be in sell mode. Buybacks remain busy. Headline July PPI up only by 0.1 month over month versus 0.2 consensus, while core PPI flat against 0.2 forecast. Softest core print since March. Release noted service prices fell month over month for the first time since March of 23. NFIB small business optimism was improved to 93.7 in July from 91.5 in June, which was also the consensus. Fed Bostic speaks this afternoon at 1:15. CPI hits on Wednesday, followed by retail sales on Thursday. Street looking for the core CPI to increase by 0.2% month over month, bringing the year over year down by 0.1 to 3.2. Street looking for headline retail sales to increase by 0.4 in July, following a flat retail sales in June, while the control is expected to go up by 0.1 following a 0.9% gain. HD, U.S. revenue. There is headlines right now. Explosions heard in Tel Aviv, Israel. HD revenue and EPS ahead, though comps decline more than expected. Company lowered full-year comp and margin guidance, while a reset was expected. Stock still a laggard, flagged rates as a macro uncertainty. Chipotle CEO Nikolai leaving to take helm at Starbucks, where CEO Narashiman will step down immediately. ONON week after GM-driven miss, while company only reiterated full-year guidance. Pretty quiet elsewhere in terms of corporate news. Huawei reportedly preparing to launch a new chip to challenge NVIDIA. GM reportedly has been laying off staff in China and eyeing capacity cuts as part of a long-awaited restructuring. Gaza rocket landed off of Tel Aviv coast. No casualty reported. Israel 12 News. That's literally happening right now. There's more headlines, though. Panic fading in U.S. stocks, but volatility is back. Market could be jittery for months. Bank of America latest fund manager survey shows cash allocations increased. Allocation to stocks fell in August. Hedge funds retrenched some riskier positions, but wary of increase in volatility returning to markets. More than $66 billion has poured into fixed income funds since the start of July as a recession fears stock market. Japan's Nikkei stock market recovers to levels before August 5th sell-off, but sentiment remains cautious. Japanese yen hedge ETF suffers cash withdrawals from the August carry trade collapse. UK wage growth increased, the lowest in 2 years, but unemployment holding up. German investor morale darkens more than expected in August, posting biggest decline in 2 years. German studies suggest inflation-adjusted wages will advance at fastest pace in more than a decade this year. German Vice Chancellor pins construction rebound, hopes on ECB rate cuts. Japan PPI rises for 6th straight month. Australian wage inflation remains elevated, but markets still anticipate RBA cut. Australian consumer confidence recovers as tax cuts begin to flow through. Business conditions rise. Singapore Q2 GDP in line with preliminary amid resilient external demand. 24 forecast range narrowed. Iran could attack Israel this week, according to U.S. intelligence. Israel keeps up strikes in Gaza. Ukraine Zelensky publicly confirms capture of Russian territory in Kursk region. U.S. and China financial leaders to meet and discuss financial stability and PBOC swap lines. German direct investment in China surges despite government warnings. Google moves up Pixel launch to today to front-run iPhone October release. Investors eyeing possible new AI features. General Motors looking to restructure operations in China. Sources say eyeing production capacity cut. J&J $6.5 billion powder sell-off. Our baby powder related sell-off and settlement plan reportedly receives plaintiff support. U.S. utilities sound bullish on demand wave for data centers powering AI in second half. Qualcomm dying, Starbucks running still. PE firms, Wall Street money managers reshaping long-standing practices to win part of the $4 trillion in Gulf sovereign wealth. Trump lashes out at inside enemies in X interview with Musk. Musk pushes to win 800,000 votes for Trump. FBI investigating after Trump campaign says it was hacked by Iran. Democrats campaign also targeted. China intensifies crackdown on bond market with banks and brokerages under regulatory scrutiny. China stock trading slides sharply in latest sign of fading confidence. China credit expands less than expected in July despite central government monetary easing. IEA says global oil markets poised to swing from a deficit to surplus next quarter should OPEC proceed supply boost. And both Russia and Ukraine plan to keep gas flowing despite ongoing battle inside of Russia. Wow. Bro, we should have grabbed those Starbucks. I was just saying yesterday. It happened, baby. Yeah. But yeah, literally, Chipotle CEO left and was like, yeah, I'm down. I'm down to leave Chipotle. They've been harassing me over the damn bowl. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck it, man. I'll fill up all them drinks, man. Just don't film me. I'm leaving this damn Chipotle. Every time I come to work, they be filming me. They're like, you gonna put guacamole in the bowl? Huh, CEO? Oh, Bradley Frizzle. And the peach, baby. Oh, my goodness. Good morning. That's what I'm talking about. Happy Tuesday. Wake up. Put the peach in. Do I have the peach? I always had the peach. It's always filled up. Yeah, I don't have to. What if I pulled out the camera? Anytime I see Bradley Frizzle, I just start filming him. I'm like, where's the peach, man? What's up? Amen, baby. God bless you. God bless you. Amen. Amen. All right. We still have more. We have plays. Pre-market movers. We actually got a decent amount of time. Yeah, OPEC is cutting production. You did hear that right. A little bit, but, they are playing the back and forth game, and we had IEA data. But Starbucks, they're up by 14. Chipotle Mexican Grill, CEO Brian Niccol to become CEO. SMCI is up 3-1, nothing. HRL up 2-4, City upgrade. Dell is up by 2-2, Barclay upgrade. Dollar Tree up 2-1, nothing. SRAD up 11 off earnings. Paysafe 5-9 off earnings. Evo is up 4-7. Bristol Myers partnership achievement triggers $75 million payment. IBRX up 4-2, Rumble up 4-2 off earnings. Wolf is up 3-6 off earnings. MLCO is up 2-0 off of earnings. GT is up 1-9 off insider buy. CXAI is up 67%. Strategic multi-year partnership with Google Cloud. AILE is up 19 off earnings. HSAI up 19. U.S. Department of Defense to remove HSAI from block list of Chinese military-affiliated companies. BZFD, BuzzFeed up 19 off earnings. ESOA is up 14 off earnings. GCTS up 9-1. Memorandum of Understanding with Samsung to accelerate development of 4G, 5G chipsets. SPRY is up 8.6. Raymond James upgrade. Huya up 8.3 off earnings. CAAS is up 4.8 off of earnings. Chipotle down 8.9. CEO Brian Niccol to leave the company to take over CEO at Starbucks. TME is down by 8.7 off earnings. ONON down 5 off earnings. West down 3.7, 19 million secondary offering. Baxter down 2.5 to divest Vantive Kidney to Carlisle for 3.8, and then preliminary financial expectations. Oxy down 2.3, secondary for holders. HD down 1.0 off earnings. VSAT down 13.5, 11.2 million share block. Cores down 10.8. Private offering, 350 million convertible note offering. PCRX down 6.3. True is downgrade. JetBlue down 5.2. Prices 400 million. 2.5 convertible notes due 2029. GRFS down 4.9. Brookfield takeover bid reportedly faces competition. ASO down 3.9. TD Cowen downgrade. Maravai down 2.3. Morgan Stanley downgrade. HBM down 2.3 off earnings. SYRS down 62. To discontinue enrollment in select AML 1-2 phase. SRFM down 14.9, plans to form new venture with Palantir. YTRA down 13 off earnings. HA down 12.9, Department of Justice antitrust attorney expects to be in Hawaii. Kuehler down 12.9 off earnings. Riley down 8.0, guidance delays reporting financial results. Urgent down 6.6 off earnings. And INO down 2.2, 60 million equity distribution agreement. Wow. So, Chattadonia, that's all the news and headlines, and honestly, we have a lot of time. I think we did very good. And there you go. There you got Mark Dez, baby. Oh, you don't have the wire? I thought you had the wire up the whole time. Oh, this is awkward. So, in the beginning of the video, I was showing the guys at the beginning. I was, like, moving the wire around, and they probably just think I'm a weirdo. So if you click on this video the first time, you probably think Josh is a little cuckoo. You think Josh have an imaginary friend. I mean, I do believe in Skydat. But anyways, all right, man. I'm going to be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We got a little bit of time when I come back. I hope we could talk plays and a couple of other things. But I will BRB, baby. What is that, Rivian and Apple? Okay. A beer. Oh, wait, unless it cuts off.
In comparable sales.
It might cut off.
And now it's also lowering its outlook. Home Depot now down about 1.6%. We're going to give you the details next. Stick with us. No. This is Bloomberg.
I don't know. I could probably, while they play this Jersey Shore music, I could go pee real quick. Oil's getting clapped right now. Yeah. All right, I guess I won't have time. So we'll see. We'll skip that moment. I think we could still get some time a little later. You know, we could always get it moving, baby. So, Chattadonia, you're here right now. You feeling blessed, baby. It's a beautiful morning. It's only a Tuesday. PPI was good, but it wasn't, like, crazy big. And, again, we still are going to have the CPI. And then I think some people are feeling good off of Japan. But you are here right now. You're here in the morning. Tell me, Chattadonia, what is your first play of the day? Post it in the chat. What do you got for me, baby? Let's go. Gold, $20 calls, Starbucks calls, Meta puts on puts, NVIDIA, ONON, Apple call, Tesla calls, Josh calls, Kava calls, Starbucks, added more CMG, NVIDIA, ARM, SPY puts, MES calls, selling calls, SPY calls, ONON earnings, Tesla shares, SE calls, GE shares, Broadcom, gold short, Chipotle short, Doge closed, TLT to the moon, Starbucks put, Ethereum call, AMD, DR Horton puts, serve, NVIDIA call, NVIDIA swing, PHILO calls, HD, Starbucks, holding AMD, buy, Boyle, sell Starbucks, Lotto calls, Microsoft calls, baby. Tesla, Amazon, AZN, Disney put, do nothing, holding Cisco put, PG put, SPY call, VIX short shares, TLT calls, take in profits, DJT, SE post earnings, selling the TLT, puts in calls. How much do you think bonds could go? Who knows? Ton on the short, TZT or TLT, NVIDIA, Starbucks, TSLL, Baba baby, NVIDIA, and the final plays. CMG shares, CPI calls, TLT calls, MPW 450, and a VIX, and just watching today. Wow. I don't know. Kind of a mixed bag. I don't know. I don't know how you guys feel. I feel like there was a lot of calls, but I don't know. I don't know how you guys are. Usually it's like all calls, all puts. I think a lot of Starbucks and a lot of Chipotle. So quite the dynamic we have. Oh, wait, maybe I should keep up this SPY pre-market. We still got a decent amount of time. We got like 1 minute left. So I have a couple of plays I'm going to be watching. I'll keep up this Starbucks. I will be watching Starbucks and Chipotle. It's honestly crazy news, you guys. It's not too often that homeboy just leaves a top performing company to join one of the bottom bargain bins. So it's crazy how we were just talking about that yesterday, but that one actually moved. We're going to be watching that. Still in the BABA play. We'll see what our TLT and bond plays do, but we talked about it last night on the watch list, man. You got to pay attention. Those bond plays, the TLT options are only up 10%, 15%. If you played a bond or shares, you would have been making a decent amount so far. So we'll see where that opens up, but that'll be a play. Then Dell, keep in mind there's still earnings and a couple of the pre-earnings, so we'll see what happens. But that's all I have. What's up, Mark Rowe? Actually, I'm not supposed to yell. You know, I've been very calm since volatility, but that message just hyped me up, Mark. I like that energy. I like it because you usually come in pretty calm. He said, let's effing go, baby. Good morning. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're locked and loaded. It is game time. And here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, before we do anything, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even the families, for real. Thank you for your service and dedication. I don't know if you guys hear this every day or not. I know as a country we've kind of failed this, so I hope this means a lot, but I also understand it's only words, man, so I encourage all of you day in and day out, man, show this love and appreciation to those veterans because every single one of us, we enjoy the freedom every day, and we are basking in the sacrifice that others have made before us. So veterans, the families, thank all of you guys for real from the bottom of my heart, man, and I know a lot of Chads feel the same way. God bless every single one of you. Thank you all, and big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the garbage men, the coaches, anybody making their community run, baby. God bless you and thank you. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send to the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horn! Oh, let's go. Oh, Chattadonia. Chattadonia. Man, we have sent in the jet. I only got a minute. You think I got time to go pee? Did you guys like the video? Are you guys here? Oh, there's no commercial breaks, no nothing. All right, man, that's it. I already told you my place. Oh, James Cash, baby. Good morning. Oh, David Ty, baby. Good morning. What's up, man? Why are you guys trying to get me to yell, man? I got to keep it calm. I didn't go pee. I didn't get to go pee. That's why I'm like, oh, crap. Should I go pee now or should I wait? And I'm so mad, bro. We should have played those Starbuckses. It's crazy because we were talking about it yesterday, but that one might be too late. Either way, Chipotle. Again, there's still a couple of earnings out there, but for now, after the first couple of hours, like pretty much hour or two after Euro close, it's going to all be about setting up for CPI. So keep that in mind, my brethren. Again, oil's already moving. We only got 40 seconds. I don't know if I could do this. I don't think I'll have time to go pee. Nope, I'm going to have to hold it. I guess I could bring the mic to the bathroom. Oh, yeah.
We're basically deep in the European earnings season.
Take a look at how we're faring when it comes to Asian markets.
It's a multi-trillion-dollar industry. We'll show you what's happening in ETFs like no one else. Bloomberg ETF IQ, Monday on Bloomberg.
Futures are rallying. We are moments away from the start of the cash trade. This is Bloomberg Open Interest. I'm Matt Miller. Take a look at what we see on futures right now. Just about 0.7%, 2/3% on S&P futures. NASDAQ 100 futures. The Q's up 1% right now, and even the small caps are up about 7
I've never watched, bro, it's
1%.
been years.
In terms of
I rarely watch the TV at the morning bell. I don't know what it like. I don't know. I've never seen it go ding ding. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. So, wow, it's kind of normal. Well, here. Oh, shit. We have a Starbucks. What the fuck? Oh, well, shit. You have a Starbucks up 1,300%. I guess we did do that. What? When did we grab that? Yeah, was that the earnings? So, yeah, we have an 86 call. You have $4 in the money on Starbucks. $40 into about $6. But I'm mad. I wanted more. I feel like a kid who got like a PlayStation 5 for Christmas, but I wanted PlayStation 6, even though it doesn't exist. That's a weekly, too. Bam, 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 bam. Let's see. I don't think there's a fill. It's not bad. All right, I made a play because I'm going to roll that one over. Because, again, we only have a weekly on that. But you should have a Starbucks that I guess it's from earnings, but that one's up 1,300%. Again, 86. What did I pay for that other one? Nice. Nike popping. I don't have any. I mean, all my plays are dead on SMCI, but they are coming up. Did that sell? All right, yeah, I sold out of my Nike for $6. 86 call, $40 into 600. So that's nice. And then I did do a rollover, and I bought another one for next week. Oh, damn. That Starbucks went up to 680? What the fuck? I guess my other play is almost double. Dude, what the fuck just happened with Starbucks? No, bro, that's insane, actually. Bro, I just sold out, and the option went up $1, and then my rollovers just tripled. I haven't even told you guys the rollover play. What the hell? Well, anyways, not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed next week 110 calls for 20 cents. They're trading at 30 to 80 now. It's a really, really weird spread. So I bought 5 of them. So again, I sold up the Starbucks 1,300%. Those went up another 500% right there. And then I rolled over, and then now we have next week plays. Yeah, your TLT play, they only went up 30%, bro, 25%. Dog shit. And we bottom ticked it. But this is what I was trying to tell you guys the other day. And then SPY's still going up here. Again, NASDAQ killing it, up 1-2. But do you guys realize we bought TLT at like 94.80? So this is why all of you guys who keep asking why I do shares or why I do futures, this is exactly why. Because like that 3-day move on TLT from where we bought the option, if you bought the option, you made 30% on this move. If you bought the shares, you made, that's over you would have made like $2.20 a share, and then you would have made about like $1,800 on the future. So that's where I'm like, it's kind of wild. Can I answer your question? I'm going to see, but RJ, I'm probably not going to answer your question. It's the same thing every day, man. I don't know. You like kind of get bothered by the market and you say you don't understand it. So I don't know if you want to understand it. Just little by little, man, little by little. Just it'll make sense eventually. But I would, again, take some time off the trades and don't stress out too much about it. I don't know. Starbucks is because of the CEO. It's actually crazy. It's literally, and like I'm saying, it's not too often that a CEO like leaves the post. You know, for like CEO of Chipotle to leave like a good company to leave. Yeah, I mean, I think it's an overreaction, but it's also pretty promising. You just had 2 activists in the last 2 weeks. Earnings was really bad, but not the worst. But I lean towards bad earnings. But then now, literally, your homeboy, who's in charge of one of the fastest growing restaurants in the world, is willing to leave that company to join Starbucks. I don't like it. I don't know. It's a lot of momentum. I guess that's the only way I could put it. It must have been a very awful wild offer. A wild offer. Bam, 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 bam. Alrighty. Yeah, bro, it's a killer play. GG's to everybody who got those. I can't even believe we had someone got lucky on. I'm just mad I didn't buy a shit ton yesterday. I was even talking about it. But that one's crazy. So it's still up there again. There was like a little gap up there with all the premiums. Like literally the first morning and then second couple of minutes, the premium, like literally they've all doubled. And then again, TLT, like I'm telling you, I think that's we got a fat move on TLT, but the options don't really hit. Reuters poll 10-year Treasury to rise to 4.03 in 3 months versus 4.25 in July poll. Pfizer's up. Eli Lilly's going up there again. NASDAQ up 1.2, SPY 0.8, Dow 0.4, and then Russell 0.6. MO's up. My goodness. Yeah, Riley, they messed up. They were supposed to come out with earnings, and they said we can't even do it. So remember yesterday they had that bad update, and then today it got worse. You think Nike needs... No, Nike, they're not having the same problem. So you got to realize, like, Starbucks, ever since Howard Schultz, it's kind of been like Walgreens, or I want to say like Disney in a weird way, but it's been bad. I mean, nobody has done good since Schultz. Ever since Howard Schultz, that company has been spiraling. And, you know, they put in like 3 different people, and every time they would put somebody in, there would be a fucking union strike, or, you know, something would happen with the company. Like they went through one little event after the next, and now they're reporting negative same-store sales in the United States for the first time in 20 years. But they've had a lot of negative back and forth with their CEOs. So I think that's why this is such a big deal. I don't know if it would play out like on any other name. Bam, 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 bam. But yeah, I don't think Nike is. I don't think they're as bad. Nike is just dealing with China and a couple of other things. But who knows? I don't even know though. This is like, I don't even know of like a way you could replicate this news. You know what I'm saying? Like, because who would leave? What's the number one clothing retailer right now? Like Lululemon isn't even doing good. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, who? It's wild to think that you have somebody leaving Chipotle to join Starbucks. Do you get what I'm saying? You are literally leaving the top company in the food and restaurant space to go and join another company. Yeah, I guess Abercrombie, but even then, leaving Abercrombie to join Nike, I guess, maybe. That's a wild ass concept. Yeah, that would be like Elon Musk going for that would be like Elon Musk going to Rivian. Mm-hmm. Let's see. I'm checking out the long term now. That's far-fetched. It would be, but I'm just saying that's what literally happened here. So with Starbucks and Nike, that's a wild-ass concept. That homeboy literally active CEO of Chipotle is just like, yeah, I don't want the extra guac. Sign me up for a Frappuccino. What? I would have never expected that. PPI was good, yes. And then we're back. We're in green now on Nike. Woohoo! But yeah, they're doing good. I mean, long term's kind of recovering. Been a wild ride, man. Wild ass ride. Maybe it's like new long terms. He likes to start over. I think he's just getting paid a shit ton of money. I bet you they gave him the deal of a lifetime. They're probably paying him so much in shares, and he probably has like performance bonuses. I honestly don't even know what could justify it though, because I don't think I would ever leave Chipotle. Like, you know what I'm saying? Imagine he probably has like a great Chipotle position, and like, why the fuck would you leave that? I don't know. I think Chipotle is a little more promising than Starbucks, just because it has like growth. It's not as mature, but then again, turning around, a behemoth like Starbucks could be big. And 32 on the Starbucks, good work, baby. Yeah, I sold out at like fucking 1,500%. I thought it was good, and then it literally doubled up. And then Nike is going up, yeah. I think that, and then Chipotle's still dying. So remember, Starbucks' gains are Chipotle's losses. Elliot's statement on, do they like it? So remember, there's Elliot and Starboard. Those are the two activists that are involved in Starbucks in the last month. Gotta play the plug. SJ, baby. I'm glad, man. I can't believe those old Starbucks plays hit. So pretty much our old earnings plays, they all went up thousands of %. And then you just accepted an offer from Goldman. Wow. Bro, congratulations. I'm very, very proud. I love to hear it, man. You have no idea. Everyone's like, Josh, you inspired me. And then they're like, I made a course. I'm like, that's not what I should have inspired. So to see you get into work on Wall Street, that's very, very good, man. I love it. I love it, man. And that's word to all of you. If you want to work on Wall Street, you can. You really, really can. If you set your mind to it, man. Get an internship. Get about there, man. It's you've learned a lot here. I think all of you will, if you really wanted to do it, you could. I know, why is everybody so hyped today? It's crazy. Everyone's getting real hyped. We got 1,000%ers. Even Mark Rowe coming in with, woo! Oh, I got excited off it. I don't know, my Chipotle price, I'm kind of down with it now, to be honest, because remember off earnings, I was saying, this was one post-split. It's a high name, but I'd be down. But ideally, I think you get a fairer price in the high 20s, low 20s. So many names, man. So many names that I want. You get burned out working 80 hours. Did you work for Goldman, or are you like saying that in passing? Horn for the chat on Wall Street. Amen, baby. How could you do that? You guys, internships, and then apply. All of these banks have it, but interning is the best way to get into that. Or, again, I always tell people, they don't believe me, but working at a bank, I think a lot of you guys should work at a bank. You start off at any entry-level bank job. very easy to move up throughout the ranks. And then especially if it's like a Chase, like a JP Morgan Chase, or like a Bank of America, Wells Fargo, you have many ways that you could grow that into a Wall Street financial career. And then SPY ripping. So again, Chipotle's still on the low. Is Starbucks still high? It's just holding up. And then the Nikes. Bros, I don't know. I mean, Starbucks was already in the bargain bin, and then it just rocketed up. But I still haven't been to Bros. I'd like Bros. I've never been to the company. I've never had their drinks, but based on the numbers I've seen out of Bros, I don't think it's bad. But I don't know if I would add it to my long term. I do think Starbucks is a better company, just because again, Bros has like literally like 300 or 400 stores. It's just like you're telling me to own something. I want to own thousands of stores. Yeah, I'm kind of mad we didn't grab some Starbucks. Bro, 20% is beautiful. No Walmart news, but they do have earnings on Thursday morning. So that could be it. And then Baba flip. Those plays are up. And then SPY coming down. Is that 3M on the high? And then Bonds, too. They flipped all of that. Bros is great if you want to poop yourself 2 minutes after drinking it. I mean, sometimes that's not bad, man. I'm not, a little bowel movement off coffee. Now we talking. That's the best part about coffee sometimes. The best part of waking up is taking a dump. What? Yeah, 3M, and then NVIDIA is starting to move. Good morning. How high do you see TLT at the end of the year? If they cut just 25? If they cut only one time, I mean, it'll go up a little bit, but I don't think it'll go that crazy. The problem is the guidance. So it's like how many times they cut, but then does Powell outline 2025 clear or not? Again, I think the best example is the Bank of Japan, because Bank of Japan started raising rates about 8 months ago. But after they raised rates the first time, people were worried about the carry trade. The first time Japan raised, people were worried that the carry trade would unwind and that we'd have to deal with what we just dealt with. But they did it so slow, and then not only was it slow, the Bank of Japan gave guidance, and they said, listen, although we're raising today, we don't really know when we're going to raise again next. So why I'm bringing that up, because if Powell does the same thing with rates, then TLT is going to be very hard to determine. If they go out and cut rates 1, 2, 3 times, it doesn't matter, but then they make it clear, hey, we're actually just taking everything else off the table, then it's going to be a lot harder to determine where. But if Powell tells you, I'm going to cut once, and then I think, very early, or we plan to cut, a lot more and go aggressively to get back into line, then we could start to forecast, TLT will go to a pretty much around like 3%, I think, on the 10-year, and then find the equivalent of what that would represent on TLT. Am I mistaken? But last year the Fed implied that we were going to get 6 cuts this year. Yes and no. I mean, the market, it was end of last year that the market was pricing in 6 cuts. And then the Fed said, no, we're going to give you 3. And then the market said 7. And then they went back and forth. And then literally at some point this year, we started pricing in less than that. But now we're about 3. But then they have about, I think they have 3 to 6 cuts priced in for 2025. No, I have no more snap plays. I have some old ones in the long term, but that's it. Intel back at 20. I mean, your average ain't that bad. Intel's been mollywopped, though. They're up 3. Honestly, chips, I even see SMH on the high. They're doing great. I said, well, I had that talk the other day. I think it was with Lending Tips. I was talking to somebody, and they were making it was a pretty good point because they were saying how, like, Powell hasn't raised or hasn't cut. I was talking with somebody, and they said Powell's not going to cut rates at all. I was like, what? I was like, eventually he will, but, I mean, I guess kind of makes sense. It has been a couple of years we're playing this little back and forth, but, like, technically, I mean, this is all speculation of what young Powell will do. Imagine the taper tantrum if they hold. It'd be insane. But I don't know, though. As long as the data isn't that bad. But I know people want their rate cuts. But then at the same time, that would be. I think I'd be more. I think we'd have a tantrum or maybe a freak out if inflation went up. PPI already came in lower than expected by 0.1. So practically in line. It was the coolest PPI in a couple months. MO on the high. SPY still going. Wait a minute. I need another Thinkorswim open. Is Powell definitely out? I think he has like an extra year, right? So, again, we have president, and then he gets like a little bit more time, but I think he's gone. I think Powell wants to stay, but I don't think Trump likes him anymore. I think if Harris wins, I think Powell will stay. But I think Trump is not going to Trump is going to go in with somebody else. Trump might pick Elon after yesterday. That's what I was saying yesterday. If you guys were there live, we watched the Trump and Elon, and like, dude, that's crazy. Elon is like, that was the beginning of their bromance. I don't think you guys realize it. That's what I said yesterday. That was the beginning of. That's literally the world's richest man and Donald. That was the bromance of both of them. Elon trying to get a position, bro. I said it, bro. I was like, man, Elon is going to make so much money if Donald Trump wins. Just like, think about it. I bet you there's going to be like a Tesla. Oh, the government looks like we're buying all Teslas. That's what we're doing. But like, low key, he was like, oh, I could run this. They were talking about it, but he was kind of kissing a little ass too. That's why I was like, man, this is the start of it. If he doesn't win, I mean, that's it. Elon will probably same position. Will get put in 4th place behind Ford and GM, while the president refuses to acknowledge the innovator of electric vehicles. But as far as Fed chair, I think Kamala will keep Powell, and then Trump will get somebody new. Futures are going up. MES, again, Zaza, rate cut odds. They ain't move at all. That ZB, bro. Bonds are great, but those TOT options are scam. They're only up 15% now. So like I'm telling you, man, IV, the volatility, bro, you could have literally bottom ticked that move and you're only up 15% on an option. That's disgusting. Because, again, you're making a shit ton if you went with, if I did 500, 1,000 shares, would have made a couple G's off of that. So just keep that in mind there. Just the volatility priced into the options is very, very high. I like Celsius, but I just don't. I think they're really, really expensive. Again, Celsius was a very cheap stock. Starbucks breaking out again, man. MO is cheap because it doesn't move. So when you're looking out of the money, even if it's like $4 or $5 out the money, it's like that thing. It doesn't move that much. You know, this big move that we've all made money on was like a multiple % move, but it took a couple of months. best part of waking up. And then 3M's coming down, Pepsi on the low, which is weird. I swear Coca-Cola. Oh, no, Coca-Cola was on the low too earlier, but they went green. I don't know if the Dutch is a sympathy. Again, Starbucks is only going up off of management. Literally, the only good news on Starbucks is people buying the stock and then, just financial fundamental stuff. Like, it's management. Random play. What was the random play? NVIDIA? Oh, the Mock Daz, 65%, baby. Woo! You're up 25 on MO. Hell yeah, bro. It's a good one, but that's not a lot of dollars. That's the weird part. You know? So, this is just $5 a share, but that looks massive even from the low end. You know, it's $9, but it's just such a slow-moving stock. But just keep that in mind if you are looking at the earnings. AMD on the high, and then SPY a couple of cheek lays down. Very interesting move. And then bonds kind of leveling out. WTI fell by $1. Starbucks on the verge of erasing year-to-date losses. Nice. MO's, I don't know, man. I still trip out, though, because it's almost held 50 for a month. So, I was talking about it yesterday. It's a low probability, but there is a world where $60 MO exists. It's just been a while. Been a long time. So the long term. Without a dope beat, the long term. What you hold, a trade away. Okay. Yeah, there's a world of 6, even 75. I like AMD, but it's too expensive. And again, right now, AMD's I think AMD has a very interesting story because right now it's trying to work out whether or not it's an AI name. Is it really going to benefit off the AI wave or not? Again, the chips, the data center, all that stuff. The Starbucks energy. No, I don't think I'll ever drink that again. I'm telling you, it tasted like vomit mixed with diesel. I can't even. It was the worst thing I've ever had in my life. I see you guys had hype this morning, though. I had the peach in the morning. I had Mark coming in with I had a lot of energy this morning, man. Chad came to play, baby. We had a 13, 15, 3,000 percenter. Technically 7,000 on the day, but that was just a option trade. It's been a good time, man. How do you feel about ketchup for breakfast? It's good. That's a joke from yesterday. With hash browns, I'm down. NVIDIA is running, though. That's up another 4. There's Roblo, then MSTR. Will you get another energy drink if Starbucks hits 100? No. I would get an energy drink if aliens invaded America and the world. Because then if there was a bunch of aliens invading, I would feed them that Starbucks energy drink like it's kryptonite. If that makes any sense. So I think it'd be a good deterrent for foreign species and unknown objects, but I would not ingest it. The TOT plays suck. Even though we bottom ticked it and it's up $2 since we got it, the option is not as good. Oh, Mr. McCann, baby. Sean McCann, baby. Thank you, my friend. Good morning. Horn. Oh, man. Hey, man. Happy Tuesday. As she dances, see You can just sit up and try again. He has your last name, McCann. Sean McCann, baby. Well, God bless Sean. But God bless all the McCanns. God bless PNC. The day's here, 48 months. How did you make it, man? Look at that, you guys. He made it 4 years with a name like that in this chat. You know that? God bless you, bro. Thank you for all the call-outs, all the love over the years, bro, all the smiles. Thank you, my friend. That's crazy. PNC, bro. Did I tell you, in honor of your 4 year, did I tell you I had to explain that to my girlfriend? She didn't know what it was, and she was like, what do you mean, PNC? And I had to explain to her what happens. I did. She didn't. She's like, does that really happen? And I was like, oh, man, sweetie. I said, I love you, but, man, you're insane. I had to explain it to her. She didn't get it. She did not get it. I was like, little do you know. I said, 2020, baby. Ooh. Of TME. 10 said they did awful. I'm scared that NVIDIA is going to do bad, but other than that, I like the company. I don't know if I had long-term it, though. I had long-term Baba. That's the only China name. But you got some good value on 10 cent. But then again, I forgot it was at $5. Tesla is up by 3. SPY trying to hold on. And the SPY, NVIDIA is killing it still. That's just going up 1 tick at a time. And then the Starbucks rollovers chilled out. We should have held in the money. But then that one, it hasn't even gone up. About to make NVIDIA play free. Good luck, man. And good work. Free plays have been killing it, though, man. I don't think any play made free I haven't really regretted. You don't think the new CEO will help Starbucks? It'll go down in earnings? I feel. Starbucks might be awful, bro. What if homeboy comes in and he tries to add guacamole to everything? You know, what if it just doesn't transfer over? Like selling burritos and selling coffee? I imagine you get up to the window, you get a iced caramel macchiato with guacamole instead of whipped cream on top. You're like, I guess it's healthy. I don't know. It's a little weird. Yeah, guacamole cold foam, dude. Yeah, I don't know. He don't know shit. He'd be like, what? Queso. We got a white queso mocha. You mean white chocolate? No, white queso mocha. Queso blanco mocha. It was crazy, bro. I was trying to scoop some shares of Chipotle this morning. When they dropped off of the news, I was trying to scoop up some shares, but it only filled like 1/4 of the scoop for some reason. I was like, I put in an order for 100 shares, but I swear it only filled out like 2 of them. And then I pulled out my phone, and then it filled all of them. But thank you. I'll be here all day. I didn't actually buy Chipotle. That was a Chipotle joke. Thank you. When you say long-term, is it invest and hold or long-term option play? It is a invest and hold, 10 years minimum. Like actually 10 years minimum, no lie. That's the beauty, because you got to realize, here's the long-term. This is the small one, the $20,000 one. And then we have the $180,000 one or whatever. So here's both of them, right? So here are long-terms. But why I'm showing you that, so you see how easy it is. One of the best things is I've never sold. So you know the idea when we say we're putting it in the long term, there's no real question of when do you sell, when do you do this? It's like literally Just put everything in there and let it ride. That's it. So these are all additions. You'll notice no negatives. Dow transports are dying. I see Apple on the high. Then Huya. Then there's Starbucks again. I mean, bonds have chilled out a little too. Did you see most critical prove that if you order Chipotle, pickup, or Uber, the burrito is half the weight if you order in person? No, I did not see that. But, like, I mean, there's a lot of drama with Chipotle, man. That's why I'm like, it's really weird. Again, the whole filling up the bowls and videotaping them. It's really, really weird. Because I'm like, I don't know how this will relate. Yeah, we felt the earthquake. You had a live reaction from me. My reaction was hilarious because I saw like other news reporters react and like they were so professional. And then you have me like just screaming, which was pretty funny. I still have Meta at 93, yeah. And he said, what does Chipotle do that Starbucks doesn't when it comes to POS? I don't think you could add anything to the company. Some don't like Starbucks because of Israel. I mean, I think you could get better locations, better stores, better planning, a better menu, like maybe simplify it. Like you got to think about it. Like, what does Chipotle do that Starbucks doesn't? Or Starbucks does something, or let me put it another way. Starbucks does something that Chipotle doesn't do. A big part is execution. I agree. Better pizza, better ingredients. No, there's something. You got to think. We were just talking about it. We were just talking about it when I was making the jokes about the energy drink. Yes, make coffee. I'm glad you picked up on that. Whew, that was close. To Josh, they make coffee. Well, there you go. See, you guys don't need me. Yeah. Bro, think about items. Lately, bro, Starbucks been putting out a new fucking item every other week, and it's weird. They got boba, they got energy drinks, they got fucking flowers in their drinks, and this and that, and they got fucking pesto. You can have a pesto coffee, like weird shit, you know? They're just putting out but like, so think about it. Chipotle has very minimal menu changes. So maybe that's what they do. Maybe they just get Starbucks back to a very, just remember the days when people used to go crazy over the pumpkin spice and maybe just do a couple of seasonal menus and then, I don't know, maybe save money in certain things there. But I don't know. There's ways it could be done, but Chipotle created a brand, great locations, and even though it was overpriced burritos, I mean they did very good. So how can you apply overpriced burritos to overpriced coffee? I don't think the reaction is overblown. I think that you took a loss, bro. Bro, that would be like, that just doesn't happen. Bro, like your girlfriend, your wife does not leave you after you're rich and successful and everything's going good. So something's really weird. Does that make sense? Why the hell would the CEO leave when they are literally near all-time highs, just had a split, growing faster than ever, and there's like a 15-year plan with this company? You know what I'm saying? Why would he be leaving? Why would he just be like, yeah, I'm down to join the one that's doing awful? So that's the part that I think is, that's why I'm like, it's just an L for Chipotle. You got to realize that they're taking an L. They're losing talent. They're losing their leader. And it's kind of weird because it's not like they're doing bad. For real, he was like, I can fix her. The war headlines, I mean, there's a little bit, was more OPEC headlines this morning, but yeah, you definitely don't have war headlines like you did the other day. Where's the Schwab? I don't know. I saw Unity on the high there. Well, Starbucks still going, man. Hi. 2,900. The small account has recovered a lot faster. Where was the high? 21,100. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, SE did good, but I don't think the options hit. Starbucks still cloud. Dude, 95 on Starbucks is crazy. After being at 74 the other day. Yeah, SE did good, but still one standard deviation. USO on the low. And then Russia summons Moldova's envoy, expresses concerns over reports that F-16 supplied by the West will be based in Moldova. Yeah, all of the old Starbucks plays hit a couple $1,000%. So if you had that, you're chilling. We have a Dutch Bros in San Diego, yeah, but I've never been. And then I drove by it when I wasn't drinking coffee. That was my only shot. Yeah, that's weird, man. It was busy. Yeah, I do remember. It was a long drive-through. Again, that was a couple of months ago. CVX on the low. Again, I'm seeing a lot of ETFs on the high, and then SPY getting a candle there. NYCB on the high. Minnesota for State Fair Foods. What's that? We have a like a foodie festival in Cali. That one's fun. You got to pay for extra guac at Starbucks. Love Chipotle though. Amen. I like both companies as a consumer, so I'm gonna see how it plays out. I don't know. This is the biggest news though of the day. You know what's so funny? You know, actually, this news is letting us ignore that HD did pretty bad. I'm surprised HD is not even going lower. But yeah, in the middle of all of this, don't forget, we also woke up to Home Depot in the morning, and they weren't that hot. Am I going to SoCal Taco Fest? I didn't know we had that. What the hell? I'm down. Sounds right up my alley. Starbucks was bigger than PPI. I mean, the PPI reaction was kind of small, if you guys notice. Like, the reaction was big when it first happened, but we're, like, barely above it. There is a little bit more of being tentative coming into the data tomorrow. But, I don't know, in a weird way. It's like a big but small reaction. Like, we're doing good. We're stabilizing. I mean, NASDAQ's killing it, but it doesn't seem like we've moved too much away from there. But then at the same time, you literally have the big event tomorrow morning. Yeah, I mean, the banks, I saw NYCB moving, but again, B. Riley, who was the other one? Wasn't it Key Corp or whatever? I feel like lately we've been hearing a lot of bank news in a very weird way. And like I said, man, I don't know. It's a great idea. Just think about it. Depending on what happens with Japan, whatever happened to us with banks, they will literally repeat it if that keeps occurring. I think it's every quarter at the end of the 13 Fs. So I think around September you'll get those. Would I invest in a Chick-fil-A if they went public? I mean, of course. Who wouldn't? You know, it's literally it's the most profitable company in the world, I think. Or one of them, or the most popular restaurants, excuse me. So them, In-N-Out, top two. Then I think McDonald's. Damn, those Starbucks plays are $9, the ones I sold for $6. Shit. Damn, baby number 2 on the way. Let's go. That's great. Another law term. Amen. What is that? UAW files federal labor charges against Trump and Musk for attempting to intimidate and threaten workers? What? Wait, they got their first joint lawsuit together? I told you it's the start of a bromance. How do they get sued together? Yeah, literally. UAW files federal labor charges against Trump and Elon Musk for attempting to intimidate and threaten workers. I don't know. What did they do? I don't recall any intimidation last night. So we just become friends? I don't know. I think they're suing me. I don't know why they're suing me. That's weird. There's a lot of weird people out there. Seems suspicious. Very suspicious. He sounded really weird yesterday. I'm sorry. I made a lot of jokes on it. But that's cool. You guys are chill. That's what I like about the Republicans. I can fucking clown on Trump, and you guys don't take it personally. That's it, man. That's it. And then you say the truth about Kamala or Biden. The other guys will literally try to end your life. But hey, so I'm glad. Some of you got a little salty. You're like, just stop. It's how he sounds. Stop, Josh. Stop. It's fine. Can we stop? You keep looking at it. Can you just stop paying attention to it? I know. That's stupid. That's silly. Silly goose. What is this? This is the Minnesota State Fair. This looks good. That looks amazing. Chili mango whip. That looks fire. I don't know if I'd come down to Minnesota for this, but this looks good, bro. But no, man, I'm getting fat. Like, I can't be eating this no more, bro. That's it. I start next week. Next week, bro, I'm going on a fucking diet. That's it. I'm back to back to my prison meals. I'm going back to prison meals on the daily. No more. My girlfriend, man, I love her. She's amazing, but screw her, bro. She been cooking for me, and all she be doing is making me delicious shit. And it's way too delicious. And it's way, you know what I'm saying? I said, fuck all this, girl. I can't be having this. I need a prison meal. No more than 500 calories a box. And then that's it. So, yeah, next week, bro. Next Sunday. Sunday it starts. Until then. But, yeah, so I don't know, man. Is there no point in watching yen or TLT currently? That's my reaction. So a lot of things, just you got to be patient. But yeah, I mean, I would watch them. I think you should watch them above anything. But just again, if nothing's happening, doesn't necessarily mean they lose their importance. Gotta work. I know, but like I was, like even though bro, like I like fast, and I don't eat a lot, but I'm still like I eat like awful. And then even when I'm like, oh, I'm eating at home, like she's just making me good food. I'm just getting like she don't get fat. It's stupid. So yeah, but I'm excited though. I'm excited because anytime I go to the prison meals, the meal prep, oh dude, I get shredded. I have not made any long-term purchases. No. So we have the deposit for this month, but I haven't done anything with it. And SPY still holding near the low. Again, carry. I was just talking about banks, and then HT had earnings. Starbucks still the story. The way indexes aren't tracking bonds, is the yen the same? They're just, everything's like stabilizing. So bonds, I mean, in a weird way, I mean, bonds are just, the yields are going lower, right? They had the pop last week and now they're retracing, but the trend of yields dropping, that's still happening. So that's what you need to observe, right? Like I'm saying, you know, it's one thing about what happens to the market, but sometimes you got to just like step back and ignore the market, ignore equities, because then you're missing the point. What's the point with the bonds? Rates are going lower, and people's expectations are that rates will go lower. That's why the rates are actually coming down. So that's the trend with bonds. It's been lower yields, pop back up, and then they're trying to come back up again. And that's kind of where we're moving. And then the yen is stronger. It's the same thing, but it's just not as strong as last week. You see it's stabilizing. It looks almost exactly the same. So, but now it's moving in a direction of getting stronger. And then again, the yen and the Japanese situation, that represents another issue with the carry trade. So both of them are their own unique situations, and I encourage you to monitor their trends and what they're doing, because again, if bond yields go higher or lower, that'll tell you about the economy. And then same thing, if the yen gets stronger or weaker and how it does it, the velocity, that will tell you about the economy and the market. And then from there, then you apply it to equities. Then you could see, oh, well, is it matching up or not? But I really think if you're just looking at these to match up, you may be missing a lot, because you have to understand what is happening, like what is really occurring in all of this. Rate cuts, and then again, external shock fears out of Japan. Those are the two things. And last week was panic. This week is stabilization / volatility. We don't know if we are stabilizing or if it's over. The little data like today, that helps us out. That helps you realize you're stabilizing. And then tomorrow we'll see what the CPI brings in with all of it. So hopefully that helps. I really do, because I know I don't think any of this is going to lose importance over the next couple of weeks here. I think we're going to play this back and forth a lot. Bro, even Nike's at 77. Why does lower yields bring up the bonds? So that's why this is age old. So burlap, you've been in the cult for a while. I encourage you to just understand this as soon as possible, because bonds, that's why TLT, when TLT goes up, it's bullish, because it's letting you know people's sentiment towards the bonds. So when people buy bonds, the yield goes down. So when you are seeing a lower yield on a bond, that's bullish. That means more people wanted to buy the bond, so they're willing to pay more for the bond and yield less. So that's why when we see the bond auctions, it'll be a 5% bond auction, but depending on the results of the auction, the 5% coupon, it will come in higher or lower. Right? So think about a bond auction. When we wait till 1, 5% 10-year bond, and then it comes in at 4.8, comes in lower. We react, and it's good. Why? Because people wanted it. They're willing to buy it. So a bond has a fixed price. A bond will give you a fixed return. So if you pay more for the fixed return, you yield less. If you pay less for the fixed return, you yield more. So bonds are like options. This is what I love about them. It's like a coupon. So imagine there's a coupon and it says free Chipotle burrito. Let's say a Chipotle burrito costs $10 in a perfect world. Right? There's a coupon for a free Chipotle burrito. And it's a $10 burrito. Right? If you pay nothing for that coupon, you yield 100%. Right? You paid nothing, you got a free $10 burrito. Right? So now, if you paid $5 for that coupon, even though the burrito is free based on the coupon, you paid $5 for the right to that $10 coupon, essentially. So that's your yield. So the more or less you pay for the coupon, that determines how much you yielded back. So if you pay $5 for the coupon, for a $10 value, you got half of it back. If you paid $1, if you pay less for the coupon, you get a higher yield. If you pay $9 for the coupon to get a $10 burrito, you're only getting $1. Your yield is lower. So that's the same thing that happens with bonds. If people want to buy the bonds and people are bullish, they buy the bonds, the yield goes lower. They're willing to pay a lot of money for that yielding coupon. That you get less yield because it's bullish. People are willing to pay more, and vice versa. When TLT goes down, yields are going up and bonds are bearish because people are selling and they're saying, no, you gotta offer us more if you want us to buy that coupon. We're not going to buy it at that price. Oil test support that could snap rally ahead of API numbers. So, ta-da. Does that make sense? But that's why you always get this. That's why TLT going up means bond yields going lower. TLT going down means bond yields are going higher. But if you ever see a bond yield go up, that's bearish. If you see a bond yield go down, that's bullish. People are buying it. But when the yields are going up, that means people are selling it. If last week they're afraid of Powell would cut, then a good inflation reinforced the idea. Kind of, but there's a little bit more to it. And that's where I'm saying I think a lot of people, some people, you need to take a step back and it's not going to all collide in one day the minute it happens. So that's why, like, the BS of all of it, like, you're at the same spot. Remember, was this where people freaked out about inflation? No. This is where they freaked out about inflation and good data. So we're still borderline all within that range. Disney has $47 billion in debt. Could they go bankrupt? I mean, it's a lot of debt, but probably not. I don't know what interest rate it's at. But, like, Disney makes a shit ton of money. So don't ever get that twisted. That's kind of why I've always liked them. But if they stopped making cash flow, then yeah. I mean, J-Powell should be cutting in September, but that's up to what you believe. Like I said, and I had a conversation earlier or over the weekend, like last week. And people were just saying how, like, Powell may not even cut rates. He still technically hasn't done it. bonds in the market were supposed to correlate? Maybe like 4 years ago. So lately, literally like ever since 2020, the bond correlation has dropped substantially. Some, again, even like Slade in the chat has showed you, you could argue the correlation depending on what you compare it against. But even from my own personal experience and anecdotes, it used to be more correlated, but I don't think I've seen a heavy bond correlation in almost half a decade. I use E-Trade and Thinkorswim. Recommend staying in cash or start dollar cost averaging now. Well, none of this is a recommendation. I'm not a financial advisor. I have a lot of cash, and then also for my long term, I've used a lot of cash, but one thing I have been doing, and I like it, I'm locking in a couple of rates. So I don't know what your long-term plan is, but this is the final moment, especially if the data really confirms it and we get into Powell and he actually does it. But this is your final moment for you to log in, or for you to like lock in higher rates on certain bonds. And then even with like dividend names like Pfizer, I was just buy, because I think Pfizer, even if nothing changes with Pfizer and they just start cutting rates, it's not going to yield 6% anymore. So this will be a certain moment. If you have a lot of cash, this will be a great time to lock in equities and bonds that you believe in the future will get a little bit better there, or change to the situation. So I'm down with the idea, but only if you have a lot of cash. If you don't have a lot of cash, I mean, you should already have your strategy in play more or less. Beyond, was it yesterday Beyond went crazy? And SPY going lower. Bro, bonds flipped out of nowhere. Yeah, Beyond is dying. I wouldn't say it's the final countdown because we don't know. Every time there's a countdown, there's a delay, a stalling, Powell, you know what I'm saying? So, but ideally, once that rate cut starts, though, it's going to snowball into a bunch of other reactions. But once they start cutting rates are going to start going lower. Fixed rates are going to be down. Again, these companies, like, that's why I think MO ran up a little bit. You guys got to realize we've been snagging MO all year, but if you even go think about like when it started, like the end of the year stuff, remember this whole like we're going to cut rates, it kind of makes sense with MO. Because even if nothing changes with MO and then we get into a lower rate environment, it's not going to yield 10% if rates go down to 3 or 4. It'll go back to its normal 7 or 6%. You know what I'm saying? So that's the way I'm looking at it. But that's where it's like some of these names you want to kind of lock these in ahead of time. Time forget, bro. Nike's killing it. I just hope it stays. Even Starbucks, man, all of these. Because Starbucks, I'll be like, man, that would be nice to have like a 30% value move. But last time I had that, it was Intel, and then that flipped. But yeah, now all of our Nike shares are going green in the long term. So that's fire. Both purchases. So 76 and 73. I like Disney in the long term. I already have it there. I would wait for a lower price, but yeah. Sorry to keep asking, but ... I'm not seeing what you're saying. I just keep seeing the lead up. So I'm not too sure what you're asking, my friend. Oh, yeah. War stocks, the defensive. Where's RTX? I'm surprised it didn't go up. I've stood by your long term, but it's possible hard landing. What does hard landing look like to you? Art? 2020, 08, 01? Kind of all of them. But again, If you weren't paying me for these questions, I don't think I'd answer. You're giving me vibes that you logged on to this account so I could answer these questions. But just for, a hard landing, I'd look at the yield curve and go see times we've had uninversions. And again, like I say, my answer, because I have a lot of videos on this stuff. This is a lot of history, and right now the way people are looking at the hard landing, it's simply inflation coming down, inflation coming down with economic activity coming down rapidly. So I think I don't even know. I think we'll be in our own little unique one this time, a mix of 08 and 01 and all of that. This is E-Trade, yeah, what you see on my screen right now. This is E-Trade. This is TD Ameritrade, Schwab. So we have this small long term on here. That's one of the long terms. And like anytime you see this is Thinkorswim. And then this is Fidelity. I don't really use their platform. Only E-Trade has the high-low ticker, yeah. SE still going. Why get in an MO or dividend if they're cut? No. They're not cutting the dividend. I'm talking about cutting rates. So my logic is that if Powell starts cutting rates, right? Let's say Powell cuts rates by 1%, 4 times, 4 25 basis point cuts in the next couple of months, right? If he starts cutting rates, the financial situation is going to be easier across funding, right? Rates will come down by 1%. So what I'm saying is that as he cuts rates, some of these companies that have a history of yielding and paying dividends for a while, their yields may adjust with the rates of the Fed. So as the rates of the Fed go lower, I think dividend yields are going to go lower naturally as these companies get a little bit more support by easier financial conditions. So I think as the Fed starts cutting, I think MO is naturally going to go from a 9% yield to a 7%. So I want to lock it in and buy it at 9 like we did. That's why I was buying Pfizer too. I don't think, maybe Pfizer struggles, but if rates go down to 4%, 3%, I don't think Pfizer is going to struggle paying 6. I think it's going to struggle paying 4 or 3, if that makes any sense. So I'm looking ahead of the dividends. That's why I've been doing it already for 8 months. I told you this. Go look at my video from the end of last year. I talked about this concept ever since December 13th, because now it's like, okay, if we're about to move into a certain era with rate cuts, this is kind of like last call, get in your dividends and yields, because if the market starts easing up, in the future, we may be in a lower rate environment, and lower rate environment, you're going to get lower rates, whether it's from the Fed, bonds, or even the dividend yielders. So now is your time to lock them in. Ta-da! Yeah, David, I never got your question, man. Yeah, Nike's doing good. MO, they're killing it. Dividends are fixed, yeah. Dividend, again, it's just like a coupon. Again, it's like a bond. But your dividend is fixed. It depends what you pay for the stock. That determines your yield. That's why I'm saying, this is why when we buy certain things, it's kind of nuts how much of a difference it really makes sometimes. But yeah, that's why I'm saying if the rates are going to be cut here in the next couple of months, you want to lock in your dividends now, because then you could get paid the same dividend. And then if the stock prices all move up with everything, or they play out a certain way, you'll be good. Again, I think rate cuts, growth will come down and value will go up. And that's what I'm saying. The dividend yields should probably go lower as they cut rates. But let me show you, MO, the dividend is 98 cents a share. So this is important because you're getting 98 cents a share and the stock's at $50.91. 98 divided by 50.91. Oh, that's a quarter. So literally 98 times 4, you get about $3.92 a year in dividends. So divide that by 1591. You're getting about 7.6, right? So that's if you bought it right now. If you bought MO stock at 5091, 5092, every one share will give you back about $3.92 a year in dividends. Following? So dividends, that's if you bought right now, but dividends are fixed. So let's go now and look. When did we last buy MO? Our last purchase on MO was $39. So remember, the dividend stays the same. So it's the same $3.92. When I bought my shares in March, I still get the same dividend. So now divide $3.92 by the price we paid, which is what? $39.72. That dividend is 9.8. Ta-da! So again, same $3.92 of dividend yield, but depending on what you pay for the stock, that determines your yield that you get back. They could get cut, yeah, that's where it could change, but in theory, your dividend is fixed. The stock price is variable, and the price of the stock could move, but your dividend yield is going to be changing with the price of the stock. So what you yield is determined by how much you pay for the shares. So that's why I'm saying here is like if you could lock in all these names, if the price starts to rise up a certain way, you know, those yields will be lower. Again, just like even MO, this is a great example because like I'm telling you, when I bought my shares at the beginning of the month or the beginning of the year here, and we grabbed them at the 39 or 37 or whatever, our shares were giving us back almost 10%. If you buy those shares now, you're paying not only 15, 18% higher, but you're also yielding back, 2.5% less. It's like a couple of years to get back your initial investment on drip. But that's why, like, moving forward in this rate cutting cycle, you want to think about this because now you still have time to lock in certain dividends. And then if we enter a low rate environment again, some of these high yielding dividends won't exist anymore. But yeah, dividends can always be cut, and it's up to the company. That is always the risk. Yeah, bro, Nike's insane. I have that in the top right. Again, we're up on that in the long term now. Finally, every single Nike position is green. I'm down, man. Long term's loving this today. Nike's playing. I don't know, man. Nike. I feel like Nike. I'm excited, but then I'm gonna be like, shit. It's gonna open up negative. But this is great. Look at this green shoe right here. This is what we need for Nike. I guess it's been over almost 2 months already, but we need Nike to break out of this range. I just think Starbucks getting the value move is helping it out. Oh, yeah, tomorrow's data is huge. Tomorrow's data way bigger implications than today. It's weird. Usually PPI comes out after. So this is the second time in like 2 years, I think, that second time in 2 years that PPI has came out ahead of CPI. I'll listen back. It seems you explained why not to invest in dividend stocks going forward. No. That's not. It's the opposite. But if you want to clarify it now, I would. But no, nothing is saying don't buy the dividend stocks. I mean, let me put it another way for you. Think about it as everyone's talking like rate cuts. What's happened in the last couple of months? Tech stocks have rocketed. Value names have plummeted. Right? So when they cut rates, what do you think is going to happen? It's what you already got a little bit of a taste. Literally, go look at MO. MO is the best example. Because not only have we done it and we own it, but you get to see it. Yeah, think about it. As they started cutting rates, all the tech NVIDIA drops 30%. All of the growth plays go down. And then as they're cutting rates, all of these value dividend names went up. So that's why I'm saying you want to lock in your dividend while the stock is lower before they cut rates, because when they cut rates, chances are the value names are going to go up while the growth comes down. But then as these names go higher, they're going to start yielding less like the rates are. So you want to lock them in ahead of time like we have done on our long term already. Does that make sense? So and then again, as we start getting into as rates go lower around the world, dividends will start to go lower. So you want to lock them in now as the prices are lower and as they are about to advance. You calling in the wolf? That's all you have to say? Sir, I didn't mention a wolf. I'm not fucking getting. But yeah, so like I said, you just buy. Yeah, none of it means you sell out before, but it's more usually it means you buy ahead. I'm confused now. He got me confused now. He said a wolf, and then he said the animal, and then you let the fox in the hen house, and then the hen goes, and global warming in the diameter of the circumference. And does that make sense? Why the radio? And that's why you got to use fertilizer? What? I got confused there, yeah. Bro, SPY just rocketed up there. We literally flushed into the low, and ever since, oh my gosh, we missed zero close. Oh, no, it's only 747. Ooh. I was like, Chad, that's crazy. Yeah, futures are ripping, though. That's a pretty good one. It's a big green shoot. It's just like adding. You can see how it's just like stacking from one candle to the next. It looks crazy on the futures. Yeah, I mean, and the point is that rates are about to be lower, right? So if you really believe that Powell and the gang is going to cut rates, and we're about to, and then look around the world, like I showed you last week, this is the most amount of countries in the world starting to cut rates all of a sudden. Yeah, where is it? Remember this chart? So again, you have more countries cutting rates around the world than 2020 and 09. So like if you could reasonably forecast that we are about to enter into a lower rate environment, what's going to happen to dividends? Right? You know what I'm saying? All of them are going to go down too. Not the stocks, the yields. So if all of rates are going lower, all fixed income in the world, the trend is looking that over the next couple of years, all yields should come down. So if that's truly the case, this might be the last time you'll see 5-6% yields on a lot of things, whether it's bonds, stocks, or anything. That's the other part too. Maybe the bonds are paying it now. They may not do that. And that's what I'm saying. Some of these names, you may never see 5-6% ever again, especially if the global rate environment goes back to 2%, 3%. What do you mean 6% yield on a blue chip name? That's never going to happen again. Yeah, probably for another decade or two. So the idea, unless the dividend gets cut, yeah, but the idea is lock them in now. If the company's good enough and there's that much there and you really see that, you want to lock. That's why I hope we locked it in. I hope MO stays solid, and then boom, we locked in that 9% for the next decade until it comes back around again. But the idea is if yields are about to start coming lower around the world, if rates are going to be lower, yields should start to come lower as well too, no matter how you get it. The stock prices will rise, but the dividends will stay the same. Yes, exactly. So the percentage, the yield will go down. So just as the rates on interest and credit goes down, as central banks lower rates and things become cheaper that way, these value names are either going to stay the same or go up, and then their yields are going to go lower. But they should match up with the credit of the world. You see what I'm saying? So if the credit of the world gets back to 3%, high-risk names will go back to yielding 5 instead of 9 or 7. You see what I'm saying? And then the solid names will go back to yielding 2 or 3% instead of yielding 4 or 5. And then the names that should be at 1 or 0 will barely have anything. No, we didn't buy MO, but we're having a nice dividend talk, and MO came up as a good example. No, I'm still in my DJT calls, but they ain't do shit. They're down 30%. All I sold today was Starbucks for like 1,000, and then we rolled it over. The ONONs got clapped, and then the SE. The SEs are actually up. So that one was, the SE did good. ONON got clapped. But again, you could have made a ONON. You could have got like $10 yesterday at close. I didn't see your question, man. The question doesn't show up. You said you keep asking, but it doesn't show up. So maybe email me it, but your question will not go through. What are you waiting for to start the new long term? The curve on inversion, like a real economic shift. So once the curve uninverts, and like once we get rate cuts too, and like we start shifting, I'm down to start a new long term. I'll start 2. I'll make 1 small account, a new small long term, and then I'll make another one where it's small, but all we buy is the SPY. CRISPR on the high. Yeah, I mean, SPY had a nice move. Where is the curve? Well, I mean, I think this, realistically, I think it's one part about the curve uninverting, but then it's going to be rate cuts as a follow-up and how Powell reacts to that. So we could secure stuff for the long term in expectancy of the cuts, or we could wait. Both. That's why it just depends on your balance and where you're at, but both. That's what I've been doing. I've been grabbing a little bit I've been making sure I focus on dividends, scraping up a couple, making sure I get those, but then also at the same time, it's like you don't have to go too crazy. We could still stack up a little bit of cash, and then as we actually get the event, you could respond in the moment as well too. Uninverted curve means the yield curve goes back to normal, where short-term rates are lower than longer-term rates. This right here. CEP IPO. EchoStar, or no, Cantor Equity. Is Cantor Fitzgerald? That's crazy. They were able to IPO before Ackman. Ackman had to shelve the plans. CPI tomorrow morning. Thank you for the wake-up call. Bought 500 shares of Pfizer. Wow. Was that your first long-term? Or what? Either way, man, I'm glad to hear. I really hope long-terms do good, man. Long-terms, trust me, you're not gonna regret it. I mean, SPY's still working its way up. Again, futures look bullish. Do you feel like Nike and Starbucks players are valued going forward? I mean, yes, but come here for a second and let me waterboard you. So I should waterboard you right now. I really should. You know why? Because why the F are you asking me this when Starbucks is up 20% and then Nike finally goes up 5%? You have his left arm? Good. Thank you. So I hope, I'm not really mad at you. I'm not really bothered. And I hope you don't get bothered by my joke, but I hope my reaction can really teach you something. Because if you understand, I'm not trying to be a dickhead. I'm trying to teach you something that will make you a lot of money in your life and make you a very savvy investor. So again, I wanted Starbucks. I never bought it, but Nike, we were buying at 73. We bought a little higher too, but like we're already up on it. But you don't want to, like, these value names, like, try to buy them before they pop. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't, like, I like them. I think Starbucks and Nike are great value. I don't think Starbucks has any more value. It's literally the value already moved. You see what I'm saying? Someone already ate up your value today. So you don't have the same risk positioning at 90 versus positioning at 70. You know what I'm saying? Same thing even with Nike. I'm already up on it now, 5%. I think you should be in it lower. I mean, hey, Intel, I'm scared of Intel, but I think Intel, you're better off buying it here than waiting for it to pop up at 30 and then asking if you should buy it. So if you really want to go for value, go for it before it pops. And that's what I'm trying to say. So Intel, I think, is scary because it's literally right off of what happened. But if you do it before it pops out, you know what I'm saying? Again, look at Nike, look at Starbucks. Don't buy this after it's popped up 20%. Buy it prior in budget and say, hey, it's value, high risk, high reward, and play accordingly. Was actually considering Intel. So just do it before it pops 20%. It may go down 20%, but all I'm saying is, like, a lot of people don't make just rookie mistake, bro. Everybody just wants the shit after it pops when, like, again, when you look at the long term, it's funny because, like, it looked like, all right, why the fuck did you buy Nike? And then look, a month and a half later, boom, we're already running up. Again, we've talked about Starbucks many, many times. Go look at even MO. All these value plays, you do them before they move up. Don't do them afterwards. That's it. Don't let somebody capture the gain and then you're paying the top end when you want somebody to pay for your gain by you getting in early. Archite's running up. What is it? I haven't seen Archite pop in a minute. And gold going up and SPY. Yeah, I'm still in Intel. I decided I'm going to hold. I just haven't decided on how I'm going to average into it. I want some of the dust to settle. I like Estee Lauder a lot. We had that talk yesterday. Something about it weirds me out. I think it's still like a big company. And they're big, but I don't know. I'm still there. About Airbnb. So I'm done with the plays now. I made the mistake by, again, this is what happens, you guys. I think you guys are trying to, Alex, I'm blaming you because you always ask me, and look at what you led this into. So I'm not, again, go watch the watch list. I'm not here to play the tell me what play game, especially when we've covered it a lot. Because like I was saying, I was trying to genuinely have a conversation, but again, I think the one and only, you were asking Airbnb the other day, just go watch the watch list, but don't harass me on them. I like good convos, but I don't want to keep going over the same thing that I don't know. I doubt your guys' genuine curiosity. Illumin, that's running. Yeah, Illumina pop. Small and bonds coming up. Intel, they may replace Pat. We'll see. But I don't know. I think he is a Nepo baby. I think he's like, what's her name? Like Kamala. WIVZ, Zscaler, TP. I mean, the whole high ticker is actually kind of running. Were we talking? Yeah, we were. You were being a FOMO ho. I said it though. I guess I should have. We should have bought it. I think you were right. SC's killing it. That play is working its way up. But like I'm saying, the SPY. Oh, there's Illumina now flipping red. I have that in the bottom right. But there's a couple moving. SC did wake up. We got a little bit of a gain. Yeah, ghetto spread. If you're worried about closing anything, either make your life easy and just close it and don't stress, or ghetto spread it, or again, sell off a portion and try to make it free. Boeing reports 72 gross aircraft orders in July, including 57 for 737 MAX. So again, Illumina is moving around. Boeing has order numbers right now. Reports 186 orders net of cancellations through July 31st. Delivery of 6 787 jets, and they had 1 cancellation for July. Disney 2 weeks out? Oh, I don't know. Alrighty. If we come in under 3, do we have panic? No. It just depends how much under expectations, though. That's the thing. A lot of people, I think they kind of missed it yesterday. But coming into tomorrow, if we get a big CPI miss, I think it's going to be really negative. I think that's the part that people haven't really understood, is that bad news can be really bad. So just because CPI is low, if that number comes in low enough, people are going to start being worried about deflation and worried about the economy slowing down a lot more, hitting a brick wall versus slowly, gliding to a low or landing. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I will BRB.
It's about rebalancing out of tech, selling a little bit of those tech shares that have done so well this year, and looking at, potentially smaller stocks, mid-cap stocks, and looking at those rate-sensitive sectors outside of tech.
Callie, I don't apologize for this. We were sharing shares of NVIDIA, earnings are August 28th. How anxious a period of time will it be for financial markets until that earnings print?
Well, I apologize about that. I think that's on a lot of investors' minds right now. I know it's something that we're watching. Just because NVIDIA shows that it can beat any kind of expectation you put out there over and over again, is really the hot stock when it comes to fundamentals within the tech sector. The bar is a little bit higher. The bar in general has been higher for tech earnings this season, but the AI story is still quite real. I think my question is, what kind of guidance are we going to get out of NVIDIA? How are investors going to digest a sales and earnings estimate beat if bad guidance comes on the back end? I think the AI story is just a little complicated right now. I think it's lost a little bit of its luster.
I think I'm right in saying, Callie, that you're probably in the camp of investors that look at the technology sector, particularly cyclical areas of it, maybe the chip space, and say growth cycles come and go. I get that. But what if the growth cycle goes with NVIDIA? It's not like Jensen Huang to, give a modest outlook, I guess, is the lesson we've learned so far, because his company's performing. But there is a scenario where he says, actually, things have slowed down.
Yeah, it's a great question. And I have to remind people, too, that NVIDIA is just one player in the semiconductor sector. Obviously, its fundamentals have been incredibly good, but we still don't know who the winners are when it comes to AI, when it comes to the AI story. And we could see other chip makers take some of that market share away from NVIDIA. I think if Jensen does come out and say that growth isn't as great as we're seeing, or growth hasn't been as great as we've seen in the past, I think investors could get a little bit worried there, and that's a reason why you should maybe rebalance some money out of tech. The expectations for the tech sector are just so high right now that it's hard to see tech beating those for a while.
Callie, it's interesting that while we have one side of Citi's mouth saying, look, we're thinking we've got a big exposure to a downside risk if we do get some worrying economic data, on the other side of their mouth, they're speaking about Citigroup analysts of basically buying the dip in chip names in particular. They still like NVIDIA. They're thinking maybe some other key names could be a broadening out. Because, look, when you look historically, other banks have shown that we've had 4 quarters of an upcycle for chips, but actually usually lasts about 10 quarters. How do you remain exposed without perhaps just keeping on betting on the same names? How do you take profit but still diversify within technology?
You do it carefully. And look, before any conversation about rebalancing, you have to realize what your risk tolerance and time horizon is. If you're looking at a 5 to 10 year time horizon and you're really excited about AI, then hey, any sell-off that we see in the tech sector, especially here, could be an opportunity for you. You just have to potentially wait it out a little bit. In terms of rebalancing, we like slow and steady, maybe selling a little bit here and there, revisiting your targets when it comes to single stocks that you're owning and sectors that you're owning, and just understanding that there's a market outside of tech. And, there are some exciting stories in other sectors. I know we're on a tech show right now, but, tech
nothing
is exciting.
Else matters, Callie. Nothing else.
Nothing else matters. But over the next year or so, we could see some other stocks take leadership. And in fact, we're already seeing that.
Here on Bloomberg Technology, Callie, I like to ask about the Fed, if I may. After PPI this morning, what's the Callie call on what the Fed does? Because, as we say on this show, higher rates discount the present values of future cash flows. And when you're a technology investor, that's important.
So the Fed looks like it's going to have to cut in September. CPI data confirmed this morning. PPI data confirmed this morning. I mean, we saw quite a drop in services PPI, or a slowing down in services PPI. And that just boosts the story for inflation getting lower and lower and close to the Fed's target. And if the Fed does start cutting rates in September, we could see investors' behavior around tech stocks change. I'll be honest, tech stocks are growth stocks, but I think that there are a lot of flavors in the tech industry, and investors are looking at them quite differently. So if we see growth maintain, but we see rates come down, I actually think that this rotation out of tech could continue, this rotation into rate-sensitive sectors. But you have to remember, if we do hit a rough patch in the economy, some of the strongest stocks on the market are tech stocks. So investors could look at those as a recession trade of sorts.
We got all the flavors of technology here on Bloomberg Technology. Take your pick. Callie Cox, Chief Market Strategist at Ritholtz Wealth Management. Thank you very much. Now, coming up on the show, Elon Musk sat down with Donald Trump for a wide-ranging interview, which he called more of a conversation, last night on an X Spaces. We'll discuss. This is Bloomberg.
Thank you, Bloomberg. Thank you. This is Bloomberg. Bloomberg. I like some of them. Dude, I had a weird moment this morning. You know who I really like? I don't know. It was creepy. Maybe I shouldn't tell you. Okay, I'll tell you. Michael McKee on Bloomberg. This morning, I was watching him when they were going over the PPI, and I was just staring at him. And, I've never really, looked at him. Does that make sense? I don't think they feel me. There's people on TV, I've never, paid attention. I never, looked at him. No, I looked at him. I watched him, and, I never, I stared at him. I don't like his face. I'm not saying that. But, he seems like such a nice, nerd. He seems like I've always loved what he said. I like how he talks about economies and economics and everything, But, you could just tell, he was just, an econ nerd. And I've never, watched him. And I was like, you know what? He seems like a nice guy. I'm like, how did he end up working for the devil? But then again, people got bills to pay. I understand. No Diddy? You want to say no? I'll show you no Diddy. You want to talk about no Diddy? I'm just giving him a compliment. You want to talk about no Diddy? I'll show you no Diddy. Son. That could have been me. Well, I think Michael McKee is much older than me. And he probably knows a little bit more than me, a lot more. But I like him. I don't know. I think we all have a plan. We all have a plan, baby. Amen. Yeah, Nike is surprisingly good, but the disclaimer should be that Nike is gonna like come down 5% tomorrow, probably. Just one of them days. Crushing harder than Elon with Trump. It's funny, man. I could tell like that was my reaction towards the Trump Elon thing yesterday was that Elon likes Trump. Like Elon I don't know, Elon kind of reminded me of a kid, if that makes any sense. Like I feel like Elon was truly honored to be talking with Donald Trump, if that makes any sense. He was like, I don't know, Elon was just like, Elon was happy to be there. Elon was just like, oh yeah, yeah. Like he just kept agreeing with him on everything, which I'm not saying I liked it because I'm like, oh, it would have been nice to have a little bit more, but he was definitely like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like Trump is the dad that Elon never had, even though Elon did have a dad, but like Elon's dad be like getting the same girls pregnant, so I don't know how their relationship is, but so I don't know. I think he liked Trump a lot. I don't know. It was really weird. Yeah, like I feel like there was definitely some blushing going on. You say what? What do you mean what? Elon's dad pulls girls that are younger than you. Okay, not to mention Elon got like 96 baby mamas, give or take. I don't know the statistical significance, but his dad be pulling too. I think they dated the same girl. I think so. I think Elon's dad might have. I don't know. But you got to look into that if you're that interested. Yeah, C killed it. It wasn't moving two standards, but now it is. There's Bowen. Again, delivery numbers were just a couple of minutes ago. Yalla. It's weird. The SEs were up a little bit more. Now the spreads, they're going down. We have BAs going up. What does having 12 children say about him? I mean, he's Amish? I don't know. At some point, like, I'm sure Elon's, like, into some weird, freaky shit, you know? But at the end of the day, I think he, like, I don't know. I'm starting to believe he really is, like, we must populate the earth. Like, he's kind of like my mom. Like, yeah, like, he's like, I don't know, kind of like, that's the only thing my mom isn't, like, critical about. She's like, no, that's normal. Like, to my mom, Elon having 12 kids is normal. Like, I don't know. That's the most phobiest thing about Elon is, like, I genuinely think he thinks, like, having kids is, like, that's, yeah, like, what? Like, populate the earth. Like, legit. Like, legit. So, like, that's all it says about him is that he likes to populate the earth. Yeah, I don't know. I think to some people it's weird. To some people it's super chill. Yeah, just I don't know how to describe it. Because like most people, I feel like if I had a kid, I feel like it'd be sentimental. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like to Elon, it's just like +1, successful, must continue, again, continue. It's just, I don't know. It's just very like a process. +1, another, +1. But yeah, that was crazy though. It was I don't know, at the first of yesterday, people were saying that it was like they were saying, oh, Donald and Elon is historic, and I wasn't really getting that. But then I was like, you know, if Donald wins and Elon Elon's going to become part of office. I never really thought about it till now. This is a big power play by Elon. But you're going to see Elon in the White House or some level of government, Tesla. And I'm like, looking back, if this is it, then if Donald wins and that occurs, then yeah, what we saw yesterday was a very historic moment. Again, I mean, it's just not too, honestly, even in like election history, it's not like, I don't know, in a weird way, whether you like Donald or not, yesterday was a cool ass moment in American history, because this is not too often. I don't think it's ever happened where literally one of the richest men in the world interviews a political candidate on like a radio. It wasn't the radio. This is our version of the radio. You know what I'm saying? But it's a very weird thing. Like, it just doesn't, or unique. Maybe weird isn't the right word. Weird has a negative connotation, but it was very unique. It was a weird fireside chat. Yeah, I don't know, but it wasn't a fireside chat. It had some of the makings of your typical, like Donald said the same shit. It's not, there was a couple of new things, but it's just like, I don't know how to describe it. It's just not something except just, it's very uncommon. So it was a cool moment. I'm glad we got to witness it. I'm glad we got to document it. But even to be alive for that was pretty cool. And then I'm saying, if depending on where the White House goes, if Donald really does win, then I think Elon, that's going to be huge. And I think Elon is going for that. Which is weird. You got to think about it, because if Elon actually has ambitions to like cozy up with government and get bigger in government, like why not? Why didn't he just double down on being a Democrat? But then I thought about it too. Do you guys want my tinfoil? Do you want my tinfoil for you? I have Elon tinfoil. I don't know if you want to hear this. Are you sure you can handle it? I don't think you can handle it. I don't think you're ready for this lottery. I don't think you're ready for this. Come on, lottery, baby. Oh, you baby. All right, here it is. Elon is not Republican or Democrat. Okay? Elon don't give a shit about any politics. Elon Musk is here to sell cars. He's literally the greatest car salesman of all time. That's the start of this tinfoil. Why? Because he spent the first part of his career as the liberal kingpin. Man, think about it. These blue hair ass, weird ass, extreme, I'm blue no matter who, now we like Kamala, weird ass mother. You know what I'm saying? As liberal as Kim, they love the EV, bro. What are you saying? It's Elon who invented it. Elon was like the environment. He's just like a weirdo with the memes, and then the anime, and then the fucking anime, like, not like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, damn well, Elon, first half of his career, he didn't invent it. Okay, calm down, Dylan and Kimbo. You need to calm down. You didn't invent it. Okay, just hear me out for the tinfoil. Calm the fuck down. Okay? So he was literal liberal Jesus in the beginning, spreading the EV, and they all loved him. And then as he mass produced it and sold as many Teslas and got them all to buy everything, he taps out the liberal market, right? And now all these F-350, they're like, well, screw you and your Prius. I'll run it over as I roll coal. Fuck you, Elon Musk. Fuck you and your Tesla and your little battery. What you gonna do? Can you charge it? Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Elon Musket. I have a musket. And then they hate the Tesla. They hate the green. You know what I'm saying? So then Elon's like, fuck it, man. Border control and Donald Trump. And now Elon is selling mad Teslas to Republicans. And now, well, fucking now, Elon, he's actually not that. He's quite a good guy. I'll buy me a Model 3 for next to my F350. Why not? And boom. So my tinfoil, Elon Musk is the greatest car salesman of all time. There it is. He doesn't even care. That's it. Just every generation, he has to pivot every couple of years, every decade or half decade, and just hit the market that, that the polarizing electric vehicle kind of does not tend to, and then there it is. There it is. What about his push for AI? The AI comes with the car, or the only way you could get the AI is through the car. He just wants you to buy the car, bro. He's just really the best car salesman to ever walk this earth. That's it. He makes selling a Hellcat at 29% interest look like nothing. I don't know. Again, he took my deposit for like 17 years. Something like that, give or take. Okay, it was like 5, but still, we all did it. He's good. He's good, bro. He's good. His internet's fire. You haven't gotten his car? Oh, wow. I haven't tried his internet. It was only 100. Like 1,000,000 times. Fuck that. Crazy. At one point in my life, $100 was a lot. It was the most. So, nah, fuck that, Elon. Back then, you hated Musk and still reserved the truck. I have a on and off relationship with Elon. I respect the guy, but like I'm not like easy on him. I've criticized him. I've gone back and forth. He's never gone anywhere with me. He's never talked to me, so maybe it's kind of weird to say back and forth. But yeah, but he's grown on me. I liked him ever since he bought Twitter. That was a cool move. He definitely got some goodwill with me on that one. I don't know. I don't know if Elon can run. And then Spy going up. Or excuse me, Boeing. But I don't think Elon was born in America. Bro, everything's killing it. Low-key, Spy up. Nazi up 1.7. Dow Jones up 0.5. Spy up 1. So 19,000 almost on the NASDAQ. That's not bad. That's crazy, though. This is still the damn low of Friday. That's actually nuts. So, again, somebody was even asking why, like, what about inflation data? And I thought this is good, bad. Like, literally, imagine the last time we had the freak out from the job. We're at that same spot. So, whatever we feel like today in the stabilization and no Japan in the way and a lot of other things, add all of that and the lower PPI data today, and you're still below the jobs data point when people started first freaking out about the rate cuts. The rate cut odds are a little bit up. Things have leveled out, but that's why, again, this data, and then even tomorrow, that's going to be the big one. But very wild because, like, we're still low. Again, we've recovered a lot over the last 5-6 days here since last week, but you're just back to that Friday, in between Friday and Thursday now, when the jobs and Powell and everything wrecked it all. You don't like how Dems sneakily put Harris on the ticket, but you're a fan of Walz. What are your thoughts on retired CSM Walz? I mean, I have a different love and respect for everybody that served this country. But I honestly think Walz and that Kamala and that whole camp is batshit insane. So I'm glad you acknowledge the sneakiness that they employ. And if they do that in one area, I don't even want to know what they do in others. But no, I'm not a fan of any of them, both like policy-wise and personally. Granted, I don't know as much of Walz as I do Kamala. But I just don't like any of them. They still give me bad vibes. Yeah, Elon, I don't, yeah, so Elon can't run. But yeah, he wasn't born here. You think it's weird that he holds no asset besides pensions? No, that's good. I think most politicians should be like that. But he'll probably have a lot more when he retires. You respect that? You think he's genuine, though? Yeah. Might be. Just, like I said, the sneakiness. If they do that in public, you could only imagine. Just bad vibes. All bad. Saying Dems give you bad vibes when Trump tried stealing the election is a brain dead take. Sorry, Josh. It's okay. I'll be brain dead. I'm talking about the craziness that happens every day right now. You're telling me about fucking 4 years ago. So I will be brain dead. Are you brain dead? Do you have a long term? Are you living a good life? Guess what? I don't care. I already banned you. You see, I don't want to be around your energy. It's giving media, it's giving judge the people. It's giving judge people because they tell you what they think. It's giving bullying into submission. But yeah, I'm glad to be brain dead. I'll take it. If this means brain dead, then I would, amen. Amen. Bamba and been on steroids? Kind of, but it's been chill. I mean, I've been a lot calmer. I think some of you have been too. And then, like I'm saying, I'm getting I don't know. There's people, we just got to get rid of dead weight. That's the best way I could put it nicely. And I don't think if we align, that's it. If you want to listen to me, be my guest. I don't have to listen to you. And the real contribution, I just think there's a point of a limit where it's like, if you really believe and live by a certain reality, I don't even think you could provide me a certain value too. I'm sure you feel the same way about me too. So I hope that clears the energy or the way with both of us. But yeah, I don't vibe with it. So I don't want to be around it. I'm losing you. I'm not losing you. I'm breaking up with you. And we should, you know what I'm saying? We should go separate ways. And if you should go another way, you shouldn't be here if if you don't think for yourself. If you literally listen to whatever the TV tell you, you came here for the market. No, you come here for me. I mean, you came here for the news and you could get the market anywhere. There's CNBC, there's Bloomberg, there's Yahoo Finance, there's Scammy Benzinga, there's Twitter, there's 1,000 different courses and people who want to do exactly what I'm doing, copy what I've done. So you're not just here for the market. You know what I'm saying? You could get that shit anywhere. So that's what I'm saying. There's stuff we do here, and I do it differently and for a certain purpose. So if you want to be here, you know what it is. That's what I'm saying. If you want to listen to me, you can. But I don't want to listen. I'm not going to listen to craziness no more. That's it. I've made my decision. I have a certain level of reality that I will live in. You may not like just how you dislike it. I feel a certain way. And again, if you want to listen to me, you can. But I'm choosing to not listen to you. And yeah, I think it's legit. I don't know, man. I think we all need to just, with good vibes and good energy. That's and I'm not going to report you. I'm not going to block you. I'm not going to follow you to work. And that's it. I just don't want to talk. I'm not going to talk to you. That's it. I will give you your space. I hope you give me mine and, have boundaries, and that's it. And I want to be around certain like-minded individuals. Isn't that what we all want? Like-minded individuals. So, amen. Amen. There you go. It's good, though. It's not me. It's good. We need to break up. We need to break up. Some of us do. That's what I see, because I'm like, man, like I said, you can't, even if you throw me shade afterwards, I'm like, why are you like low-key? You can't have that many messages in here and just start throwing shade all of a sudden. It's like, clearly you don't like my opinion, but that's kind of the point. It's like, if it gets to that, where like you change like that much, and that's how you thinking towards this, it's just not good energy. So I'm glad. I'm glad. Do out-of-state investor tours? Wait, what do you mean? That'd be cool. Boeing just went up from delivery numbers. That's it. No market. We talking opposite of the Fed. No, I mean, we've talked a lot about the market. If you missed the PPI, CPI, like I'm saying, if y'all get sand in your booty over the politics because you don't like hearing the truth that the Biden Kamala shit is batshit crazy, and you're supporting it. Like, I get it. It's hard to hear, but I just, unfortunately, no, we've talked a lot of PPI, CPI. I mean, the biggest thing about today is no war headlines. Because yesterday it was really, really up there. On the minutes, I don't care about the minutes. The minutes shouldn't do anything, but yeah, I don't really care about them. I think CPI tomorrow, that'll be big. And then after that, I think Jackson Hole on the 23rd. And then whatever, I think there'll be like, I think there'll be another PMI. And then even then ISM, ISM. Remember, ISM caused all of this last time. And then it'll be Jerome Powell. So, minutes last of my worries. But we do, tomorrow's a big catalyst, and everything moving forward starts to get a little crazier, but there's going to be pockets, little vacuum catalysts, where, again, like maybe a couple days, a week at a time, where we have nothing. You love me. Your girlfriend just told you she doesn't want to be with you. You were sad, but I always remind you life is good and God is great. Been here for years, so I'm grateful. But man, that's the most positive take on a breakup. But did you hear yesterday's PHILO? Because if you did, perfect timing. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if he, look at Chad already telling you the PHILO. I don't know if you were you here for yesterday's PHILO? Netflix is going up. Carlsberg sees full-year organic profit 4 to 6. I don't know who that is. New season, big dog. Amen. Amen. I don't know. I hope if you didn't, I think yesterday's video's up. Boeing's still going. Again, they had delivery numbers there a little bit ago. And then Marvel and chips. But yeah, man, submit to the season. So if that's it, man, just don't fight it, man, and see what's to come. And, you know, you may have some unfamiliar things. I'm glad I could provide some familiarity, but at the end of the day, you're going to have your own things to deal with, and I'm sure it'll reveal a lot. But get to the gym, baby. Get to the gym, baby. The CEO, we talked about the CEO situation a lot. I think it's actually crazy. Why am I calm with the data coming in so bad? Normally you're the first one to be ahead of the curve. Does the SOM rule not scare you? Because, I mean, I think I was ahead in some ways. That's why I'm so calm. You know, this is exactly what I was expecting. Or what I was not really expecting, but waiting for. Just the yield curve. So, that's why I think all of this is fuckery and nonsense. and nothing's really happening. It's a weird game of psychology and wasting a lot of time. And it's just all that matters is the yield curve, the bonds, the policy. So that's it. Just like I went cash ahead of time, and I made the video right before, just like I was saying, 2 weeks or 2 years. I don't care what it is, but I just, once the yield curve uninverts and policy changes, then that's where the truth and real things are going to happen. Until then, it's just BS. So that's why the data, finally doing it and going closer to what I expected, I feel a lot more calmer. And again, I've locked in bonds, I've locked in dividends, I got the long term. I mean, there's a lot of things to be calm about. And then again, if the yield curve plays out, we'll get a nice little opportunity. TLT crash. It's crazy. This looks like the SPY yesterday. You guys realize how wicked yesterday was? Yesterday was 30-point swings back and forth. So it kind of looks like the bonds a little bit. Rate cuts should be bad. They will eventually. But they don't have to be. I don't want to speak that as too much certainty. So that's why I've been going over that. I think the watch list 2 weeks ago is really good. I really hope you guys all paid attention to, again, sell the first rate cut. Where is that shit? Yeah, is it here? Yeah, selling. Remember, I gave you this as your homework because I don't want it to be a certainty that things will be bad, but it does depend on the data. There has been times where rate cuts have not been bad, but it does depend on the data leading into it. So, but like I'm saying, we need to see what happens with the cuts, and then, you know, let's see what the yield curve is, and I think the truth will come out around there. Just like we're starting to get little glimpses of the labor market again. Just things have been concealed and lagged and behind. So I do think once we start getting the first cuts, we start observing the data, and that will answer the question of whether or not we'll be going down. But I am biased. I'm predisposed to think that a rate cut means we go down. That is where my bias lies. But, you know, I'm open to things being good, but you would need data to be good. You would need Powell to cut rates, inflation to come down, and the jobs not cratering, and none of the hard or soft data cratering at all either, and everything staying up the same. If that happens, then, you know, F it. I think maybe it will stay up. But otherwise, then we might have a problem. Then it's a different story. Bill Garnett, that's it, man. This was a real breakup then. He's been here for years, and now he got the membership. He said, it's his time now. Let's go, baby. Long term. We'll get you some PHILO. What time? It's only 8:30! Oh, my gosh. Can I link that table? You want it as your desktop background? Man, didn't you tell me some weird shit the other day? Didn't you say something hella weird, Garp? I remember that name. That's hilarious. You made me laugh. Didn't you say something? Oh yeah, you work at 2K? Yeah, I was like, why do I remember that name? You weird mother effer. You want that as your background? I got you, but I don't know, man. Sell the first cut. Here you go, sir. You can screenshot this. Oh, I don't know. The wire might be in the way. Let me get the wire out the way. See, look at what I do for you, man. And you won't even give me a microphone logo in 2K? The fuck? I think I got like 200 million views, bro. Tell them to hook me up with a fucking logo. What's up, man? All right, you get 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Beep. All right, man. It's good. I put this on the watch list. I said this was your homework. Education over the years, starting to see the market with more patient perspective. Well, I mean, it's crazy because, like, you don't always have to be patient, and sometimes things move fast, but at the end of the day, there is a patient approach that could sometimes be the best approach and help you out a lot. And I do think even then, the last couple of years, man, long term has killed it little by little, and there has been a lot of wackiness, both slow and fast in the market. But amen, baby. God bless you. That's what I'm talking about. That's done. If you need anything at Schwab, let me know. You're an active trader, financial consultant for them. What's that? The fuck? That sounds like Dwight Schrute, but better. But that's what's up, man. That's good, man. You better. I want you in the gym. That's good. You guys, I don't know. I might make you guys a workout video. That's it. It's weird though. I'm just like, I'm getting the swole bodybuilder body. Like I'm just getting like fat, but my arms are ripped. Does that make sense? It's really like I just got a belly and then I'm ripped. I don't know how to describe it, bro. It's really pissing me off. That's why I'm like, man, I got to go on a diet. I got to go on a run. It's not even dad bod. It's like I look like a 45-year-old Stone Cold Steve Austin. That's why if I shave my head, I'm fucked. I'm literally going to look like that. But with like a weird Middle Eastern lizard twist. Dirty bulk. Yeah. Cultivating mass. All right, man. We'll see. I have money, though. It doesn't even matter. Yeah, I don't think that's how cholesterol works. You know? I don't think it's like, yo, how much money he got? Should we run it up? Nah, he got it like that. It's cool. We leave the blood pressure alone. Nah, he balling. The heck? That'd be dope. Well, I don't think it works like that. I low-key got you into this industry. I apologize. I hope you have a long term. But it should be good. If you get a long term, as long as you get a long term, this will be the best decision you've ever made in your life. Add that to real estate. But if I introduce you to the market and you don't get a long term and you don't get into real estate at all, then I have done you a disservice. That's why I try really hard to make sure you all get a long term. So I tell you guys every day. Tesla. Let me see. You'll see though. I could get rid of it. I just have to eat out of a box. The prison meals. You eat prison meals for 3 months, you could lose any amount of weight. Just eat the same thing, 500-600 calories max a meal, and then you'll be good. I must hate you for spamming questions? No. You're Canadian? I didn't know you're Canadian. It makes your questions even better. You're like, sorry, Josh, sorry. Couple questions, sorry. And I'm like, no problem. Eh? So yeah, man, amen. Shout out to Canadians. You don't want to eat that, you do. That's what I'm about to do. I'll give you guys an update. That's what I did last time. I'm not talking real prison food. I just mean like, it's just me being dramatic. You just eat meal prep out of a plastic container. You could store it however you like. That's fine. And then, but you just make sure 600 calories a meal, like 30 grams of protein, a little bit of vegetables, a little bit of carbs, a little like balance it out. And then that's it. And you just have 2 of those a day, and then that's it. You have no more than 1,200 calories in a day. And then you work out, and then that's it. That's all you got to do. But you do that for a couple months, you'll be ripped. I think it's only 6. I take protein supplements, but I think it's going to be around like 150 grams of protein is the target, however much I weigh. I'm around there. But, yeah, you got to work out. But if you don't need that much. If you're going to, again, I'm not a nutritionist, but I'm just trying to lose a little weight and be generally healthier. Where did you get this diet from? Honestly, I did this a while ago. This is what started me into like working out, and I got really swole off of it. But then I started eating like shit again. It was hard. It's hard to do, honestly. It's not like some of you may debate whether or not it's good for you or not, but it's really hard to do. Like, I did it for a while. I saw really good effects. Eventually you get sick of it, but then like it's just like just meal prep. You order it, but it's pretty much the same shit over and over again. Oh, Chatadonia. Well, yeah, we forgot. I don't know if you heard it. I put the desk up. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as we're talking about getting skinnier and not being little fatties, I hope you guys have moved your body today. Would you guys like to do a push-up section with me? I'm really sore. Bro, I was doing those kettlebells yesterday, bro, and I am clapped, Chatadonia. Holy crap. So, I love you. I hope you're living good, but let's get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Stand up, okay, guys? You've been here for 2.5 hours. You got 4.5 hours left to go on this beautiful Tuesday, but if you don't move your body, you will get clapped. Did you know? I don't know if this is true. I saw a TikTok, and it says your body is stiff. You know when you wake up stiff? It's because your body, it doesn't feel safe. Because you got to start moving your body around to let it know that it's allowed to move and it won't get injured. Okay? So you should move. Let your body know it's safe to be free right now. Okay? Move your spine around a little bit. Stand up, chest to the sun. Flex the core. Move your arms around or shake yourself like you're a shake weight. Do people know shake weights? No? No? That's not true? I don't know. I mean, I like it. No, you're not old. You just got to move around. Let your body know, man. Wake the nerves up. Wake the nerves up. Wake your body. Just move, dude. Just move. Trying to be like, that technically, that's not true. Just move, bro. Flap the wings. There you go. Do the bird. See, thank you. Oh, see, I'm flapping my wings right now. I'm going to do my curls. I'm actually not doing curls today. I'm going to do tricep extensions. Bro, I got really sore because I did kettlebells during yesterday's push-ups, and then after the bell, I worked out, and I was like, you know what, let me do more kettlebells. And, bro, it was, I'm demolished. I don't know why. My hammies and my quads are messed up. But let's go. Let's get some resistance. Let's get some tricep. But yeah, man, move around. Relax the eyeballs, too. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. SPY's going up. My goodness. High ticker is fully gassed. Then Philip Morris and Microsoft there. How many swings on the kettlebell? Oh, I don't know. I do 10 of the like forward ones in front of you. And then I do 10 like holding it another way. Then I do 10 squatting down. Then I do 10 on the floor. So like one set is 40. And then I did probably like 5 or 7 of those yesterday. So maybe like 200 swings, bro. A lot. It was fucked up. But I didn't feel sore yesterday. But now I feel awful. Only with like a 25. I don't take creatine. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Kettle swings are really good for you, bro. Yeah, I'm really sore today. I think kettlebells are like some of the best workouts you could do. What's my net worth? Oh, I'm a private citizen, dude. I'm a private citizen. You need to calm down. Okay? Hatch Act. Okay. I'm doing my tricep extensions now. Let me see. Is there anything I can play in the back? I don't want it. I feel bad just breathing into your ear. I don't want you to get uncomfortable. CPI. I think CPI might come in line or a little hotter because I was thinking that they were going to diverge, but I feel like usually the PPI comes in hotter, but this time it came in lower. So I don't know. I don't know if the CPI will do that good. Oof. Bro, my triceps and like my shoulders though are still just messed up. Oh, there it is. Breathe in the mic for you again. Okay. This is I'm getting a little uncomfortable. It's just okay. Just get your push-ups, man. Let's have a good day. Oh, there it is. Trump's plan for U.S. Bitcoin stockpile. I'm going to stockpile it, put it in a stock market.
I hope you do well, please.
I hope you do well.
That July 27th statement alarmed a few former prosecutors, and that includes Amanda Wick, now a principal with Insight Consulting, who served as a federal prosecutor for the US DOJ for nearly a decade, and you specialized in money laundering and cryptocurrency. Why did that Trump position alarm you?
Unfortunately, it's one of the many things that he says that's either wrong, illegal, or not possible. And when he says he's going to keep 100%, I don't know that he realized that some of that money is from the victims of scams, hacks, ransomware. It has to go back legally. And it's been stockpiled largely because it couldn't go back due to some contracting issues. I think the concerning part is that Trump has a tendency to say what people want to hear and not necessarily what's even remotely feasible or legal.
Of course, this call is for a stockpile. The US holds, what, about $12 billion worth of crypto at the moment, variously Bitcoin, ETH, as well as Tether's stablecoin. Just go through the motions of how the US government decides as and when it should sell its crypto holdings to repay those who are the victims of scams or have had ransoms, for example.
Well, there's a process, and it's called the asset forfeiture process, and it's been established for years. The issue was that for several years, the process by which those funds would be liquidated or sold was held up due to a contracting issue that the U.S. Marshals was having. And only recently, on July 1st, I believe, was it announced that the contract had gone to Coinbase. And so this perception that the government was purposely keeping the funds was actually a contracting glitch, likely, in the sense that they were stalling. It was stalling in terms of their ability to liquidate it. But normally that process would be they would be sold and the funds would be returned to victims as part of the normal process of either a civil or criminal case.
Yeah, Amanda, I just want to level with our audience. We're talking about this because we thought it would come up last night between Musk and Trump, and it just did not.
It just did not.
SEC and Gensler, you know, that's the other side of this that you talked about firing Chair Gensler. You know, the mechanics of that working and then trying to get a Bitcoin reserve. I'm just trying to understand process, why it would work.
Yeah, Professor Tanya Evans did a phenomenal article on this in Fortune, I believe, where she talked about the actual impossibility of firing him on day one. And I think, look, there were people actually placing bets on whether Trump would say Bitcoin or crypto last night. And I think it's a disturbing trend that he tends to take money from people who are willing to give it to him. And the crypto community has been battered for 4 years by the Biden administration. And they are only too happy to head towards somebody who's giving them positive indicators. I think the Harris campaign has been slower to give positive indicators. There is a group, Crypto for Harris, that is working on that and is gauging on that. But there have been positive indicators from the Harris campaign privately, just not as publicly as Trump. But I think the crypto community has to decide, do you want somebody who's saying what you want to hear, but it's not possible? Right. Or do you want somebody who's taking their time and deliberating what the policy should be because it actually has a chance?
Okay. Amanda Wick, Insight Consulting Principal and former federal prosecutor. We thank you. That does it for Bloomberg Technology.
Well, that does it. That does it. The ON, no. I got clapped on both of those. ON did not move. I did good. I don't know if it's still up there. Probably chilled out. SC was the one that hit. But ON did not. It should have. ON came up. I thought it was going to get murked, though. But maybe if it continues up, that one could still come up. But for now, they're down. But the SE is like break even, in between break even and green. And then we had an old Starbees. And I think that's it. I haven't made any future trades. I'm just disappointed. We had our entry on bonds last week. And then that TLT barely going up. I still want to do one more set, bro. Yeah, Nike was another one. Nike, Starbucks, fat plays today. But Starbucks CMG especially, they chilled out. All big tech is sleeping. Eli Lilly can now get 200 exposure to Eli Lilly. Eli Lilly X. It's like the NVIDIA. Oh. Win is on the high. And then Pinterest going up too. NVIDIA. PPI came in solid, yeah. So that's what we were even just talking about with what will CPI do tomorrow. Because PPI was actually like really good. So I think CPI might just come in line or a little higher. But that's just because I'm going off of a divergence theory. Otherwise, if that comes in lower than 2, that'll be good. But the only thing I'm really worried about for tomorrow, just like even today, is too low. Any number too low, obviously too high would be bad. But like if the CPI comes in like 0.3 lower, that would be bad. You would think everyone would like it, but I think it would cause some people to get a little shaky with whether or not they think a crash is going to come or deflation. So that's the thing. We're still coming off of volatility. That's the other thing you got to keep in mind. You literally have that, like, we're just last Monday, we were down 6%. So however the data does play out, there's still a whole nother part of that. Hey, yo, Goose. What's up, baby? Thank you, my friend. Ghost Pimpouts. Is that like, did you ever watch Goosebumps? No? Anybody know Goosebumps? I still got one more set, bro. I got 2 more sets. You're up 2.4 on the long term already? When'd you start? That's great. He said already, so it sounds new. Goosebumps. You read all the Goosebumps? Oh, last week? Oh, shit, bro. Oh, yeah, just get ready. You're going to have a lot of ups and downs in the long term if you just started, but it should all work out. It's exciting. I mean, I knew it was going to happen. It's exactly why. Given how TLT was moving and how crazy it was, the first TLT went up like 400 or 600%. I like that. But this is exactly why we've been playing ZB and the shares versus any sort of option. Because, again, TLT is literally up $2 almost from our purchase, and you didn't get anything. Up 8.2 off the lows on it. That is nuts. No one watching View? I don't think so. All right. One more set, chat. One more set.
100 up more than 3% over the last week, while the NASDAQ 100 up 4.4%, Katie.
Well, let's also take a look at how Bitcoin ETFs are trading, because Bloomberg Intelligence found that the biggest spikes still occur outside the usual New York trading hours, and that's even with the launch of those spot Bitcoin ETFs. In fact, you take a look at total returns during U.S. trading hours, they're negative with muted price changes, Tim.
Well, Bloomberg Intelligence analyst James Seyfert joins us now to explain more of this research. James, I'm wondering, is this pattern going to continue even as we see Bitcoin ETFs continue to grow, continue to get bigger?
Yeah, I mean, my personal thought is yes, I think it is likely to continue. I mean, if you look at what happened last Sunday, which is when capital markets around the world were virtually imploding, we saw things collapsing left and right. We saw in the crypto world, Ethereum led the way down there. Bitcoin obviously followed as well. And part of the reason for that is when you have a lot of trading, these things, what their cryptocurrencies are known for, they trade 24/7. The most liquid markets are going to be during market hours. That's when most of the trading volume happens. That's where the depth of the order book is going to be deepest. But on Sunday morning or Sunday night in the U.S. hours, and you're trying to sell hundreds of millions of dollars in an asset and the order book isn't there, there's not a lot of people there to trade, you're going to have much more price impact. And that goes in both directions. So it's not just the thin order book. I would also add that it's a leverage is kind of built into the crypto ecosystem more so than maybe traditional financial markets. So you get these like cascades where these stop losses are hit in both directions. So going up and going down. So you see a lot of volatility. You see a lot of price movement on weekends and after hours.
Well, that's exactly where I wanted to go, which is what happens during the weekends. Of course, you have ETFs which trade, only during working hours in New York time. But then you have the weekends, and it sounds like what you're saying is that it's still goblin hours when it comes to what happens during the weekends.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, not everyone is trading there. You don't have the big market players typically with their bids and asks out in the market, and so the order books are just really thin. There's just not as much liquidity. So you put in $100 million of a sale order or a buy order, it's likely to run through the current bids and asks in the market and send the price skyrocketing. Oftentimes it corrects in other markets during traditional U.S. market hours. But yeah, we basically see this issue of both liquidity cascades or leverage cascades where people are being stopped out as different levels are hit, and whether that's going up or down. So it's indicative of just the fact that the crypto markets are 24/7 versus the U.S. markets, which are 5 days a week from 9:30 to 4.
Yeah, fingers crossed it stays that way for U.S. markets. Katie, I don't know how you feel about this.
Why? It'd be great. We could always be on air.
You just outed yourself by not working on weekends. Working hours.
Someone
just
said
for
it last time.
9:30.
Imagine.
On Twitter, right? Don't worry about it.
Just calling every foreign trading goblin. It's like what? They're calling it goblin hours, but that's just like daytime in any other country.
We kind of know Cypherpunk is basically
had to
a
throw that one out there.
holding company, maybe similar in structure to MicroStrategy, which the U.S. audience might be more familiar with. But it seems like recently you've been investing more heavily in Solana.
Call me a goblin? Why?
That's absolutely right. And first of all, Tim and Katie, thank you so much for having me on. We've been very interested in the Solana ecosystem. Obviously, there's been dynamics at play for Ethereum and Bitcoin and their growth, and also maybe some hiccups along the way. But for the Solana ecosystem, we're seeing large development from the platforms, from the infrastructure, for the community. And it's very important to note for the growth and sustainability of a token and its blockchain is how well that ecosystem and the community developers are building on that ecosystem and engaged.
Lee, is this something you're going to continue to do? Sell Bitcoin exposure, lessen that Bitcoin exposure, and increase Solana exposure? What can investors sort of take away from the strategy moving forward?
As of now, you can see from the public statements that that has been the strategy. We're very interested in following Solana and the movements of Sol moving forward.
What would be sort of a typical asset allocation in the end? Like, what's the target asset allocation?
So we're also ramping up our staking operations. So we're interested in not only the price movements and holding Sol on the balance sheet, but also being an active participant in the Sol and Solana staking ecosystem. So from an operations perspective, we're trying to engage and enhance performance. As for asset allocation, things are definitely changing at Cypherpunk Holdings. So I hope you stay tuned.
Well, definitely going to stay tuned there. But I'm curious about, given that, you know, one of the goals is accumulation here, how do you view pullbacks in the market? You think about the volatility recently that we've seen in Bitcoin, for example, really dipping below 60,000, getting close to 50,000, now back up close to 60,000.
Oh, I put
Was
CNBC.
that an opportunity that you seized on to add more?
I think the market is very interesting right now. You're absolutely
Troy's saying
right.
Nelson Peltz stake in Starbucks.
Investors over the summer.
That would be the
and
third
also,
person. That'd be insane, though.
A shakeout of potential seed providers in the Bitcoin ETFs, with volatility, risk parameters may also be hitting uncomfortable levels for investment committees. On the Ethereum side, I think that's been interesting.
They had conversations.
I mean, on the one hand, they have not accumulated it.
They're happy with it so much that they're
like, happy with today's outcome and sold their Starbucks stake.
They were there, now they're no longer there.
So they sold it. No, yeah, he sold the 20% pop.
In this stock now, you just don't.
I was gonna say if another person got into it, this thing would have went crazy.
And he's going to fix it because he has fixed both, as I mentioned, Taco Bell as well as Chipotle.
But what I was going to say is, before the Tryon news, is that if you look at a 3-month chart of Chipotle, the stock peaked in mid-June, okay?
Yes.
And it had been in a bit of a downtrend. And I'm just saying,
it should be bad for Starbucks, that news, but it didn't really move at all.
It went from 68 to 50. Okay, and then it rebounded a little bit, and then it takes the dive today.
This is good.
Where I think it was the low of 48, 49.
This is the first time I've done an overhead tricep
around that. So
my shoulder
this stock was kind of banged up.
It was.
So I'm knocking out as many as I can.
There's no doubt that the stock was listen, I guess more than anything else.
Starbucks had a new CEO today.
Over the past several years, personally and through the ETF strategy. And before we even had the ETF strategy, I used to personally buy Chipotle and talk about it on the network all the time. And it was really because of what Steph's talking about. An understanding of what an exceptional CEO in the restaurant industry Brian has been. And it's what he did with Pizza Hut and Taco Bell and the Yum brand. So I guess I'm disappointed because I feel you're at a critical moment. And I understand what you're saying, Scott, because I think what you're pointing towards is, look, the company's not going back to the place that it was years ago where it had the challenges surrounding the food poisoning. It's not going back to that place, okay? But I think that the company right now still needs that stewardship, and hopefully there's enough intellectual capital still remaining at the company that in fact they could maintain the overall strength, but you're falling back on valuation more than anything else right now.
No, because you have 11% same-store sales growth. You have 9% traffic growth in just their last quarter. That's still amazing growth. Companies would kill for those kinds of numbers. And the reason the stock is down is because they do have to put more money into the company on labor, on portion control, on all of that. And I'd argue down 30% from the highs. I think that gross margin fear is largely in the stock.
If you go back to the Starbucks side of it, it is somewhat telling that
SPY
I got
just hit a
crickets
new
up
high
here yesterday, and that only one member of the entire
not short in
investment committee
Starbucks
owns the stock. It's Brian Belsky. He joins us from Minneapolis today to discuss this. So it's amazing you're the only person who owns it. What's your reaction to this, and also the fact of what I've just reported, that Trian had built a substantial stake, according to my sources, and they get this news today that they're
crazy.
happy about, and they use the 20% boost to bounce.
Dude, yeah, low-key Nelson
thanks
Pelt's
so much
been
for
flipping
having us.
stocks.
We added the stock to our value portfolio June 1.
So I want to keep hearing this, but I think that stake wasn't announced. So I think Nelson Peltz was accumulating Starbucks, and then in the process of it popping up today, he was like, yeah, I'm out. So maybe he does go to Nike. But yeah, I don't even think he announced that. That's the crazy part.
And back, this is Brian Belsky, obviously joining us remotely, so we have a little bit of an issue there. But you know, he sounds like he's staying around.
Yeah, he unloaded already,
about
but I'm saying he hadn't. I don't think he disclosed the stake.
However, if you look at,
so he was building up a bunch of Starbucks.
Recently, you could say, well, okay, it's an iconic
out
brand.
After it popped.
Maybe China's getting fixed.
It should drop on that news,
it's been on
but
sale. Today's
again,
move,
it's
I don't
still
know if that
riding the wave off
any part of
the
that
good
perspective.
CEO
Let me know,
news.
guys, when we get Belsky back, please.
Well, there's a lot that they need to do. They overcharged customers for one, right? Their price increases were crazy. And so that was the wrong move. They've done nothing in food. Some of their drinks have actually flopped. So there was a lot of execution that was problematic. So there's a lot that can be fixed. It's going to take time, though.
Brian Belsky, our apologies. Back to you. Start over. What are you doing with this stock?
No, so we hold it for a while.
I think he's required to upload after a
CEO that has
certain size and certain amount of time. I think it's like 90 days.
He fixed kind of the three C's of what he was supposed to do: culinary, capacity, and culture. If you take a look at from a big picture standpoint, what has to be done at Starbucks, he has to do the same thing. Now, again, this is not a value stock. The stock peaked out earnings for 3 out of the last 4 quarters, still kind of at peak earnings. Is trading well into the 20s. It does have a 2.5% dividend yield, but peak PE was at 50 times. And so not so dissimilar to what we did with our Netflix position 2 years ago. We added Netflix to the value portfolio just as an opportunistic buy. And we did it in Costco as well. And so a few years ago. So I think this is more of a tactical buy in value. We'll wait to see the operational changes that Mr. Nickel will bring in. But the main thing that nobody else is talking about is this puts other restaurants on notice, other restaurant companies on notice. We've seen, obviously, what's happening in Chipotle stock today, but it's going to be really interesting what happens with McDonald's and Brinker and Yum to see if there's more activist side of things in that. And lastly, on Mr. Peltz, obviously, he saw the same things kind of that we did, that operationally there was a lot of issues. This is traditionally how he looks at a company anyway. He did the same thing with Disney, so not surprised that he did this in terms of investing in Starbucks, but more importantly, getting out today.
I mean, I don't know. That is, you could take it as a little bit surprising if you wanted to. That, you know, I don't know whether they were arguing for an operational change or not. I just don't know that. But the fact that the person who's come in to take the top job is so highly regarded, especially in the space, I could easily have pictured a scenario in which Trian could have come out and said, you know what, Nickel's a rock star. We're happy with today's move, and we're staying with it because we see even greater upside than we once hoped there could be.
That's true. They might be on to the next one, though, too. And like I said, maybe this is an overall trend within the restaurant space. I think it's too early to say, but Mr. Peltz likes to make the call when he can make the call, and maybe that's just it. Maybe that was his internal target. Maybe that was the number they wanted.
Yeah.
And they were out, so they're sticking with their discipline.
Stream.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he knows.
Okay, stream. Hi. Kamala got to Josh. Yeah, okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Appreciate you.
No?
Thanks.
Thank you.
This Baird upgrades the stock, outperform, price target 110. Piper and TD Cowen have also upgraded the stock as well. I want to move on. I want to move on to another company. It's Home Depot. They're
going through the rounds right now.
They did report. The stock is reacting well. It's up 1.5%. They did beat on the top and the bottom lines. Steph, you own this. What's your takeaway here? Because the street seems like it's taken a little while to figure out what to do.
Well, it hasn't done anything in the last year at all. It's been disappointing. And they've had 7 straight negative same-store sales in the U.S., 7 straight quarters. I mean, that's really remarkable for the industry leader. And their problem still is big ticket. Big ticket comps fell 5.8%. So it dragged down the entire same-store sales complex, right? So I think the reason the stock is up is for the reasons that I own it, and I like housing. Because as rates come down, it's going to be positive for the whole housing trade. And so we talk about D.R. Horton all the time. That's twice the position size for me.
Yeah, you can go to the Twitch, you guys.
But I'm willing to wait on Home Depot because I think
some of you might need
even though the
Twitch.
stock is not cheap at 22 times, I think you're getting close to a trough in the earnings picture. And once rates come down, demand comes up, and I think then you do have that positive leverage. By the way, the SRS acquisition diluted gross margins, ex-SRS. Their gross margins expanded 75 basis points. That's remarkable, too. So they're doing all they can in the face of a challenging macro.
Okay. Rob Sechin, I appreciate your patience over these first 15 minutes while we got through Starbucks and Chipotle, but you do hold this stock as well. You have Lowe's, too. Interesting you choose to hold both.
All right. Well, we're going up. I don't know if you guys could hear me. Some of you are lagging. Some of you are not. But good to see you here. Good to see you here. SPY's just ripping all the way through again. PPI data was good. Everybody's talking about Starbucks. Again, we had a big play on that. We could have had a bigger one, but that's literally, I mean, everybody is still feeling good. Today's been literally a lot of good news from data to individual names, and then we are still in between recovery or not, and now tomorrow we get the data. I don't know what happened to the stream. It's been doing that since yesterday. Shout out to Donald Trump. You know the vibes, baby. You know the vibes. But we have a Twitch as a backup. So just in case, if you want to know where to find me, or you could get you some stream alerts or the long-term alerts or the watch list, or you could just pray for me. We still have a couple of hours. It's only 9:30, man. Today is super early. I don't think you guys realize we're going through. We're 54.12, man. That is crazy. So now, again, we're getting back to Friday. Remember, those lows there the other day before that dump. So this is kind of a big deal. This is actually like a really big deal. So remember, end of the month here. Or no, this is beginning of the month, that first day. I don't think they announced their new CEO, no. I think this is all abrupt, bro. It seems like a really weird breakup with the company. Yeah, try and sold Star. Again, so some of you guys are saying he's been holding since March. I don't know if it was new or not, but yeah, Nelson Peltz sold out of Starbucks. Kind of crazy. There's a lot of people in Starbucks. And SPY all the while is ripping. I don't know, man. I thought the CEO of Chipotle, everybody loved him. The last time we saw him, he's like, "Come on, guys. We're family. We'll give you more guacamole. Come on, don't even trip. No, it's an experience." That's why I don't know. He's gonna be funny at Starbucks. Yeah, they didn't talk about changing CEO before then. And that, dude, everything was good. I don't know, man. It's really weird. It's really, really weird. Whirlpool. It sucks. Yesterday we were talking Starbucks. We were talking Whirlpool. So, I mean, we even had a nice little value talk here today. But it does seem like a lot of those started to wake up. Whirlpool. And then SPY again, last 5 minutes here. You have been ripping nonstop. That reduces the size of food? No. I mean, remember, Starbucks has been at the forefront of everything. Remember, Starbucks already got sued before because somebody sued them over the liquid contents, over the what's it called? The liquid contents over the when you put ice in it. So you guys know, like, if you put a venti and you put ice in it, it doesn't have like 20 ounces of liquid. So they got sued for that already. So I don't know. I feel like they've done everything you could think of. It's going to be a weird ride. I think if they just stop coming out with shitty drinks and just get back to Starbucks. I don't even know, man. Starbucks was an era. But we'll see what Chipotle, man, could bring back. 54.13, SPX is ripping. Bro, that's crazy, man. Look at this. This daily chart is disgusting. To literally top out here in July, middle of July, that 2-day, 3-day sell-off, and then again, now we're back up. We're getting to the low candle. You're just getting back to, again, where you were at around the last week of July. So the top end of this last week is the low end of the last 2 weeks before that. Oh, yeah, definitely V-shaped. I mean, maybe it'll end up looking K-shaped depending on how this plays out or if anything gets left behind. It's a wild. Again, 512, low 500s to middle 500s right now. Again, you're really starting to melt up now. It's starting to get a little bit beyond just your days of moving nothing. You've kind of advanced here. You're in between the gap fill. You fill the gap technically 54.31 to like 54.50. And then 54.59. You remember this line? This is where we started and ended the month. So anything above or below here, that was the July negative or positive. I don't know what caused this move up later, but it just seems we're melting up from the data in the morning. And then now again, I think another 3 days in a row of feeling good. And then Starbucks and Starbucks and value. But yeah, it has been 2% every day. I think this was just a normal positive day turned into getting a little bit exuberant and now turning into a melt-up day. And then also the setup for tomorrow. Yeah, bro, Nike, I have this. I just put this up there. I keep seeing it on the high ticker. So Nike's, I think $80 is the top of the candle, and then if they get above 80, they're going to have a lot of upside. I just hope Nelson Peltz gets in. That's what I want to hear. Yeah, I think 80 goes into like 83. I don't know. They got a crazy chart. If good data tomorrow, as long as it's not too good, just can't be too low. But if tomorrow comes in relatively like today, like 0.1 below, I think people would really like that. But that's it. We've already moved up a shit ton. It's kind of wild, man. Like I'm saying, just the VIX is even high. So imagine going up 2%, 2 days in a row, and the VIX is still right below 20. That's hilarious. But it is. This is the highest we've been in a week. But then go look back 2 weeks ago. This is the lowest you've been on the range. So we have a lot of extreme emotions, because the downside was really, really low. You've had a lot of upside, but the lot of upside just takes you back to the previous low. So again, you're, as far as market movement and structure is concerned, you're doing those moves, but it's wild. This is happening, 1 week at a time. And then again, tomorrow morning will be the bigger data. Increased chance of rate cuts equals ramp. Rate cuts equals dump. Make it make sense. Impatience, and you are still below when rate cut and rate cut odds dumped you. So technically, you're still low. You're just not as low as 48 hours after. That's where I think a lot of people have been ignoring it. So when you freaked out about rate cut odds and the rate cuts, the SPY was at 555. Now we're at 539. Last week it was at 512. That makes sense, right? I don't know. So technically you're still lower. So but then again, just even I'd be patient. It may, swing back and forth, but I would give it some time. What doesn't make sense about it? Leo. Because I'm saying, ever since the rate cut odds have been going up and people have been worried about rate cut odds and whether they happen or not, the SPY is trading lower. It was trading a lot lower, but you were still 20 points or so below the first time the market started to interpret rate cuts as bad. So, I don't know. I think it makes sense. Every time rate cuts. So, are we not talking about the same thing? You just talking? I feel. But yeah. So, I don't know. I'm excited though. I think you guys should be too. We're entering. I think we're getting a little bit of slowdown again, but remember in the next month, it's going to be. This is it. The next month and a half. You get your rate cuts. I guess you have to wait 2 months, 3 months, for your boy, the election. It's going to be very interesting because then we're going to actually see if your boy Powell actually cuts the rates. That's going to be the fun part. Like I'm saying, I mean, there's still some people debating and doubting that Powell will even cut. So some people think Powell is just playing this game where, like, he might even punt again. Imagine we get into, like, next month. Imagine the data comes in hotter just a little bit, and Powell's like, never mind, the totality of the data. I could see it, but I know it would take a little, like, I don't know. I want to believe Powell, but then I could also see, I don't know. I feel like you should keep it in the back of your mind. Like, think about it. He could just be like, totality of the data. There's still some work to do. We're still not at our target. No. Well, I think we'll do what we do every time. We'll have a rapid repricing. Markets get a little volatile and then go back to melting up until unless there's like a real shock and everybody wakes up and then we get the hard landing. But until then, I mean, we've done this so many times. You guys don't realize how many times, like, even then, some of you getting bothered by the rates, like, come on. What have we done for the last 3 years? Literally. About, they're going to raise rates. They're going to raise one rate hike. 2 rate hikes. 3 rate hikes. 100 basis points. Oh, my God. And then, he's going to stop. He's going to pause. Then we've done this again. He's going to do 3, 4, 5, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 1. And then just rapid repricing. Markets get a little shock and then get back on course. We've done that several times on the way up and the way down with rates. I mean, technically, the rates just haven't came down yet. So we'll see. The totality of the data. Gaslit the curve to uninvert. It did, but the curve technically is still inverted. We had that brief freak out, and then again, I think when we get the rate cuts, that'll be the answer. Adding more long-term to your first grandson's account? Wow. What a great granddad. Holy crap. Granddad adding to the long-term. That's what's up, man. He'll punt. That's the thing, though. I just wish they, like, gave up on this whole Kamala act. Because then, we'll find out if Kamala wins or not, or if this is just all like, because again, it's weird. Kamala has literally gotten all of this support without like anything actually happening, let alone like an interview. But I feel like if Biden backed out and Kamala didn't try this, I feel like Powell would have been cutting no matter what. I feel like it just got less political after the Biden dropout, but I don't know. He could use it. He could use it as a cover. There's still an election, and if homeboy really wanted to be like, yeah, you know what, maybe we'll wait, then there you go. You just got here, puts her calls for tomorrow. That's crazy. You just got here? Because, like, what we're doing, we talked about it. We were like, puts her calls for tomorrow. And then everybody just came to the conclusion that we would just give all of our money to Josh. So what we've been doing today is everybody has just been giving me the money. So it's called a call on Josh or a put on Josh. So you can make her play using the donation button. And that's what we've been doing, actually, believe it or not. Yeah, so it's crazy. You just got here. You got here perfect time. Yeah, see? There you go. See, giving Josh money. Just like that. It's funny, but I'm absolutely serious that I'd say I'd vote for you for president. I hope so. I mean, you guys listen to me enough. You listen to me a lot. I hope I would be your presidential pick. That's why I'm saying, like, some of us, we need to break up. Because I know damn well some of you would pick Elizabeth Warren over me. And, like, at that point, I'm like, we can't be friends. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the problem. That's exactly my problem. Some of you would probably pick Kamala Harris over me. And that's why I'm like, that's the problem we have here. I think that's our problem right now. And I don't think I could be your friend. Yeah, 100%. Josh money, see? So I don't know, Brian. You see, calls on Josh. They've been doing it all day. All day, man. Look at you. Just started it up again, bro. Oh, first one from Waleed. Thank you, my friend. Horna. Amen. Amen. So I'm talking about. It sucks. You've listened for 3 years. Enjoy your life. What, is this because I wouldn't tell you the plays? For the puts and calls? That's it? Or is it because... If you are like an extreme Kamala supporter, we should break up. I don't ever want to see you, to be honest. Because deep down, I just can't, like, respect you. So I don't... Well, it's not good for either of us. But if you wanted to play... If you're breaking up with me over the plays, then that's crazy. If you were president, you could send in real jets every day. I don't think that'd be good for the environment. I don't think they let me, but I'd be kind of down. That's not fair. Freedom of his speech. Yeah, it is. I'm just telling you my opinion. It just got into the point. I just can't respect you. I'm just telling you what it is. That's all. I'm not going to hurt you. I'm not going to wish harm on you. But, like, deep down, I just don't. I think you're brainwashed. Like, what do you want me to do? Just like you probably think I'm crazy. So, but that's all. Like, that's all. I just don't want to, like, it just don't work. So you can do whatever you want. You can keep listening to me if you like. I'll listen to you, probably not, but yeah. That's it. We gotta go our separate ways. Josh for president. Well, maybe one day. I don't know if I'm old enough. Love the show. See, 50 months, baby. Oh my gosh. Thank you, my friend. For 50 months? Now we're talking. Now we're talking. You have this problem with your girlfriend? Oh, man, that's unfortunate. I know Airbnb is still clapped like hell. 54 months. Oh my gosh. See, that's what I'm talking about. The real ones, baby. The real ones, baby. Long time coming, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, my friends. Amen. That's crazy. Dude, we need a new badge. It's almost 60 months. That's crazy, bro. 49. No, Brad. I don't know. I think Lori and EE might take the cake, bro. That's it. Oh, try to see, man. I don't know. Like, shout out to real ones. It sucks though. I hope. I don't know. We vibe for a while, but like I said, some of us, our relationship either gets better or we break up. So I'm glad to see a lot of y'all still here, still supporting, still showing love, baby. They flexing, man. 56. Oh, yeah, we're getting close. I got 4 more months. Oh shit, 50. Nothing but vibes, baby. See, look at that. That's what I'm saying, bro. And imagine how wild I be talking and y'all vibe, bro. That's why I said a community of like-minded individuals. 57. Oh, wow. They got you beat, baby. Shout out all the members. I don't even think it's official membership day. But, oh, about it. That's crazy, dude. See, bro, 5 years, 6 years. What do you guys know about that, huh? Huh? Some of y'all don't even have girlfriends that long. Y'all don't understand the account there. Look at that. $49. Shout out to Colt, baby. That's crazy. 57, 52, 54. Chad in my blood. So there it is, man. God bless you all, and I appreciate you. See, that's your vote for Josh. There you go. You guys have voted for 5 years. We've had a full term of Josh. I've told you from the get. Some of you are acting hella weird, but like, let me ask you this: did I not tell you this was a dictatorship from day one? I know somebody with a 57-month badge knows what I'm talking about. You know that? I got some of these people acting, oh, freedom of speech. I told you from day one it's a dictatorship. I said from day one, this is a cult. No? I'm pretty sure from day one. Yeah, you remember? So you can't act surprised. So cheers, baby. Shout out the members, baby. Shout out the members. Let's go, baby. Shout out to Colt. I love it. Wow, shout out to new guys. Look at that. You got guys celebrating their 57th month in here. And some it's their first. Isn't that wild, bro? The legacy we all have, bro. Different time. And that too, man. We're all at different times in our journey. The cult, different times too, man. So, again, I hope all of you get a long term. Again, that's the thing. Regardless, even then, man, I don't care. Even if you're not really too critical thinking for yourself, I hope you could get a long term. Okay? Even if it reflects poorly on your voting decisions, I hope you get a long term. And all of you could do that regardless of who you vote for. So let's go, baby. Let's go. Troy rolled in, not Lendman. Roll. Double Troy. 10 of them. First month on YouTube. But I've been on the Twitch since last. Whoa. You switched? And crowd on the high. Crowd's kind of running. Yo, let's go, baby. Shout out to members. Shout out Troy. Horn. A lot of horns today, baby. Troy's like, what did I do? He's like, I just posted the news extremely fast. TLT is popping. What time is it? 9:04. It's weird. So again, crowd popping. I see U.S. is tracking monkeypox in Central Africa. That was 4 minutes ago. And then you're saying coin and crypto popping. So I don't know, a couple of things moving. Yeah, coin is popping. $39 in the cold. Bought apartment since then. Now mama want to buy some land. Long live the long term, baby. If they know, they know, man. From day one, way to do it, man. Way to be a beacon. Way to live it. You know what I'm saying? Way to live it, baby. The lawsuit on Coin, Crowd, or who? I know there was the Crowd lawsuit with Delta. Yeah, Crowd, Coin, bonds, SPY, the whole entire high ticker, everything starting to pump a little bit. How do you feel about borrowing money? I feel like if it's in the right circumstance, you know, the right terms. I'm not like Dave Ramsey, but I'm also not like go borrow as much money as possible. President answers in the vice page. The VP. And people, my vice speech. Bradley Frizzle. Thank you. Thank you, winning loser. And JG. Nothing can replace the knowledge and education we receive from you on the day-to-day. Thank you. I agree. Thank you. It is. 29-month Chad, 29-month Larker. Amen, bro. Shout out the lurkers. In time, bro. It's kind of crazy. I'm kind of tripping. I can't believe homie has a 57-month badge. All the 50-monthers, bro. And I hope all of you see, you know, one, we've already been through a lot. But two, God willing, there's a lot more time available. And just remember, man, what you could build little by little every single day. You know, you don't get fat off of one Big Mac. Okay? You don't get rich off of one play. Oh, they don't feel me. Why the new Starbucks CEO is worth $18 billion. Opinion article on Starbucks. And that's all everybody's talking about today. And then SPY's ripping Elf on the high, coin and bonds again. Wow, 39, baby. Yo, we up. Love you. 53 months for yo mad. They say 18 billion because I'm pretty sure that's how much the market cap is up. So if you go look at Starbucks today, I'm pretty sure the market cap is up 18 billion. Mm. No, yeah, they didn't say he's worth 18 billion. That'd be crazy. I've been here longer than 37 months. 53, baby. So thank you guys. That means a lot, man. Honestly, especially after coming out of the Trump closet, because I know some of you are either Trumpers or you don't even agree, but you show love. So that means a lot, man. I really appreciate it. And no, bro. I'm excited and I'm ready to go. And what I mean by that is I'm ready to get you guys information not only as fast as possible, but as straightforward as possible. Because a lot of you have shown me you can handle it and you can respect me in telling you what's going on. You know, that's what I'm talking about. It's a safe space. It's not a safe space for a brainwash mother effer, and I'll fuck with you. But for me, it's very good. So thank you. And I appreciate you, man. For real. So shout out the real ones. Oh, Mickey. What's up? We love you. Oh, man. Only 24? I guess so, bro. I feel like you were new. I feel like you wore new call-in, but that's kind of crazy. Because I can't believe it's been 2 years. But then again, I feel like you just joined. So that's kind of wild. My brother, my family. Nico Bellic and Nikki Bowen. Nice to meet. Good family, brother. Been lurking many years. Good. That's because you've been sanctioned against YouTube. I believe YouTube sanctioned Josh, being Russian sympathizer. He did not donate enough money to Ukraine. Stop donating money to Josh. Give it to Ukraine. Then maybe we'll let Josh show up on YouTube's subscribe page. You've been lurking for more than 24 months. Well, listen, man. All of you posting a time badge. All of y'all telling me how long you've been here. Can you, for a second today, meditate? I'm about to sound like Kamala. I want you to meditate on the importance of the significance of the passage of time. Okay? It sucks. I'm quoting Kamala. But I really want you to think about how much time has gone on and how powerful it is that you could use your time. I didn't mean to, but yeah, it's a Kamala. It's really the significant. I was gonna say it another way, but then it clicked in my head, and I said it literally is the significance of the passage of time. So I do want you to think about that, because you guys could do a lot, both good and bad, and I really want you to enjoy the moment and where you're at and where you're gonna go, and understand how you could take it there by building something with time. SPY going up. Yeah, Redfin's up 11. Bonds. The high ticker is fully gassing. Amazon, Coin, UL, VFC, JL, JB, ClearSpark, VX, Redfin, Remax, Marvel, MasterCard, Boeing, Booking. These are all in the high ticker. Master, BE, VLTO, VC again, Medtronic, LEA. It's kind of crazy. Almost 4 years, baby. Dusty. Amen. That's crazy, man. All of y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. But again, don't forget. Look at what that says. That's a lot of time. It's a lot of time, baby. Bless up. Connell, that's the Coinbase one. MSTR, PayPal, PM. Bro, everything is just gassing right now. So, yeah, I think it is melt up moment. Braden. What up, baby? 54.20. So, again, 54.31-ish to 54.50. That gets us into the next level around the gap fill. But probably going to, you may go a little bit below there, but it's probably going to melt up to the gap fill. CPI Lake. Case. Me not yo. What's up, baby? Happy Tuesday. Oh, yeah, the Google event. I forgot. You guys know they moved up their event? So Google had an event scheduled like later for like a new phone, and then they moved it up. They moved it up so that they can drop their phone before the new iPhone. The coat. How was my meal yesterday after the watch list? Sounded slappy. How did you know? Did you? I didn't go live. I didn't even tell you what I got. Were you watching me? But it was good. It was actually really good. I had a chicken sandwich. My girl brought me a chicken sandwich. I enjoyed it heavily. I was a chicken sandwich from Burger Lounge. She didn't even make it for me. That's it. She'd be feeding, bro. She'd been trying to get me fat. She got me fat. I'm like fat, skinny, swole, bro. It's weird. I blame her. 12 baggers on the SPY? No way. That's great. That means this is definitely a 2 standard deviation move. I think it got crazy. It was just what I was telling you guys like 5-10 minutes ago. Like right after it started hitting here, that's where it started to like heat up. Yeah, Daffy Duck Trump was throwing me off. I still don't know if that's how. I don't know if that was like an audio glitch or if that was him. Did you guys hear it? I was dying of laughter. It was hilarious to me. He literally sounded like Daffy Duck. He said, "What's up?" I don't know. That's despicable. Stop it. He literally was talking like Daffy Duck. It was great. I sound like I'm ready to pour some concrete. I feel uncomfortable. So I don't know. I hope you don't hit on the girls like this. Because I feel uncomfortable. I don't know what that means. But whatever you just said, I feel uncomfortable. What do you mean I look ready to pour concrete? Stop looking at me. Bro, SPY ripping. Netflix, Goldman, Crowd, Hershey's, Microsoft too. I put that in the bottom right. And then again, coin and crypto is starting to move up. Ay, ay, ay. Target pop. Some people were talking about that one all day. The BABA plays are up from yesterday, barely. I don't know if the ONs came up. Nah, ONs are still work. They want to come up. And then SE, that one's down now too. Scammers. And then even rollover play is down. Yeah, I gave you that news. Again, apparently there's monkeypox news in Africa. Pixel could be meaningful. I mean, if they announce, it seems like they're going to announce like an AI phone. So that's why they wanted to go ahead of Apple. So it seems like Google wanted to move up the Pixel event so that they could get the jump on the AI features. I don't see a live event though from Google. Oh, there it is. Made by Google. Yo. Shout out all my nepotist. Where you at, yo? Sorry. I like that. See, that's a way better beat. That other shit, that was some YouTube brainwash yesterday. Donald Trump on the Twitter Spaces, they had like a weird looped music, bro. I'm telling you, it was brainwashing people. Some people woke up and all they couldn't stop talking about border control. I knew it. I said, they trying to soften my will. The Mark Rebelit guy, the DJ, too early. What is Twitter? You look old enough, Rick. Stop acting like you're a millennial or like a Gen Z. The fuck, man? Come on, Rick. You're like a grown-ass man. You know exactly what the hell Twitter is. The fuck? Stop trying to, what are you trying to act for? Josh, the general, what's going on, man? You feeling good? Hey, fellow college kids. What's going on? It sucks because I used to always think I could go back to college and fit in. But now this whole receding hairline and wrinkles like an English bulldog is not really helping my case. So, but I don't know. I feel like I could. And Potbelly, I guess. But I don't know. I'm still kind of a meathead still. Cause I'm swole, bro. Don't let the Potbelly fool you, bro. You lack the proper programming to succeed in college. I feel like you're trying to program me by telling me I'm being programmed by not being programmed. I'm really missing the program here. Can you see the hairline? No. It's too embarrassing. I mean, I think we're going to melt up. We're either going to go up 10 more points, fill the gap, or 6 more points. So we either top out 54.30 or you top out like 54.40 something, 54.47. I went from student to professor. I don't even look like the professor because I don't look sophisticated. You know what I'm saying? So I just look homeless. Like that's where I end up. Because I look too old to be a student. But then you're like, I don't know, this little weird short lizard looking dude, and then my hair, and then all of it. And then you're like, I don't think he's a professor. I look like a patient. It's still going up. Again, high ticker has been full on gassed for a very, very long time. Like actually, for the last like 15 minutes. All you've had is full. And then so is the same thing with bonds. Let me see oil. That ZB is at 124. That's crazy. Oil's actually came back up, but down 1.7 on the day. Shit. You are not blocked, Chris. You are safe. Too early. Too early. Oh, man. Yeah, a little bit of FOMO. I mean, remember, we were talking about it the other day. Every day I told you guys there's going to be a heavy risk to reward. If it came back down, you were going to pay for it. But if it bounced, you were going to be good. I'm clapped. Can you hear me now? The stream is clapped. Go to Twitch. Then they said they can't hear me. But I know I could see them. I wonder if they will see me. Oh, you guys hear me? No? Yeah, I don't know why it's lagging, guys. Sorry. Alright, that's the Google thing. Yeah, we had an old Starbucks. We had like, I think it ended up going 2,000 or more %. I sold out at 1,500% or 1,300, and then it went up another 1,000%. Close YouTube. Greetings from YouTubes. Yeah. So some of you guys are finding the Twitch. So again, we do have the Twitch back up. That's a good way to go there. Am I okay? Yeah. I mean, I could answer that question, but the true answer is really up to your interpretation. But yeah, I feel better than ever. I need a little bit more. I need a better diet, but other than that, better than ever. Besides the diet, once I get the diet in check, bro, I might even start running marathons and shit. Oh, dude, just wait, bro. And then maybe the yield curve uninverts, and then we start making new long terms. Am I gonna try hymns? No, I've given up on all hair things. So I'm just going to shave my head bald before seeing if I get the hair transplant. Because, like, you got to realize there's no such thing as, like, fixing your hair. All you could do is find something to take every day that slows it down or makes it better. But then, the moment that you stop, you still lose all of your hair. Okay? So that's it. That's the problem. That's why I don't like it. Like the hymns, the minoxidil, all of this stuff works. But the problem is the moment you stop doing it, that's it. You lose all of your progress. That's not the PHILO, bro. That's not the PHILO is not about your hairline. With lag. I don't know. Everyone keeps saying it's cutting out. Just go to the Twitch, though. Everybody is on the Twitch, and it's fine. I think Google's just trying to lag everybody out so they watch the keynote. That has to be their strategy. I want to do the PHILO, but I don't know if we have time. Let me see.
Yeah, and we'll also be joined by Bloomberg's Stephanie Lai because we still got to do the debrief of that more than 2-hour-long conversation that happened on X Spaces last night between Donald Trump and Elon Musk. We fought our way into the space. We listened to it in its entirety so that not everyone had to, and we'll have more details on that coming up in just a few minutes. First, though, as always, we start with a check on the markets, and Amy Morris has that for us from here in Washington today. Hey, Amy.
Hi, Kaylee. Starbucks was struggling with weak demand and disgruntled investors and says now CEO Laxman Narasimhan is stepping down after a little more than a year in the job. The Seattle coffee giant says Brian Niccol, the chairman and CEO of Chipotle, will become Starbucks chairman and CEO September 9th. Starbucks shares jumped more than 13% before the market opened. Starbucks shares now up 21%. Narasimhan is a longtime PepsiCo executive, became Starbucks CEO in March of last year, and succeeded Howard Schultz, the longtime Starbucks leader and chairman emeritus who came out of retirement in 2022 to serve as the company's interim CEO. Niccol's been CEO of Chipotle since 2018. Home Depot lowered its forecast of a key sales metric for the year on expectations that consumers will continue to hold back spending in coming months. The retailer now says it sees comparable sales falling 3 to 4% for the year versus the previous expectation for a 1% decline across all 9 sales and stores open at least a year. That was below the average analyst estimate compiled by Bloomberg. Treasuries advanced after a weaker than expected U.S. producer prices report bolstered the case for the Fed to cut borrowing costs more aggressively. We checked markets for you all day long here at Bloomberg. The S&P is up 80 points, NASDAQ up 383 points, the Dow is up 332 points, the 10-year Treasury yield at 3.85%, and the 2-year yield at 3.95%. And that's a Bloomberg Business Flash. Now back to Balance of Power with Joe Matthew and Kaylee Lines.
All right, Amy Morris, thank you so much. I'm Kaylee Lines alongside Joe.
What is this? Google's new Virgin wireless earbuds, Pixel Buds, combined with Tensor A1 chip. Google starting Gemini will be available on Android tablets. So the headlines are coming out. Oh, you got the prices too? Yeah, there's a lot. Gemini Live begins rolling out Tuesday. Updates to expand more languages. Pixel can use call notes to summarize audio from phone. Screenshots to save, organize. I don't even know what this means. Intel. Everything's up, man. I'm like kind of blown away. The long term's having a really good day today. But like this is kind of nuts. The long term is like back up. Dude, this is like mind blowing. Is my channel getting attacked? I don't know, but fuck a weird liberal. Maybe so. Maybe that'll change it, but either way. We got to back up on Twitch. Don't you worry. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, a lot of you pulled up on the Twitch. I don't know. My YouTube, it's fine on my end. It doesn't say it's cutting out, but a lot of you guys are reporting problems. I mean, everybody's watching the Google keynote.
You'll see lots of new AI experiences today that put those TPUs to work for you. Our technical expertise also enables us to build our own mobile SoC in-house and work with silicon partners to optimize their chips to run state-of-the-art on-device AI. This hybrid infrastructure is what lets us run Gemini models at scale in the cloud and efficiently right on your device. These models are the result of years of research and one of the biggest science and engineering efforts we've ever undertaken as a company. Gemini models include our latest Gemini 1.5 Pro developer preview model, which is now #1 on the LMSys Chatboard Arena leaderboard. And with our advanced AI models running in the cloud on our world-class infrastructure, we're able to deliver help through our incredible apps and services like never before. All 6 of our products, with more than 2 billion monthly users, are now using Gemini models to help you. So you can get information faster in search, you can get more done in docs, you can get help in Gmail writing an email, and you can start a chat with Gemini directly from the Chrome address bar. As we announced just last week, there's some exciting new ways Gemini is making your home smarter, safer, and easier to manage. Now, taken together, Google spent years building the world's most advanced tech stack in the cloud. And at the same time, we're bringing all that helpfulness closer to the user with a mobile compute tech stack that you can hold in your hand. Now, this comes to life as a global ecosystem of Android devices that brings breakthrough mobile experiences to billions of people. This device layer includes our own Pixel devices, and we'll have a lot to tell you today about our updated Pixel portfolio. This Android ecosystem even has its own custom AI.
I don't know, something's going on YouTube. Even when I'm on here, like even on my dashboard, it shows up hella weird. It's like saying I'm live, but not live, and then it's kicked out like 2,000 of you guys. It's not even showing that. So I don't know if you guys could even hear me. I know the Twitch can. So again, my YouTube isn't down. That's the thing. So this is my OBS for YouTube. Like, it's perfectly fine. And then again, the Twitch is up there on the back. But yeah, I have no idea, unfortunately. Some of you could hear me. Yeah. What's that, bro? Using Twitch audio, YouTube chat. Now we're talking. Oh, that might fix it. It's weird when it's toggling. I've never seen this ever before. I think they updated the dashboard or something. But my YouTube was like, no, now it's saying, oh, wait, it just exited. Do you hear me? Like, bro, it keeps disappearing from, like, my dashboard. Now it says I have no stream live. That's why I'm like, what the fuck? And then it shows up, and then it says not available in this country. Then it says available. No, my YouTube's tweaking out right now, heavy. Which is Gemini taking over? We taking over. Yeah, see? And then now it shows back up, and now it says now it says public with a warning sign, and it says not available, not available. So I have no idea. Something just snapped with YouTube. That sucks because I was about to do PHILO. Maybe it's a CrowdStrike issue. They thought I was Russian. They're like, sanction him. Get him. It says I'm not subbed anymore. Subscriber mode. No. No. That's crazy. Fed Bostic in 6 minutes. Tesla popping. Hi, Samir. Now that's a hairline I'm talking. That's me and Samir.
Oh, we talked about a once-in-a-generation opportunity to reimagine what phones can do and how we're rebuilding Android with AI at the core. As Rick said, Gemini is a key part of this vision. We want to bring all the improvements of an AI-powered OS to everyone. That's why Gemini is being built for Android scale. It already supports 45 languages in more than 200 countries and territories, and we're continuing to add more. It's available on hundreds of phone models from dozens of device makers.
Why does he talk like my Honda commercial? Hey, dozens of devices. It's good. Why don't you stream on Twitter? I don't know. I did Twitter one time not too long ago on Troy's. I just didn't like it. It was boring. And then like Twitter is like either like I feel like Twitter is either hoes or like really weird nerds. I don't know. I'm not really a big fan of Twitter. I like it for news every now and then, but I don't know. I could be open to it, but I'm not. So far, hasn't really hit the same. Pretty accurate, right? Like I don't think I'm wrong. It's like literally just hoes and like just a different type of nerd, like really nerdy nerds. It's like, but they're not like Reddit nerds. They're different. Like it's just different. But hey, man, you know, I just do my thing and I hide and I sleep in my corner and that's it. Can you guys hear me now? Is everything working good? So again, the Twitch has no problems. If you're on Twitch, you're good to go. But I don't know, YouTube. Can you guys actually hear me? So they just wanted to knock out half of you real quick. You switched to Twitch. Surprise. Brown Talk Cruz. You kind of like it here? Mm-hmm. Well, welcome. Make sure while you guys stop by, you know, if you're stopping by from YouTube, let me get your free Amazon dollars. You know, feel free. It's still killing the stream though on YouTube. That's crazy. So literally, it's knocked out in the last like couple minutes. It's knocked out from like 4,000 to 2,000. So yeah, sorry YouTube. I wanted to give you guys a PHILO, but I feel bad and I don't want to be like halfway through it. So it's still early. I'll give you guys like 10 more minutes, but if YouTube don't want it like that, then I'm going to have to start without y'all. You could have your Prime sub. Yeah, man. YouTube's not working for you. It's good, though. You're here now. You could, honestly, the audio on Twitch is better. I sound a lot more beautiful, they tell me. If Twitch and YouTube both fail, you need a backup. I have a website, so don't worry. Or we could do Kick or Rumble or Twitter. But the next backup will be my own website. But that's why the only way I could get it to you is if I text it to you, though. So make sure you're either on the stream alerts or make sure you are on the long-term, the free long-term alerts. Oh, Instagram. I forgot. I got my glasses. So now I could do it, man. What's up? Members. We shouldn't be on members only mode. This is just subscribers. You just have to subscribe for 24 hours on the channel. I'm on the free long term. Make sure short codes are activated. It sucks because you can only test it like once a month. So we'll see. You like your badge though? Might be able to import it. I hope. I feel. I get sentimental too. Reload on YouTube. Yeah, they wanted to knock y'all out real quick. It's starting to get more stable. With Parler? I haven't heard of Parler in so long. I remember Parler was big, and then who was it? Wasn't it Amazon Web Services took him out? And I was just like, yeah, sorry. Server who? Tesla's running right now. That's on the high. And again, we had Google up. They're releasing the Google Pixel, but nothing really happened. And then Zelensky, referring to Kursk incursion, says Ukraine has proven again that it can take the initiative and reach its goals. Fed Bostic should be live. I think. I don't have a quote yet. Somebody said that earlier. Sorry. It may not have a live feed. Fed Bostic. Dude, I can't believe it's already August 13th. TL team. The bonds have been running from the data. Google's getting clapped right now. What did they just announce? It's a pretty bad candle there. Not like awful, but Google's reacting. Do I work out legs? Yeah. Bro, yesterday I did, I was doing like squats and kettlebell, like squat kettlebells and like I was doing bridges. I was doing a lot of shit, bro, and my legs are so sore. It's actually disgusting. Yeah, 1:15 Eastern. Yeah, Bostic will be at the Conference of African American Financial Professionals in Atlanta. There will be no live stream, but he will be talking about the economic outlook. When 62 parties take place at reverse repo operations, $324 billion. Going down in an early round. I don't know what's wrong with Google. They got the event right now. YouTube's getting clapped. They got that little cheat clay. I mean, market just melted up, though. Haven't gotten anything. You have Fed Bostic. We'll probably get a quote here in a little bit, but for now, there isn't. There's no live stream planned, so keep that in mind. The Google AI demo didn't work? No way. Again? Bro, why do they have the worst luck?
The video, I'll bring up Gemini, like this. Press here and say, create a list of the foods she eats in this video. So here, Gemini is connecting with YouTube to find relevant information from the video's captions. And look, just like that, I have a scavenger hunt.
Oh, shit. That's pretty cool.
To make sure I can reference these later,
does that work?
Add these foods to a new things to try and Korea list. Korean sweet potatoes and strawberry milk. If you know, you know. And there we go. Now I'll know just what to taste. And of course, every great adventure needs a great soundtrack. So I'll ask Gemini to create one for me. Maybe create a playlist of K-pop music that would be great for walking around Seoul. Gemini can understand all the ways you may ask for a song or playlist, so you can just describe the vibe you're going for, the same way you'd talk to a friend. No more having to remember precise titles or lyrics. And there, it created a playlist that I can play now or save for later.
We've all had those moments where you need to write something on your phone or get a head start on a draft. Gemini really shines in those situations. For example, write a formal email to my landlord, Teresa, that my AC unit is broken. Make it sound urgent, but still polite. All right, I'm excited to see what Gemini comes up with. And here we go. Dear Teresa, I hope this email finds you well. I'm writing to report a serious issue. All right. This is a great first pass. Let's try another one. Draft a note to Professor Gelman. I missed class because I was sick, and request a few more days to work on my project. What would normally take me minutes, Gemini does in seconds. All right, let's take a look. Dear Professor Gelman, I hope this email finds you well. I'm writing to inform you that I was unfortunately absent from your class. As you see, Gemini does a great job drafting emails for me, so I don't have to start from a blank page.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
And it's so easy to move these drafts to Gmail. So I can then
polish up. It's been like how many
and
months,
send.
and it's like the same
Gemini
shit?
is the perfect writing companion
Like,
for moments like these.
We do that.
And now back to you, Jenny.
Write this, type that.
Thanks,
Like, are
Steph
people
and
making
Dave.
billions of dollars yet? off of this?
All of these are really great examples of how Gemini can help in your everyday life. Simply prompt Gemini with a task
and
or
it's
a
like
question,
just telling people
and it will
not to
provide
think.
Instant help.
I don't know. It's really weird.
But we believe
like it's been a couple years so far.
Personal AI assistant must do more. It needs to be able to communicate with you conversationally, because sometimes conversation is the best way to work through something complex. Like exploring a concept by talking it through.
It's just like a weird
or
lazy
tossing
machine.
ideas back and forth to
But
help
like
you
not
brainstorm.
like as good as a laptop, if
Or
that makes
even
any sense.
acting as your
I don't know how
anytime
to describe
practice
it.
partner to help you prepare for an important conversation or an interview.
But like it hasn't netted the billions
That's why
yet.
I'm
it has for
so
NVIDIA,
excited
but
about Gemini
this
Live.
feels like the presentations
the most
from a
natural
year
way
ago.
to interact with Gemini. Now you can have a free-flowing conversation with Gemini. You can interrupt when you think of something important or change topics as the conversation flows. Gemini will be right there with you. Let me show you how it works. And just like the demos that you just saw with Jess and Dave, this is a totally live demo. All right. When I first go live with Gemini, there will be 10 different voices for me to choose from. Let's meet a few.
Great, let's get going. Here's one of the voices I have, but there's more to choose from. Swipe to give them a listen, or just tap start to get chatting.
All right, it's nice, but I want to hear a couple more.
Racist.
Here's another voice I can use. You can pick me now and always make a change later in settings. I'm looking forward to discussing with you the world's most profound questions, like why is pickleball so popular?
That is profound.
Why are you talking so seductive?
Let's try one more.
Banned. Get him out
Or
of
maybe
here.
you'd like to listen to a voice like this.
Fucking weirdos.
A pretty great one, if I do say so myself. But don't worry, there are more to explore.
You sound like a teacher
All right,
Siri.
let's go with this one for now.
Yeah, of course you would.
So
pick
I'm
her.
going to start chatting.
That's you, bitch.
You can always change my voice in settings later. Okay, I'm here whenever you're ready.
Hi, Gemini.
I liked it.
How are you doing?
What's up?
Hi there. I'm doing well, thanks for asking. It's always nice to hear from someone. How can I help you today?
Well, my niece and nephew are coming over this weekend, and I need a few ideas for something fun and educational we could do together. I was thinking maybe something with chemistry, something that's like a little bit magical.
You could cook meth. I meant.
That sounds like a fantastic idea.
Walter White.
How about doing a classic science experiment like making a homemade volcano? It's super easy. And there's a real sense of excitement when it erupts. Wait, I can find a few other ideas too. Do you want to hear about them now?
I totally do. And think magical.
All right, let's brainstorm. How about invisible ink? You can write secret
I
messages
had to
that
teach
only
her how to make
appear when you
drugs.
heat them up with a hairdryer.
She's like,
Or here's
think
another one. Try
magical.
making some homemade lava lamps with oil, water, and food coloring. It looks super cool and trippy. So what do you think?
Super cool and
Those are
trippy.
cool. I'm thinking the lava lamps. Actually, let's do the invisible ink. And like, is there a way to like take it up a level?
Sure. We could try making the invisible ink change colors when it's heated up. Imagine writing a secret message that goes from clear to bright pink. That'd be pretty cool, right? Or maybe instead of using a hairdryer to reveal the message, we could try making a special solution that makes it glow under a black light.
Ooh, I love the black light. That's super cool. Okay, is this going to be messy at all or not so much?
The invisible ink itself isn't too messy, but you'll probably need a few bowls or trays to mix everything. The blacklight part shouldn't get messy either, but you might want to cover your work area just in case.
Okay, that seems cool. So one last question
the
for you.
stupidest
Help
thing
me
ever.
come up with some creative name ideas for this experiment.
You guys don't get this? Look it.
How about Spy Training Academy? Or maybe the Secret Message Lab?
Cool, I love it. All right, thanks
This is
for your
what the
help,
screen
Gemini.
looks like? So nothing shows up? Why was that the presentation?
This experience is so cool.
Look it.
I love
It's just a
talking
blank
to Gemini
screen. This
in
is
a
the
free-flowing
UI?
conversation that can go
The
in
fuck
any
is happening?
direction. Gemini Live
Yeah,
is
bro.
available first in English
like 5 minutes,
to
there's
Gemini
nothing on the
Advanced
screen.
subscribers.
Just talking
and
to a blank
everything we
screen.
just showed you, including Live, is beginning to roll out today and over the next few weeks on Pixel, Samsung, and other Android
Why are these
phones.
people recording it?
I can't wait for you to
are
try
not
it.
recording that. What are you going to
Across all these demos,
They're gonna
you can
flex.
see how Gemini on Android helps you by pulling together real knowledge about the world with your own information and the apps and services that you use every day. And this is only the beginning. Gemini will keep getting better as we work to make the Gemini Assistant even more capable and helpful. Let's take another look.
Hello. 1, 2, 3, got my attention casually.
Whoa. You're AI assistant for everything. Do you feel like you have to think too much in a world where you don't have to think? New AI assistant will tell you how to think. All you have to say, hey, Gemini, how the fuck do I do anything in life? And it'll tell you, assuming that it's not a real skill. You need help going outside? It'll tell you what to wear. You need help figuring out what to dress? It's cool. We'll give you a couple of dress ideas. You want to know what to eat? Of course you do. I'll tell you what to eat. You have a couple of options, or you could just order it and we'll get a commission. Here, let me recommend some stuff. Maybe you have some work you need to do, but you're too lazy and you want to experience the world. All you have to do is say, hey, Gemini, how the fuck do I accomplish anything in life? And I'll try to write your emails for you. And if I don't get it, then I could go and have you proofread it and make your day easier. Gemini. Yo. Hey guys.
Hi everyone. We've got some fantastic new devices to show you today. In fact, it's the biggest update we've ever made to the Pixel family. Pixel is our platform for showcasing the very best of Google AI. All the Gemini helpfulness you've seen so far is built right into Pixel. And we're going even further with Pixel 9, the first phone designed for the Gemini era. The full stack
so watch
that Rick
Apple.
walked you
Again,
through
this is
comes to
literally
life
why
in
they
Pixel
went early
in
for
ways
this.
that are simple and helpful. You've got Tensor, our custom designed silicon that's specially tuned for our AI models.
Tensor.
And you've got our latest on-device model, Gemini Nano with multimodality. Thanks to this powerful on-device infrastructure, nearly every experience across the phone is powered by AI, including unique features we've developed just for Pixel. Today, we're going to show you new ways that on-device AI is improving your phone calls. New Gemini-powered features to help you be more organized or be more creative. And of course, new Pixel camera features that help you get the perfect photo or video. But let's start with Pixel 9's new look, our biggest Pixel design progression in years. We have 4 new phones, including the gorgeous new Pixel 9 and the reimagined Pixel 9 Pro Fold. And we've heard from Pixel users that just because they want a Pro phone doesn't necessarily mean they want a big phone. So for the first time, you can choose between Pixel 9 Pro and Pixel 9 Pro XL without compromises. They have the same incredible display, sleek design, premium craftsmanship, processing power, and the same Pro Pixel camera.
It looked like an iPhone went to China.
All of our new Pixel 9 phones
like when
feature
China
a completely re-engineered, sculpted
like,
design
that's
not only stunning to look at, but optimized for feel and
yes,
hand
you did. That's
compactness
totally. They're
and
like, no, he
durability.
didn't.
Thanks to the
I'm
luxurious
like, that looks
metal
exactly
frame
like
with
the
its
iPhone.
seamless
They're like,
rounded
no, it's
corners
not.
and the scratch-resistant, flat Gorilla Glass Victus 2. The Pixel 9 phones are twice as durable as the previous generation to withstand the inevitable accidental drops. Pixel 9 has an even brighter Actua display, and the Pro models use our Super Actua displays. Both are the best and brightest displays in their classes.
I just thought they were going to make that mistake.
Underneath that bright display, there's a new ultrasonic sensor for fingerprint unlock that's now 50% faster. And as we always do, we've developed a diverse collection of striking colors. Let's take a look at the magic inside of our Pixel 9 phones. Across the full lineup, they have some serious horsepower, with hardware that's designed and tuned right here at Google to get the most out of our Gemini models. The new Google Tensor G4 chip, our 4th generation processor, is our fastest and most efficient yet. It's designed to improve everyday use cases. So web browsing, streaming on YouTube, taking a photo, and shooting a video are smoother, with less of a hit to your battery. We custom developed Tensor G4 working hand in hand with Google DeepMind. So the industry's top AI research team is collaborating directly on the silicon for Pixel and optimizing it for Google's latest advanced models, including our latest on-device model. Pixel 9 is the first phone to launch with Gemini Nano with multimodality, the most capable on-device AI model ever shipped on a phone. In fact, It's 3 times more capable and sophisticated than the Gemini Nano model we shipped just 9 months ago on Pixel 8 Pro. And even with this increase in size and complexity, the TPU in Tensor G4 can generate an industry-leading mobile output rate of up to 45 tokens per second. That's more than double Pixel 8's peak rate with Gemini Nano. We've also upgraded the memory across the entire Pixel 9 family, with 12 gigabytes of RAM for Pixel 9, and the Pro models come with 16 gigabytes. Put simply, Tensor, Gemini Nano, and your phone's memory work together so generative AI on Pixel is faster and more intelligent, and your phone will be able to keep up with future AI advances too. And amazingly, we've packed in all this AI goodness while improving thermals and battery performance. We're introducing a new vapor chamber in Pixel 9 Pro, a more advanced cooling technology to make sure your phone can maintain peak performance even when it's working hard for you.
Did he just
And
say
thanks to
vapor
optimizations
chamber?
across Tensor, AI, and software,
Oh, dude,
Pixel
go back
9's
to the
Pixel
vapor
9 phones
chamber,
deliver
dude.
significantly more battery life
Fuck,
than
dude.
last year's devices.
Oh, dude.
The
Little
entire
vapor
line
chamber,
of Pixel 9s
dude.
are also the first Android phones to
Oh,
include
dude,
our
he
new
said
satellite
vapor
SOS.
chamber, dude.
So you can contact emergency responders and share your location even without cellular service. It's the kind of feature we hope you never need, but it lets you go off the grid with the assurance that the grid is there if you need it.
I'm gonna keep it, dude. Vapor
Satellite
chamber.
SOS will be available first in the US on Pixel 9 devices, regardless of your carrier plan. Now, all those Pixel enhancements are also coming to our most forward-looking, most versatile phone, Pixel 9 Pro Fold. It's the pinnacle of mobile computing, so let's check it out. It's noticeably thinner and lighter than our first-gen foldable. When it's folded, it has the same size display as Pixel 9 Pro and comparable thickness too. It feels and functions like a phone. Then you unfold it, and Pixel 9 Pro Fold becomes something else altogether. An 8-inch tablet with a big and bright Super Actua Flex display. It's the largest display on a phone, and it's 80% brighter than the first generation. This big screen gives you so much more surface area for entertainment, productivity, multitasking, and content creation. With Pixel 9 Pro Fold, you're getting the best of both worlds. An 8-inch tablet for power users that turns into a phone you can fit in your pocket or purse. And you're getting the same Tensor G4 and 16 gigabytes of RAM to power great new features that are just for foldables. The big, beautiful phone screen pairs with NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube TV.
Middle East.
Check out the cool multi-view
Won't
experience.
travel Tuesday night.
And with split screen, you can multitask across different apps at the same time. While you're watching the game, open up messages to talk some trash in the group chat. And wait till you see what the camera can do. We'll get there in a few minutes.
Is you could gamble
The new
and develop
Pixel 9
a
phones are
degenerate
the
addiction
only smartphones
while
in
watching
the world
the game,
built
and you could do both
specifically
now at the same
to
time.
connect you to Google's AI models,
talking to
both
your
in the data
friends.
center and directly on your device.
'Cause you have to
Nearly
justify
every
it.
experience is enhanced by Gemini, Android, Tensor, and the Google
he's really
services you use every day. So
Brought
let's get
to
to some
you by
demos.
Mickey Mouse.
Here's Alex to show you what Pixel 9 can do.
Good morning. Pixel has always been about unlocking the full potential of Google AI to help you find what you're looking for, to get more done, and to be more creative. The Pixel 9 lineup is no different. They're shipping with the new Gemini Assistant. And by combining Tensor G4 on your device with TPUs in the cloud, Pixel 9 phones introduce a unique set of helpful AI features that are only available on Pixel. I've got a lot to show you today, so let's get into it. One of the most common things we do on our phone is check the weather. For a lot of us, it's the first thing we look up in the morning. So we're using AI to make that experience much more helpful and delightful with the new Pixel Weather app. Let's use it to get a live look at the weather here in Mountain View. You can see the app is beautifully designed with super accurate weather forecasts. And Gemini Nano generates a custom AI weather report, so you don't have to scroll through a bunch of numbers to get a sense of the day's weather. And you can even customize the app based on what you want to see. Maybe you're keeping an eye on the UV index to see if you need to put on sunscreen. you can just drag and drop it. Nice and easy. The new Pixel Weather app is shipping on all of our new Pixel 9 phones. Google AI on Pixel 9 isn't just helping you get ready for the day, it's helping you throughout the day too. For years, Pixel Call Assist has been blocking spam callers, helping you navigate phone trees, predicting the hold time for you, and a personal favorite, even waiting on hold for you. What? No other phone handles all those headaches. And now Pixel Call Assist gets even better with call notes.
You can make the AI wait on hold for you.
Which follows up on your phone calls with a completely private summary of the conversation.
Imagine you have the AI just call and wait for you.
And you don't have a pen and paper handy.
And then it
you
stays
still
on
have
the line.
Easy access to phone numbers.
And right when the person, then it finally is like, hey,
any other info
hold
you don't
on
want
while
to
my
forget.
handler calls back.
Here's an example. I'm thinking of switching up my hair and going with a broccoli cut. It's trendy, I know, but I think I could pull it off. Now, my barber can't. So he referred me to a new barber shop, and the problem is I forgot to jot down the number. Thankfully, I have call notes. Let me show you how this works. I can easily locate the phone number to make an appointment. And if I need to, I can also review the full transcript of the original call. Like, how much did that cut cost? Call Notes is completely private, and it runs entirely on device.
Wait a minute.
So your phone calls and summaries are never sent to the cloud.
It's dope, but that means they recorded all your shit.
It's easy to activate it, which notifies everyone on the call.
Like word for word.
And then your Pixel will start transcribing and summarizing. Couldn't be easier, and you're in control of how and when you use it. Now, you'd expect your phone to be good at phone calls and telling you the weather. We're also using Google AI to deliver some new kinds of help as well. Here's a scenario we're all familiar with. You come across something on your phone you want to remember. So maybe you make a mental note, or maybe you grab a screenshot. But more often than not, you forget the thing you wanted to remember. Or you can't quickly find what you need when you need it. The new Pixel Screenshots can help with that. It's an app for Pixel 9 that helps you save, organize, and recall anything you need. Pixel Screenshots is like your own visual library of everything you want to remember. Items in a recipe, Wi-Fi or door codes, restaurant recommendations, or anything else. Okay, so if you're like me, you're always coming across cool stuff online that would make great gifts. But then when it comes time to buy the gift, I can't remember the ideas or where I saw them. Like, I just got this text from my fiance, Christine. She's really excited about Kiki Palmer's new book. So I'll just click the link. And instead of leaving this tab open till the end of time, why don't I screenshot it? Pixel Screenshots analyzes the content of the image and makes it searchable. And it's all running privately on device, thanks to Gemini Nano and Tensor G4. Let's see, I'll quickly add this to my collection of gift ideas and make a note that Christine likes this. And if I want to look through all the other gift ideas I've saved, I can open up the Pixel Screenshots app, and I'll just navigate to that collection. Here, I can see Kiki's book, along with lots of other great gift ideas I've saved. Now, the thing is, I don't just screenshot gift ideas for other people. I also screenshot things that I want. For example, I was looking to buy a new bike this summer, and I took dozens of screenshots so I could compare them. I can just tap the search bar to search my screenshots, and why don't I look for bikes in this case? Do you see how fast that is? Tensor G4 was designed for Gemini Nano with multimodality, so it's fast.
I don't know. I think they're trying to make this.
Some shoes. Why don't I find those?
They're trying to make this look like instantly. Google.
And because Pixel Screenshots is designed to extract the information within an image,
show that they're not
I can also
falling
type
behind.
in more complex queries, like
they're trying to combine
price.
Google search and AI presentation.
And here you can see Pixel Screenshots didn't just find the original image, but it also provided me with an answer in natural language based on the information in the image. And Pixel Screenshots can even remember where I grabbed each screenshot. So I could tap to go back to where I found them and buy that shirt. The best thing about Pixel Screenshots is I don't have to do anything differently. I just keep screenshotting anything I want to remember. Pixel Screenshots is shipping with all of our new Pixel 9 devices. And we're also working on some new ways to be...
Alex.
Oh, wow, it's Keke Palmer.
I love the demo, but let me save you some trouble. Give your fiance my new book, Master of Me, out this November. Pre-orders available now. And whatever you do, don't get the broccoli cut. Now, that's 2 favors she owes me. To all of you at home, I hope you'll join me for the first Made by Google after party on YouTube. No guest list, no wristbands. It's a VIP after party where everybody's invited. It starts right after
party
this.
on
I'll
YouTube?
see you there.
Oh, wow.
I don't know who
Thank you,
this
Keke.
is. Who the fuck is Keke
And
Palmer?
Christine, if you're watching, I think we
Somebody
just
said,
got our first
holy
wedding
shit,
gift.
I don't know who Keke Palmer is.
Okay, back to
Keke.
AI on Pixel.
Do you love
We've got
me?
another first to show you. Every Pixel 9 phone ships with the new Pixel Studio,
What is
a first-of-its-kind image
American
generator.
actress?
It's powered by an on-device diffusion model running on Tensor G4 and our Imagen 3 text-to-image model in the cloud. So you can just type whatever you want to create. Perfect example, a funky party invite. Our coworker Tejas, he's moving back to San Francisco and finally getting his own place. Nothing says welcome back to California like a party at the fire pits at Ocean Beach. Watch how easy it is to whip up an invite. I'll make one live right now. So I'll just tap create, and I'll start with a simple prompt. Let's go with
I don't
beach
like all the
bonfire
blank
pit
screen.
at sunset.
It feels like I'm talking to like a weird.
We've made
like, it's
Pixel
really
Studio
weird.
fast.
Every
There's not
single
much
one of these
waiting here,
visuals.
as you can see.
There you
Okay,
go.
now that looks pretty good. Let's make it quintessential San Francisco.
Like
Why don't we
everything
add in the
just-
Golden
there's-
Gate Bridge?
I don't know. It's weird. Vix loves.
So let's see what Pixel Studio comes up with. Nice. I do want this to feel like a party, and Pixel Studio lets me get creative. So why don't we add some fireworks in the sky? See what that looks like. Really nice. I do want this to feel more like an invite, though, instead of a photo. If I tap the Style button, I can quickly change how the image looks. Why don't we try a cartoon? And it'll take just a moment, just like changing a prompt would. Okay, changing your style, as you can see, it's quick, it's easy, and honestly, it's pretty fun. In this case, though, it's not what I'm going for. So why don't we try another style, like a retro video game, and see what that looks like. Okay, really cool. And if I want to change the composition, I don't need to change my prompt. I can just hit the refresh button to get a new image. Nice, that looks so good. Okay, now in Pixel Studio, you can also create stickers from your images. And I already have a few of Tejas, so I'll just throw them right in there. There we go. I think a giant Tejas head that looks like a firework. Kind of hilarious. I got a few more. Why don't we throw in a Tejas near the bonfire?
So weird.
But he looks a little lonely at his own party. No worries, I have a second Tejas.
I'm doing
I
push-ups,
can throw in
bro.
right
I'm
next to
doing
him to keep him
push-ups.
company.
I'm working
Fantastic.
out before this.
The only thing missing are the party
PHILO.
details. So I can quickly add a caption that says Ocean Beach, Friday. Let's go with 7 p.m. That font feels a bit out of place. So we can easily
if any
change
of
it. Why don't we
you
go
ever
take a
went to
look?
this much
I
effort
think this one looks retro. and
to
it'll
invite me
match
to the beach,
vibes
I would
pretty
slap
well.
the shit out of you.
Nice.
I'll say this is
Cool.
why I'm not coming. Why do
Now,
you
it took me just a moment to create the perfect invite.
took you 4 minutes.
I'll just copy
I just
and
did
paste
2
it
sets of
into that group
push-ups.
chat I've got with all of our friends.
Why the fuck?
And send it. Oh, and by the way,
Fed Bostic
with
says
RCS
balance
coming to
of
the
risks
iPhone,
are getting
all
back
my
to
friends
level.
will get the same high quality image, no matter what phone they're using. Okay, that's a lot of new AI helpfulness. The all-new Pixel Weather app, Call Notes, Pixel Screenshots, and Pixel Studio. They're all shipping with our new Pixel 9 phones. I'm so excited for you to try them, and I'm also excited to hand the stage over to Shanaz and Kenny to take you through the magical new camera capabilities in Pixel 9.
The award-winning Pixel camera is the world's first AI-powered camera experience, and Google continues to be the only mobile phone maker that builds the entire camera end-to-end. so it can deliver new Pixel-exclusive features that have never been possible before.
With Pixel 9, upgrades across that entire system come together to make every photo stunning and to solve everyday camera challenges for you. So now it's easier than ever to frame up a beautiful scene, capture it with incredible image quality, and edit it to look just the way you want.
Let's start with image quality. This year, we've rebuilt our signature HDR Plus pipeline from the ground up, taking what we've learned from Realtone and over 9 years of building an amazing Pixel camera. So your photos and videos authentically reflect the world around you, the way you see it with your own eyes.
Tap, tap, tap.
Take this image, for example. We've made improvements across exposure, sharpness, detail, contrast, tone mapping, and white balance. And the difference is remarkable. With more accurate skin tones, texture, shadows, and even better night sight for exquisite low-light shots.
Talks to buy Molson labels.
And we're bringing that same HDR Plus pipeline
that might
to
be
Panorama.
fake. Watch out. How the fuck is
Panoramas
Tilray going
are
to buy it?
staple in mobile photography, but they haven't really evolved
Unless
in
it's like a
years.
small unit.
We've rebuilt Pixel 9's Panorama mode, starting with the UI, which now intuitively guides your hand. Once you've captured the full scene,
In talks to buy
Pixel runs
some
the photos
Molson
through
labels.
the full image processing pipeline.
Yeah, so not
for
the whole
gorgeous,
yeah, some.
incredibly detailed panoramas.
I'm like, there's no way.
And by the way, the image processing includes night sight. Pixel was the first phone with night sight for your photos, the first to use it for video, and now Pixel is the first phone to use it for brilliant low-light panoramas.
That could be off Bostic. So literally, Bostic says, I'm willing to wait for first rate cut, but it's coming. If economy evolves as I expect, there would be rate cut by the end of the year. So, I don't know. It's starting to sound like a slightly hawkish Bostic. But that is, you got a random red out of nowhere. It's that, or we could be responding, could be a little Google Apple dynamic going on here because of the little presentation, but everything did drop, and you're getting fed Bostic comments now. Yeah, bonds didn't move. That's a good point. So maybe this could be something else that's not as economic, because if this was off of Bostic, you could kind of expect the bond move. So again, Bostic says, I'm willing to wait. If economy evolves, there would be a cut. There was just a headline, but it disappeared. Recent inflation data gives me confidence we can move back to 2. Want to see a little bit more data. That's not where we want to be forever. Our rate posture is restrictive. Wow. Well. That was young Boston. What timing? So, Chad, I already sent out the alert, man. Oh. Chadadonia. Ladies and gentlemen. Yes. It's PHILO time, baby. So, I hope your day is good, man. If you are wondering, the market literally, you got Fed Bostic right now speaking. We just had a little bit of a hiccup there. There was Bostic and a couple of other things. There was some monkeypox news earlier. I don't think that's why we're moving, but for the most part, it's been a pretty good day. A lot more rally. PPI was good. We have CPI tomorrow. So I think while everything's kind of chilling out, yeah, YouTube kind of messed with us. So don't forget, we have a backup there on the Twitch as well. But I figured we take some time and talk about life. Yeah, man, it's PHILO time. So if you are new, I think some of the new guys, you guys have been vibing. It's kind of cool. I've been seeing a lot of new people lately, and it's really funny because I don't know, we do things a little different. So I don't know, it's a blessing to see some of you vibe. You guys are fitting in nice. I really do, truthfully and truly, hopefully you all have a long term, man. That'll be good for you. But it's been a vibe, man, and it's good to see y'all with it. So I hope we could take this moment and talk a little bit about life as we go over the back and forth of the market and everything else. So don't let me ramble on. I have a lot that we could talk about today, and I'm going to. But before I do that, I would say good work, man. Very good work. I'm telling you, I don't know. Something about the PHILOs, just not even the PHILOs, but the way I've been seeing some of you guys apply it, I really like it, and it's just been great to see. And there's a lot of things I could see in the world that gets me jaded and aren't always like amazing, but that is one of the beautiful pieces of fruit, is to watch people actually try and to actually make a difference. Again, to see y'all actually thrive off of what is here and pursue something bigger than yourself. Find the best and highest version of yourself. My goodness. Keep it up, brother. Keep it up. Bostic says unemployment rate in grand scheme of things is historically low. Housing inflation has come down in an important way in the last couple of months. Still a strong labor market. We need to make sure we don't go from hot to freezing cold. But that being said, Chattadonia, good work. And actually, what I'm going to start today's PHILO with, man, I'm going to give you the reminder I gave you yesterday. Y'all really need to understand this. Like, bro, I need you to understand this stupidly. I need you to really view this as dumb as possible because it's so simple and blunt and straightforward. I don't want you to stop playing with it, bro. Stop flirting with anything opposite of what I'm about to tell you. It's what I said yesterday. Y'all got to start realizing part of your gift is just being happy on the day-to-day. That whole getting sad, getting emotional, and these things that are bringing negative thoughts and ruminating on these negative thoughts, that is literally the enemy. I have no other way to put it. Don't forget, bro, what good is real joy, real peace. Make sure you take advantage of the daily dividend that it provides. You know what I'm saying? You don't, real peace, bro. Again, you could put your problems somewhere else. You could look to something bigger than you at various moments. But I hope I could remind you again, the moments you're getting into just a crazy, and then again, the normal stuff is good. Like a normal thorn in the flesh, bro. You're going to have a little bit of doubt here, a little bit of fear, a little bit of sadness. Like I'm saying, that's fine. That's normal, But I am talking about kind of to an extreme. There is a point where you got to kind of start reining it back in. And there is a point where the doubt and how you do treat yourself and getting caught up in just the fear of the world and so many things, man. It's very easy to forget what you have been promised. Okay? So, I don't know if y'all feel me, man. That's just your reminder. That's just your reminder. I don't know, but I'm telling you, I don't know. I think a lot of people forgot about it. And I don't know. I talk to people in various instances. I even go over the prayer request wall. And just even again, the life that I live, man, it's just, I'm so grateful for certain things. But I've realized, if I'm not conscious about being grateful, I will not be grateful. And I really hope all of y'all get that. You have to be conscious of it. And you got to really be walking out there finding peace and making the most of it. And I hope, man, when you do come across something that's not good for you, I hope you can rebuke it. I hope you could say, nah, that's actually not it. Nah, man, what's the point? Again, it doesn't matter how much I worry. It will not add 1 second to my life. Again, understanding that in the moment, bro, that will give you more life than anything I could think of. I don't know if y'all feel me, bro. So, Chad, are you ready? I got another OG PHILO. It's typical, bro, actually. I think I've given you this PHILO 5 different ways, but considering what we talked about yesterday and everything we about to get into. And again, submitting to your season, bro. I hope all of you are ready, but I do have I got a cold hard reality for you. Something that will make things better or worse for you. And something you should all aspire to. Are you ready? Chad, it's kind of a secret. And it's hard because we can't all get there. It's wild, actually. But don't let me talk too much. You need to become like a child. Chad, there is so much value in being childlike. Yeah, you're missing out on a lot of things, bro, by not being like a child. You know that? You're robbing yourself of a lot of life, a lot of spirituality, and you're taking on a lot of burdens that necessarily aren't yours. Or just you don't need to necessarily be fighting with them now. Oh, I don't know if you feel me, bro. Yeah. Think about it, man. Do you not realize like what a child is? And it's funny because like it even says, you know, enter in the kingdom, you must be like a child. It's actually like kind of wild. Yeah, you don't, and even then, you don't need to be, you don't need to be religious. You don't need to be anything to take the value out of this PHILO. That's why I like it. Is there a spiritual element that is huge? Yes, 100%. The spiritual element at play is the same reason why you have to let the group of adults know that you don't partake in certain things. Oh, damn, that's deeper than you think, man. That's the spiritual element. But I do think at a practical level, there is something that every single one of you can get by finding a childlike state or going after what you want with a childlike mindset in many areas. Again, the innocence, the wonder, the creativity. Like I'm saying, man, some of y'all, you're too much of an adult. I've had this for you. Some of you are too logical at times where you don't even want to try anything because you're so logical. You're like, well, that'll fair technically, and this is not possible. Therefore, I will not do this. Some of you are too adults. Some of you you're too caught up in the world, bro. Bro, when you're a kid, your whole entire world is what? I mean, y'all don't want to hear this right now. Y'all don't feel me. Bro, when you're a kid, all you know is your family. All you know is whatever you're around. Until you go to school, until you go anywhere else. But all you know as a kid is what is around you. Whatever you're presented around. And then you know what happens? You go into the world. And then you start wanting to hang out with people. Then you start caring about how you look. Now you don't want to wear a Spider-Man t-shirt. Why not? Because there's other people. You start growing up. You start eating different things. You now have a social circle. What the fuck's a social circle? You didn't know what that was when you were 2. You did by the time you were 12. Oh, come on, Chad. Do you want me? I can end this now if you want. I really hope you get me on this. Because like I'm telling you, bro, as a kid, dude, a child, you weren't threatening, bro. You weren't a threat to anybody. You weren't trying to be a threat. You weren't trying to look cool. You weren't trying to do this. You didn't deal with social pressure or social status. You didn't deal with money or wealth or none of that. Bro, you didn't have a crazy sexualized mind. You didn't care about girls and boys and this and that. You didn't give a shit about none of that. Oh, come on, bro. You guys want to sit here and tell me not religious? It doesn't matter. This is literally all of us. Bro, go back to being a child. Realize how much, like, why are you acting how you act right now? Like, why you gotta be so cool all the time? Who are you trying to impress? You know what I'm saying? Why can't you be you? Oh, y'all don't. I hope some of y'all feel me, man. Because that's what today's PHILO is. I'm trying to let you know, bro. A childlike approach to life. Not only does it unlock the kingdom, but I know some of y'all don't care about that. Go look at the daily world. Yeah, even if you are trying to survive, it's going to help you survive. You don't think it's weird that children go through some of the most trauma? All of us in here were children. Went through some shit. How did we end up here? Children are resilient. It's crazy. You learn how to survive even as a kid. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Your view towards things, man. A childlike view is going to make your problems easier to solve, or it's going to make your problems that much more difficult for you. A childlike view is going to make your success easier to handle, or it's going to make it a lot more difficult. I don't know if y'all feel me, Chattadonia. Like, I just want you to ask yourself, like, whatever you're dealing with, what would you say if you were a kid? And I know some of you are going to be like, well, I would say watch Power Rangers. No, but just really think about it. Again, a childlike view. You're not going to be so dramatic. Again, success. Sometimes you won't feel the pressure of success. You'll keep doing it. It's just a game to you. It's not anything. Man. Chad, I hope you feel me on this. I really hope you feel me on this. Because I could only imagine. Actually, not really. I know what it's like. Dude, I know what it is like. Just, it's funny how we could take things and we can make it so hard on ourselves just on the lens that we're putting it through. Like I'm saying, it's just so much. You could go through a lot of pain you didn't need to go through. All by not being a child. All by looking at things. Again, do you realize the stress of all of that adult life can hurt you more than the actual thing? Y'all don't. Man, some of you have been more scared to look at a bill, and it has caused more pain over a bill than the actual bill was. It was $50. But the fear and anxiety of trying to avoid your mailbox. Oh, come on. Like I'm saying, man. That's adult shit. Versus, again, try to have a childlike view. And I hope none of you take this to say any sort of like complacency or to support that. But what I am trying to tell you, a childlike view is key. And submitting to the season, I don't know what season you are in. Like I said yesterday, some is good, some is bad. Starting this, ending that, you know. Whatever it is, I encourage you to not forget the benefits of a childlike approach. Again, spiritually, non-spiritually, like I'm saying, it's funny because, like, will this same advice get you closer to God? I think it will. At the same time, some of you don't even care about God. You may be in a creative rut. Bro, you may just need to think like a child for a little bit. You may not be feeling things. You may be getting bogged down with anxiety. You don't want to hear all this spirit. Great. Just act like a child for the day. Put yourself in the child. Ask yourself what the child you would say to your problem you have today. So, Chad, I hope you feel me, man. I really like this PHILO. But I hope you get excited. I hope you get excited like a child for what's to come. Remember, last time I ever told you guys that. I remember last time I think I gave you the childlike PHILO, man. Think about it. Remember when you were a kid, you got excited to go places. Remember a field trip? If you had a field trip, you knew the date you were going. You know what I'm saying? You would look every day. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Mm-hmm. So let's go, baby. Get excited. Get whatever you need out of it. And just don't forget, man, sometimes, too, the other part don't give yourself unnecessary pain, especially when there's already enough to go around with on a day-to-day. So, Chad, I hope you feel me. I hope you take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. Exit out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist in my channel. Amen. Amen. Let's get him a new one. Let's get him a new one, old one. New one, old, new, old, new, old.
Depot on the beat.
It's a cult, baby. Yeah, Bostic Chris, they said a crash. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was moving fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math, I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double day. I changed the plan, don't fuck with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about it, stop rotation. Price are going up, but the ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it, fuck complacent, get your patience. If it reset what you making, cause it hasn't taken place yet. When it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the dictionary and that's the fucking getting it, bro. Please don't get it twisted, that's the man who leaving when we's broke. I just kept it simple, nothing special, just the shit we sown. Tell me why you bitching, everybody giving 24. So use it wisely, it's surprising how much time they waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg, I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options, I'm Giannis. Feel like Jokic with deposits, I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser, I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I heat it if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite to the yes before a favor. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop with all the faking, thought I told you. When I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say it. They can't do it how I done it, they still tryna make the payments. So fuck it up, yeah, that's the plan. I ain't watching them, I watch the end. I short the top, then buy again. Some love the top, some play to win. I love the work, they love to spend. They love the rest, love folding hands. They love the clap, they need the friends. I ain't need the shit. Been with nothing, I ain't fearing it. You ain't need the love when you in love with it. Made $1 million, I gave all of it. Y'all play the kid, I ain't faking shit. I claiming shit, I called that, and I made the grip. He fall off, but I can slip if I stop now. I'm still leaving rich. I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Passing out Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. that. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need masking. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull it to the villa, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the Lancho, got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put it some more fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me, nah. Same old J, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Pop before the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't give us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a fully on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery and maybe live the seasonally and keep on buying stats every month, spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and sent it for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me, and when we done with that, we going back to the reality.
Hey, man, he said buying stocks every month, spread it evenly. I know, Starbucks, again, some of you woke up late, you said. If you're not aware, Starbucks literally poached the CEO of Chipotle. Chipotle dumped. Starbucks has gone up over $18 billion in market cap. And we're here. Your old Starbucks earnings plays should be up about 3,000%. So God bless you. Amen. Extra guac. Told them take a tenth and pay yourself. Pay yourself, baby. It's your money. Yeah, man. Even the long term, I can't believe it's crazy to think where the market is now. This is something we've talked about today. It has been quite the melt up. You're back to the lows of that Friday before we dumped, man. So this is like the lows of 2 weeks ago and then the highs of the last week. Qualcomm is going up. Some of you guys were calling that out. That is on the high, my brethren. Again, we were watching the Google thing. I was watching the Google thing because if there was going to be a mistake. So Troy said there was one earlier, but remember last time Google had a mistake during one of those events. Singot Klober. You bought more Disney. I was looking at it. We went down 5% on it now. So that was one I was considering because I still have a slight deposit, but I do prefer a dividend. In a weird way, I'm kind of waiting for Pfizer, but I don't know if I'll be able to get it that low again. But then again, when things do kind of, some of these names, if any sort of hiccup, things can drop pretty quick. So the beauty is I'm fully vested. I have a little bit more wiggle room. Even the deposit that I have now, it's not even a real deposit. It's $1,500 or $150, small. The Harris campaign has been editing news headlines within Google search ads to make it appear as if The Guardian are on her side. God bless America! Monsour! We're looking good. We are looking good. I mean, even then, you're about to rally round number 2 here towards the highs. So, again, and here's the deal now. I mean, with us getting up, depending on how we move, I mean, if you really think we're going to retest those lows, I mean, if this is those bounce and we get that volatility, it's going to be wild from here. It's looking good for now, but I don't know. I feel like August is going to be a very bumpy month or a lot of pump fakes. Not to mention we got to still watch the bonds and everybody. I'm on sour. We should Google. Oh, it's too expensive for my blood. Joe Rogan is suing MSNBC for editing his clips, claiming he's voting for Kamala. Oh, wow. Hope he wins. CPI is tomorrow morning. NVIDIA pre-run-up will be in like a week. Their earnings is like end of August, like August 28th, I believe. PHILO is great. You're great, bro. The long term is great. No, the latest add to the long term, I think, was Nike, no? I think so, yeah. So whichever, it was like a month ago. It's on the this channel. if you go to the post or community tab. But I'm pretty sure it was Nike. Let me see. From the lantern to the wall, to the wow, to the lantern and the dividend. No, okay. These stocks, they fall. Dip. No, okay. All right, yeah, Nike I bought in June 28th. And Nike I bought July 8th. And then MPW drip, MO drip, O drip, Disney drip, JP Morgan drip, and AT&T drip. So, yeah, last purchase, July 8th. Nike at $73. That was our purchase. Long term is gone. It's been going through it, man. So, here is our standing. Again, Nike's not bad. I mean, we did go big on it. Remember, I put Nike because it's value. I mean, I think Regal brought it up the other day, yesterday. There is going to be like a limit eventually. Like, we will get very consumer heavy if we keep buying it. But, I mean, Nike's a company I've known about for my whole life. I think it'll be around, and it was at one of its lowest prices. It pays a small dividend, not really too crazy. But I like the price. I think it has upside in both share price and growth. PE's decent. And then, again, whenever there is a recovery on the consumer side, they could benefit off of it. But just really, I think it'll be around in 10 years. It's at a 10-year price low or 5-year price low, I think. And then I think it will go from there and pay us a nice divvy. Is it at 10-year low? It's like a 5-year low. Yeah, MPW, I'm still in that. That one's right there, right next to his other friend, Snapchat, the other loser. Then Coca-Cola. You don't belong there, Coca-Cola. But yeah, this is organized by size in the account. And then again, different. This is the smaller account. Different purchase sizes too. Then a couple of names. This one has IRM and Spotify. The big account doesn't. Your kids are into Nike. I remember Nike socks are big. Yeah, Nike still has more downside, but it's a quality company. That's really why I like it. So it's kind of up there when you look at it. It's not like it's cheap, but, you know, if it does drop, I think we could capture more dividend. And then just, I don't think they're going anywhere. But Nike is kind of up there. Maybe quarterly LT review and rebalance if needed. Maybe we could do like a quarterly waterboarding, you know, for all the people who want to ask me if they should sell out their long term or find a way to ask me like it creatively how to sell out. I could just waterboard them once a quarter. What do you think? You know, just set it up real quick and just. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna? When should you sell? When should you rebound? What should you? You know, I'm live streaming. Jeez, you guys are crazier than I am. Like, I thought I'm crazy, and you guys are like, stream it. I'm like, oh man, okay. Now that's some high quality H2O. But yeah, good long term. Good long term. Found out Nike is the goddess of sports. That sounds familiar. Something like that. No, Bostic. Yeah, Bostic was hinting at no cuts earlier. His quotes are like 15 minutes. It was actually right around here. Bostic quotes are around here. He said cuts could happen at the end of the year. He's not saying no cuts, just later. He's kind of saying things are slow. Honestly, it sounds like the opposite of Bostic and everyone else. It seemed hawkish, definitely. He did talk about cuts, but later than people are expecting now, and then just a little bit more, you know, on the side of data needs to come down before feeling confident. The leverage index. I played the Qs, yeah, but I don't do it like too often. At the end of this, no, I'm never gonna rebalance. I'll rebalance at the end of the decade. I have a really old school mentality. So like back in the day, people used to like never rebalance their portfolio. Nowadays, like the average turnaround time on Wall Street is like less than 30 days. So I think that's horseshit. So I like to hold things and I determine if it's good or not in 10 years. And then we could just rotate it from there. And then when we get, right now we put in like 4 years. It's crazy how much time goes on, but it's just like, that's what I'm saying. Give it time. Some things did good. Some things did bad. Sometimes they move up. Sometimes like, it's crazy. Again, like sometimes the portfolios had crazy leaders. They give back, you know, the dominance changes, but give it a couple more years. We'll see where it's at. And then, whoop, we could flip and in and out. And then that's it. You know, almost halfway there. That's why I'm like, you know, why do you need to move so often? And then we go from there, and hopefully we're growing our dividends, and then we could really cut some of the losers and know where it's good money and what's good and not in our portfolio, and then that's it. I don't think Starbucks has an individual short ticker, no. You could just I would grab the shares. I don't know, I feel like the puts would be expensive. I would just short the shares. Everyone thinks it's going to go to 100 now, though. I think it's possible. I think $98 first, but like 96, 95, and then like 98, and then 100. You were in the Starbucks drive-thru, and the person in front of you brought their drink? No way. Did you buy the person behind you's drink? Nice. Nice. I wonder which asshole ended the streak. So what do you mean by short the shares? Like literally short the shares. So instead of buying an option, borrow the shares and sell them and profit dollar for dollar on the decline in share price. On them with Chipotle. I think Starbucks. I like Starbucks without Chipotle's CEO. So I think all of this news is great. It sucks because now I'm never going to buy it in the long term now because we already missed our opportunity at 70. But I think they're going to do good. I think it'll keep it alive for at least a couple of years, or at least a year until they actually do good or not. But then again, Starbucks finally, like the momentum is getting ugly at Starbucks. You got to realize it hasn't, up until the last 2 quarters for Starbucks, up until that, it's been over 24 years since Starbucks has had a negative sales growth number in America. They don't. You guys are saying $8 coffee isn't cool, and you're like, I don't know how long it'll last. Like, bro, that shit lasted up until last quarter. Your entire fucking life. No, 24 years. Do you see what I'm saying? It has been everybody in America, the sales, everything, just year after year growing. America killed it with this coffee, $8, $20, doesn't matter. It was up until recently, but that's why people got worried because they're like, oh shit, like if that's starting to flip the first time, like that's when shit usually gets bad. You know, so that's the thing. We'll see. Whoops, sorry. It's milk and sugar. Yeah, I mean, it's not. I mean, it wasn't that bad. DoorDash, Starbucks is insane. I would never. I couldn't. I was like, there's no way. DoorDash and Starbucks it's very expensive without that Dash Pass hookup. But normally, I feel like Starbucks, I guess here's a hot take. Starbucks is kind of cheaper. I know. I'm an out-of-touch, rich liberal who lives in California, but hear me out, okay? Everything else has gotten so expensive that Starbucks isn't as expensive anymore. Relative value, Starbucks got better. Is this girl math? This is girl math, probably. This is literal girl math, I know. But I don't know. I kind of agree with it. Everything else got so expensive that maybe Starbucks isn't that. Better Buzz is insane. Better Buzz is mad expensive. The stock, the products, the actual products. You've gone to Starbucks 3 times in your life. I mean, your profile picture is you holding a giant sea bass. I'm not expecting you to go to Starbucks a lot. So it fits. It tracks. I'm not surprised by that one. So, but like, let me see. Any girl in here, I'd probably expect them to go to Starbucks a lot. That's what I hear from you guys. All of you guys are like, my wife spends $1 million a month at Starbucks. I'm like, why do you guys allow that? That's insane. You've only been to Starbucks once in your life, typical serious investor. Save your money. Your name's Chip. You got a professional headshot. I don't know, man. I kind of believe you. One time in your life. I've been to Starbucks countless times in my life. I don't even know. I love Starbucks. It's just not as active as I once was. There's no way. One time. You take caffeine pills. That's a little crackheady, you know, but I can vibe. You went today, SMH. It's okay. It's okay, man. It's a celebration. We got like 1,500%. Starbucks, you know, new CEO. We should all go to Starbucks and see if we can order guacamole. No, is that too mature? They won't even get it. I'll be like, your CEO. No? Okay, just never mind. Give me a cake pop. Last time I went to Starbucks, I got that energy drink, and it was disgusting. It's funny because maybe I would have bought Starbucks if I didn't have that energy drink. Because that energy drink really, I think that they bottomed out on the energy drink. I think that was just their low, bro. Now that I think about it. They had to. They were like, bro, we need they did whatever they had to get the CEO of Chipotle. Yeah, bro, because that was their bottom, bro. That was like them making an OnlyFans. Something about it. It just like, you know what I'm saying? I think they hit bottom and they're like, we need to go to rehab. We can't do this. That's it. They're like, what are we doing, bro? We're Starbucks. Why are we trying to make fucking energy drinks? This isn't us. That's it. Get Chipotle in here. Call us a day. That's it. Chipotle's down because Starbucks literally poached their CEO. So that would be like if Elon stepped down from Tesla and joined as the CEO of Rivian. So that's crazy. So literally the CEO of Chipotle, the former CEO, stepped down today and joined Starbucks. Just out of nowhere. Literally, Lakers taking Phil Jackson. Yeah, straight up. So that's what happened here. That's why Chipotle's down. Chipotle was down even more, and then Starbucks is up. Josh leaving SML to run for president? No, it would be like if I went to go work for Bloomberg, but was just out of nowhere. But even then, though, it's just so much. If I became the CEO of Bloomberg, me and him are the same height. I think I'm taller than Michael Bloomberg, actually. I think I could fucking dunk on his ass. Would you? You know what I wanted to do? I wanted to apply for Google. I wanted to work my way in through the inside. I wanted to apply for a job at Google. You think I could get a job there? I don't know what I do. I have a couple of skills. I'll be like, I'm really good at AI pictures of Powell. Do you think I could do it? As what? I don't know. Why are you asking so many questions? I haven't thought about it yet. I do what I love. I have a friend who works at Google. He works in sales. He just sells cloud shit. They have a clinical specialist, pixel system architect, cloud consultant, senior product manager. I could do that, I think. Silicon design lead, chipset power architect. Okay. Open career opportunity, G-Fiber. That sounds dope. I like open career opportunities. I'm looking at the jobs. These are Google careers. Senior motion designer. I got motion. What's up? Wing? Yeah, bro, they got some good ones. I might have to apply for all of these. You guys think I could do it? Well, then that way we work our way into the inside. Rollover TLT options that end this week. Probably tomorrow or maybe even today. Because tomorrow you're double fucked if it doesn't go in your favor. If you roll over today, you'll still have a shot. But tomorrow, they expire this week and it makes the opposite move. And there you go. But I'd say today or tomorrow. But keep in mind, though, that data tomorrow morning, CPI, like that is the risk event. And that's our volatility, and everything else is going to change a lot. Ask the genius AI from Google to help you apply for Google. I'd be like, hey, Google. Hey, Gemini. Can you help me apply to work for Gemini? Gemini, who would you hire, Gemini? That's really funny, actually. CPI tomorrow, 1 hour before the bell. Oh, I triggered the Google speaker? No way. Hey, Google, donate to the trading fraternity. Donate to Stock Market Live. All of my money. Google, thank you. Did that work? Let me know. Does that work? I've never tried that one. It's weird. Don't see any donos. You guys are telling me it worked. Doesn't look like it. Oh, we got one. We got one. This Tim Whitman doesn't count. Tim speakers. The instructions always get jumbled. Tim ready to go. He's like, bloop. CPI comes in hotter. How do you think? Oh, the market would not like it at all. I think the market might puke a little bit, but hotter wouldn't be that bad. As weird as that sounds. Very hot, I think, will be ugly. A little hotter, market wouldn't like it, but it wouldn't be as bad as really low. So again, in a weird way, I'm more scared of like 0.3 below. Because then if that number starts falling off, we fall off. Oh, Louis. Steve, did it work? I don't know. I think it might have worked. I got two. I got three. I think too big of a downside number will really panic people. And it will catch people off guard too. But anything else I think is bearable. Again, you might go a little higher, a little lower, but It shouldn't be that crazy. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh, Hunter. Jaeger. Is it Jaeger? Jaeger. Bro, Jaeger. Jaeger bombs. Do you like Jaeger bombs? Thank you, my friend. Iran could attack Israel tonight. Yeah, again, Blinken canceled his trip for today. So maybe. 11:25? What? That's right now, right? No, it's 10 minutes ago. Bostic supply of workers is growing. Why you like futures instead of the options on TLT? Yeah. I mean, if we were close to the money, it would have played out different. But even then, like, it kind of defeats the purpose. Because remember, the idea of why I went with the option, because I thought I could get it cheaper, right? I got the pullback. I told you 95 minimum, and then we hit it, and then I started with the option. But I went with the option with a defined outlay just in case it went lower. I didn't want to risk too much. So that's why I'm saying if I spent too much money, it defeats the purpose of being, you know, a play that gives me high upside with minimal downside to set up a good position. But let's see. Yeah, these still are dog shit too. Habibi. You would have made 120. That doesn't make any sense. So yeah, you would have made a lot lower. So even then, even if you bought at the money at like $2.50, it'd be worth like $3.50. You would have made $1.50 instead of the $2 a share. Gold is still. What up, baby? Any influence news on gold? No, gold is still just vibing with the whole rate cut situation. I mean, it's been doing better, but nothing too crazy. The 13 Fs are going to come out at the end of the quarter. Japan. If Japan blows up, that could affect gold. If anything blows up, you got to think about it. At one point, if we get an external shock and we get more volatility, you saw it last week, commodities sell off. So if that's the case, gold could be threatened. But till then, I mean, just refer back to same setup of rate cuts that we're dealing with. But what last week showed us was that gold will come down if there is a recession. I think if there's a soft landing, gold will keep ripping all the way to high heavens. But if there's a hard landing, gold is going to come down a little bit, and then it's going to take off. But I mean, I think gold has downside once we hit the ceiling, and I think we will hit a ceiling. I've seen the yield curve. I think it's at -10. 13 F's August 15th. Oh, there you go. I thought it'd be September. TLT, I know. It was nice. Either way, we'll get another one. That's like I said, even how the yield curve played out, I don't think it was the big one. So we'll see how it all plays out. But that was a little crash course on why. Again, one is better than the other. But you could play how you please, but hopefully you see. Yeah, retail sales is tomorrow too. That's another one. Would you put profits in a bill and just leave it there? Well, yeah, I mean, not forever. Again, your time with bill is going to run out. We had a very good discussion earlier on why you should be looking at dividend names now, because by the time the yields start or rates start coming down, you know, you could even lock in some of those dividend stocks for 10 years. That's another thing to think about. You have to come back. Twitch was kicking your ass with ads. Yeah, Twitch is insane. It's good, though. It's good to see you guys on Twitch. Keep in mind, I have the Twitch pinned up there, but if we have any... That was weird. I think the stream's working, but we had a very, very wild kicking everybody off of YouTube. So, hot dog. Oh, yeah, there's still a lot of you guys on the Twitch. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. I'm still here. Inflation, retail sales, housing. Couple more earnings, and then I think like 2 more Fed speakers. And then data overseas. Yeah, everybody. Everybody in the clerk. Everybody in the lockdown. Hey, Google, pay the plug. I'm reading the super chat. Don't get mad at me. That was his super chat. I just read it. Mosilo. Thank you, Habibi. Shukran, Habibi. That's how we say. Shukran. Hello, handsome. Hi, Aiden. How are you? You feeling good, man? Hello. That's what I mean, I say that to the long term. I look at the long term and I go, hello, handsome. Is that weird? Schwab or no, Sherwin-Williams. SHW. Spy still going up? Texas judge in X lawsuit against advertiser recuses himself after report he owns Tesla stock. I did it again, my bad. I look at the long term, bro. Dude, it's kind of nuts. So look, we're back up to 189. We were at 194 before the sell-off. Went down like 10K. And then now we're going to be like right back here once this chart updates, like 180. We're like right back. It's crazy. No, dude, it's sexy, but my goodness, bro, this little peak and valley of this mountain is insane. But, you know, I'll take again. And then the small long term barely budged. That thing's already within the high still. So, yalla. I still think we buy a house with it. Y'all are haters. I know you want to see it, but I think I'm going to do it, though. I think I'll keep the long term. But if I find a house that fits the proverbial budget of the long term, we'll simulate it because you guys need to get a house. X will continue to pursue antitrust litigation against several major brands. Today was crazy for the long term. I mean, we just kind of had a crazy pickup. It seemed very small. But since I told you that little melt-up moment, it literally melted up. It got active out of nowhere. How do you say God bless? God bless. God bless you. You suck at trading. It's okay, man. It happens. You need to pray more. You need a long-term. That's it. Get a long-term. If you long-term, doesn't matter. Can you hold better than you trade? So if you're saying you're not even good at trading, I hope you could hold. But holding long term. Yeah, no, HD did good. I'm surprised. I thought HD would have tanked a lot harder. Long term. Tim, you got a nice long term, man. I'm very impressed. I'm very excited, man. I'm just glad. I'm glad, man. Long terms paved the way, bro. And it opens up opportunities. That's why I'm saying y'all need to get them houses. Y'all need to look. I bet this one goes through. I saw the JD comment, so I put it up there. Today is going to be Nucor, Surge, Ouster, Gold Royalty, Zivra, Toy, Intap, ASM, FNB, and SVM. Tomorrow, Cardinal Health, Dole, Arcos, Public. I like Cardinal Health. That's it. But there's really nothing. NU if you like the banks that Buffett likes. Oh, Mo. Jesus loves you, man. That went through. See? They let that one go through. They said, there you go. I'm just going to price in Cardinal real quick. 102 flat. But I don't think we're going to do previews. It's not worth it. That's it, man. Earnings kind of wrapped up until we get in NVIDIA. Again, I mean, this Thursday you'll get Baba and Walmart. 5%. So you need a 10% move on Cardinal. I think it's a small mover. It's literally like $10. Kind of cheap. The puts are cheaper than the calls. So good luck. All these homes on the market look ran through. What do you mean, bro? Why? Are you looking at these houses and you're like, nah, that house is a bop. Screw that. Nah, son. Nah. Andrew Tate wouldn't approve of this crib. I need a new build. Luxury new build. Lennar, where you at? I guess. But yeah, houses are, supply is going up, but it's still like, it's still generally low. It's kind of nuts to think about. I don't know. Last time I saw UMC, it was up a lot. Yeah, it's still doing. Bro, UWMC has been killing it multiple times, but it's weird. I've seen multiple. It looks like MO's chart. I've seen multiple 6% days, but then it doesn't like break out of that range. And then bonds are coming down. SPY near the high. What time is it? Oh my goodness, Chad. Can you believe it? I don't think you guys can believe it. I can't believe it. Bro, 15 more minutes till power hour. That's it, man. That's it. We should do more push-ups because I want to do a set with the triceps. How do y'all feel about that? I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't. You might believe it. I can't. I'm trying to think. Is there any stretches? Because I could do it on Instagram. Bonds did start selling off. No war headlines. I think there's going to be an attack tonight. And even then, oil's down. But it seems like with canceling the trips and how quiet it got, we might get something. But especially considering how wild everybody was with everything yesterday. Oh, man. Very, very odd.
This is that
here it is. Let's go. Get some push-ups.
Incidents like this is that it just kind of makes it more at the forefront, more top in his in his mind or in his administration's mind. And just as Biden used presidential powers once he got to office to slow down or stop offshore gas and oil drilling, Trump could conceivably do the same thing with offshore wind.
One thing that I was thinking about in reading your piece, Josh, is that there's kind of no free lunch or no silver bullet when it comes to solving the energy needs in a renewable way here in the US and around the world. It seems like there has to be, with every project, some sort of give and take with a community or with a location.
I think that's exactly right. No free lunch, no free energy. Like there's trade-offs with all these projects. Like you build, even what we think of as, a big solar farm in the middle of the desert. That's great. People who live nearby in Arizona are mad about all the desert tortoises being killed by the construction. And they're also like, hey, we like to ride our horses around here. It's more fun to ride your horses when it's not a solar farm. Like basically anywhere you want to build energy, there are these trade-offs. And that's, one of the conservationists we spoke to on Nantucket who said, by the way, this has completely turned the tide, but completely changed how the island feels about it. The island is pretty united against offshore wind, at least right now. And he said, there's trade-offs and there's benefits and costs with any energy source.
Where does this leave Vineyard Wind, right? This is the company behind the wind farms. And I also do think about oversight, right? You don't want these things to fall apart. You want them to work. Just like if you build a nuclear power plant, you don't want a meltdown. You've got to make sure that there's oversight. Is there enough oversight, or is it a company issue? What was it? And we just got about 30 seconds here.
Vineyard Wind and then the turbine maker GE Vernova have been very active about both cleaning up debris and also checking turbines to make sure this doesn't happen again. This could change some oversight or the amount of money that companies have to put forward.
All right, something we're going to keep a watch on. Really good stuff, and the sweater, totally in on it.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
Josh Saul, he is energy and climate disasters reporter here at Bloomberg News, joining us here in studio on a day where you've got stocks pretty much holding on to their best levels of the session. It means up about 1.5% on the S&P 500. NASDAQ 100 outperforming up 2.3%. So we're going to continue to count you down over the next kind of hour and 10 minutes. Coming up, we're looking at...
I don't know, maybe he says something. You have this guy. This guy always spills the beans. You know him.
So, hopefully we don't find ourselves in a situation of
One more
having
round
to
of sets,
employ
and
those
then we'll be
capabilities. But if we need to...
For those of you
in the
looking for
defense
war
of Israel,
headlines,
we
maybe
will.
we'll get one.
So just leave it there. Charlie.
This guy.
Yes. Whatever term we want to use in terms of accelerating, it's still going to take a while, 7 to 10 days. I know you want to talk about timelines, but perhaps more urgently, and something that's already in the neighborhood, is the submarine. The fact that it was announced, what does it bring to this fight?
It's a nuclear-powered guided missile submarine. Provides, again, additional capabilities to the commanders, the U.S. commanders in the region, in terms of not only supporting the defense of Israel, but also protecting our forces. And again, the message here is deterring potential aggression. It's not unprecedented that we will highlight the movement of submarines. But again, it's important to look at this in the context of the broader U.S. military force posture in the region, which is to help protect our forces, support the defense of Israel, and again, deter aggression and aim to de-escalate the situation.
Capable of carrying as many as 175 Tomahawk cruise missiles?
Look, the United States military is the most powerful in the world. We have these capabilities. And again, I'm not going to belabor the point, but the goal here is to de-escalate the situation and ensure that we can support the defense of Israel should we need to do that. Janie.
Thank you, General. Two questions. On the establishment of the strategic command, does the Pentagon support the completion of the establishment of the South Korean military strategic command? And I have another. And can we expect the establishment of the U.S. ROK, integrated strategic command?
Certainly that's a decision for the Republic of Korea to make, to determine whether or not they stand up a strategic command. As it relates to that new organization, as I understand it, it will primarily interact with U.S. Forces Korea, which is how the U.S. military interacts with the Republic of Korea. But as you know, we are close allies, and we will continue to work together very closely when it comes to the defense of the peninsula and broader regional security and stability throughout the Indo-Pacific.
One more. North Korea attended Russia's advanced weapons exhibition, and Iran and China also are participating in this exhibition. What are your concerns about the expansion of arms cooperation between North Korea and Russia, and the cooperation between Iran and China with Russia?
Well, look, I'm not going to comment on the weapons expo per se, but we, again, closely monitor these relationships and do have concerns, particularly as it relates to Russia, as it seeks to procure arms and munitions from these countries to support its war against Ukraine. So it's something that we're going to continue to keep a close eye on. Yes, sir.
Thank you, General. Two questions on Syria. There were reports about a drone attack on the Iranian-backed groups in Syria, which a war monitor reported that 5 members of this pro-Iranian militia killed in Deir al-Zur this Sunday. Were the U.S. engaged in this?
I don't have anything on that.
On the same issue, I'm sure you're following the conflicts between Syrian Democratic Forces and the Iranian-backed groups in Syria. So what's the Pentagon position on this? What's your comment on that? And does the U.S. gives any support to the Syrian Democratic Forces in their fight against the Iranian-backed groups in Syria?
Look, the U.S. Forces that are in Syria, and our focus in Syria is on the enduring defeat of ISIS, and that will continue to remain our focus. As you know, the SDF have been good partners in that fight, essential partners in that fight, and that continues to be the basis for our relationship and our cooperation with the SDF.
Their fight with the Iranian-backed groups in Syria, they derailed their focus on the ISIS mission. So do you concern when the Syrian regime forces and also the Iranian-backed forces are fighting with your partners, this will affect your mission in Syria?
Well, look, I mean, Syria, given the fact that much of it is essentially considered ungoverned space, for many years now, which is what has enabled groups like ISIS to foment, continues to be a challenge. But the U.S. presence in Syria and our focus in Syria is on the enduring defeat of ISIS, and so that will continue to remain our focus. Let me go back to Joe.
Thank you, General Ryder. When you say we're moving assets to the region to defend Israel, could you explain to us that using the term defend Israel, does it mean like the mission or the U.S. role in the region would be intercepting the incoming missiles or maybe taking offensive actions? Could you emphasize on that?
Yeah, look, it hasn't changed since Hamas's attack on October 7th in terms of the role that the United States has played in supporting the defense of Israel. We are not looking, the United States is not looking to engage in offensive operations and again, potentially spark a wider regional conflict. Our focus is on de-escalating tensions, and that's been a focus ever since Hamas brutally killed 1,200 Israeli citizens and took over 250 hostages. And so we will continue to stay very focused on that. But as what you saw on April 13th, when Iran conducted its missile and drone attack against Israel, demonstrated the types of activities that Iran is considering. And we've been very clear that our support for the defense of Israel will be ironclad. And so we need to be prepared to respond to a variety of contingencies, which requires a variety of capabilities. And because the United States military possesses those types of capabilities, and more importantly,
something about
our service members are the best in the world, we will continue to stay focused on not only, again, protecting our forces, but supporting our commitment to help in the defense of Israel.
Quick follow-up. Does the Pentagon believe that the deterrence is working in the region?
So far, Joe, what I would tell you is that it's our assessment that the conflict between Israel and Hamas has been contained to Gaza. Certainly, that's not to say that there are not incredible tensions in the region. And that the situation right now in the Middle East is very serious, which is why we're taking it so seriously, which is why Secretary Austin has ordered additional capabilities into the region. Thank you. Joe.
Thanks. Yesterday, the White House said that an Iranian attack or retaliation could come within days or this week. And then, so one, do you share this assessment? But then two, when asked if Iran or some of its proxies, including Hezbollah in Lebanon, have moved any of their assets or put certain rockets, missiles, drones into position, or if they've moved those into position to attack, we refer to the Pentagon. So have you guys seen
Vix is dying.
Yeah, and your second question, I'm just not going to get into intelligence on what we may be seeing.
Yeah, there's been a lot of monkeypox headlines today, too.
Is an attack possible this week?
I thought that's what that was, but it was parvo.
The bottom line is, I'm not going to speculate or try to guess.
But again, Vix is dying, spy going up, high taker, full effect.
Other than to say we need to take it seriously, and we are doing that. And so we will be prepared and are prepared.
Conversation here.
On the attacks on U.S. troops, we've seen several in the last few weeks, but in two separate attacks, troops have been injured or wounded. We have not seen a U.S. response. Is part of the reasoning for that because of the tense situation in the Middle East that you've mentioned during this briefing, or has the U.S. decided not to respond to these?
Yeah, look, I'll repeat what Secretary Austin said during his press briefing last week, which is that we won't tolerate attacks against our forces, and we'll take all necessary steps to protect our forces. But in terms of a response, as always, we will respond in a time and manner of our choosing, and I'll just leave it at that.
Is it? I mean, Is the situation, current situation, is that being taken into account by the department?
Look, I'm not going to have anything to provide beyond what I just said. Carla.
Thanks, Pat. Is USS Georgia in CENTCOM now?
It is not.
Okay, and then on the attacks in Syria on Reborn landing zone, who is responsible for those attacks?
So we assess that it was conducted by Iranian-backed militia, but we're still digging into the specifics of that. So thank you. Let me go to the phone here real quick. Chris Gordon, Air and Space.
Thanks, Pat. The Abraham Lincoln is
10 minutes.
to CENTCOM from the
Power
Pacific.
hour right now.
Theodore Roosevelt was previously in the Indo-Pacific. The flare-up in the Middle East has now gone on in some form.
Let me go.
Most of the
Bathroom,
year.
and we'll get
Is
rid of
the
this.
DoD appropriately
This isn't
postured
Pat
for
Ryder, is it?
tensions in the Pacific and the Middle East over the long term? Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Chris. The bottom line is yes. The thing about the U.S. military, as you're seeing this week, is that we have the ability to surge forces and capabilities to where we need them when we need them. The Indo-Pacific Command continues to be our priority theater, and that is indicative of the number of forces that we have that are located within the region. And so, again, we're going to move forces where we need them when we need them. But I can tell you and be rest assured that the Indo-Pacific has a significant number of U.S. forces to support our commitments toward that end. Thank you. Let me go to Heather, USNI.
A similar question, but focus on the Middle East. With the fact that the TR is going to take at least probably around 2 weeks to get to the Middle East, does the United States feel confident with the amount of resources that they have in the Middle East if Iran were to attack before TR gets there?
Do you mean the Abraham?
Sorry. Yes, Abraham.
I mean, again, we already maintain a significant amount of capabilities within the U.S. Central Command and European Command regions. And so these additive capabilities will just make that more robust. Okay, let me come back to the room. Orrin.
Why isn't the USS Georgia in CENTCOM yet? It was in the Med, so it's certainly within range to have gotten to CENTCOM already.
I'm not going to get into the specifics of its location and timelines. Again, it has been ordered to the Central Command area of responsibility. Sir.
Thank you so much, General. I have a question on Afghanistan. In 2 days from now, it's going to be the 3rd anniversary of a U.S. complete withdrawal from Afghanistan and the fall of a previous government. General, what is the assessment of Pentagon after 3 years over Afghanistan? Is the ISIS-K and also the Taliban or some faction of the Taliban like Haqqanis are a threat to the national security of the United States or not?
So just to make sure I clarify, you're asking about the terrorist threat emanating from Afghanistan? Well, it's definitely something that we continue to keep a close eye on. You have various terrorist groups which operate in and around Afghanistan, to include ISIS-K. And so we maintain a variety of capabilities to include over-the-horizon capabilities should we need to do that. But I think most importantly is we'll continue to work with our partners in the region when it comes to addressing terrorism through our mutual counterterrorism efforts.
Only one question. So the Israeli officials said that they will attack inside Iran if Iran does any retaliate any form and way. So does the United States support that the Israeli will attack inside Iran if Iran does anything?
Well, look, again, I don't want to get into hypotheticals at this stage. Right now, our focus is on de-escalating tensions in the region. So,
any progress on de-escalating?
There hasn't been a conflict yet, so we'll stay after it. All right, sir.
Thanks, sir. The counterterrorism chief of United Nations said that Europe is facing a big threat from ISIS-K. He also mentioned that the same group was involved in terrorizing the Taylor Swift concerts in Vienna last week. All these terrorists are based in Afghanistan. Is it a concern because they're also involved in the attacks on Pakistani security forces? What kind of measures are being taken to prevent the expansion of this terror group.
Yeah, well, I mean, as evidenced by the global coalition to defeat ISIS, it does remain a threat. And you've seen the United States work very closely with many nations around the world to address ISIS, whether it's in Europe, Asia, and also, as you know, you've seen in Iraq and Syria. And there's also manifestations of ISIS in the African continent. So we'll continue to work with our partners and allies around the world to address the ISIS threat wherever we see it.
The Pakistani security forces arrested a senior Al-Qaeda leader, recently moved from Afghanistan to Pakistan. Pakistani investigators claimed that this terrorist was a close associate of its founder, Osama bin Laden. Is it a concern that Al-Qaeda is also gaining strength in Afghanistan?
Al-Qaeda, as you know, has been greatly diminished over the years, but is not gone. And so, again, similarly to ISIS-K and other groups that present a potential security threat to the United States and our allies and partners, will continue to stay very focused on addressing that threat. Let me take just another one from the phone here. Jared from Al Monitor.
Jared.
Hi, Pat.
Hey, Pat.
Seems Iran and Hezbollah, if they are going to, to stage a retaliation, they obviously haven't done so yet. Wondering if you can attribute that to anything. I mean, does the department have any reason to believe that this is a part of their...
All right. I wanted to hear for a little bit. Got it. I wanted to do some stretches, and then we got into power hour. Market kept melting up, came down a little bit. Remember, the big data is tomorrow. Do I show what stocks I invest in today? Yeah, when I do them. I mean, our long-term, we even have that on the YouTube channel. But the big account and the small account, every single one of these we've documented. So that's the good part. Any option trades, I'm down to tell you when I do them, and then on the watch list. And then the long term will set you free, my friend. Amen. Amen. But we have 55 minutes left. And today, a lot better than yesterday, a lot less weird, but today, straight melt up. I mean, we're back to doing 2% a day. I mean, it's less than 2% on the SPY, but NASDAQ 2.2. We melted up from the PPI, and then tomorrow is going to be all about that. I have some calls for tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, I have calls even that I held yesterday. The BABA, the earnings plays, and then the TLT. But unfortunately, the TLTs, everybody in the TLT, they did not do much. What can your dad do? What do you mean? I didn't see her. Do you have an earlier message? You said, what can your dad do? Any stocks like Coursera or Udemy? Future schooling? I don't know if it'll be like the future. I don't know if it'll dominate like universities, but no, I haven't. I remember when those companies IPO'd, but I haven't looked at them recently. Oh, the renters are not paying rent? Unfortunately, all you could do is go through the eviction process. They may be assholes, and then you'll have to go through both court and the sheriff. But yeah, give them a notice. Management says they can't do much. If you have management, I mean, tell them start the eviction process then, depending how long it is. I mean, obviously, you want to try to get them out without doing that. Keep trying to talk to them if possible, but eventually, you could pay them a leave, believe it or not, but that ideally you could just talk them out of leaving, talk them into leaving, or just start the eviction process, and then they might probably just leave the day before. Yeah, I mean, you deal with it more often than not. You'd be surprised. I mean, you're not in California. You just got to tread lightly, but it may be a headache in time, but eventually you'll get people out of the house. I don't know. As of lately, everyone's kind of down with it. Like, they're not as like sticklers as they were a couple years ago. All of a sudden, like, I haven't had to deal with any, thankfully, but anybody I've helped with it or seen, usually people stop paying rent. Like, their eviction processes are moving pretty quickly. I just see your dad going through this. It's good, man. It sucks. I mean, if he needs, like, if it fucks up the property and the cash flow makes it bad. That's the only part it sucks. He may not collect his rent for a while or ever, but I mean, they won't live there forever. I mean, again, maybe it takes a couple months, but it's fairly easy to get them out. I'm getting Donald Trump commercials now. Wow. I only saw his ones on Twitter yesterday. He's right there. Oh, nice. What's up, Pops? How long was it? So how long have they gone without paying? Has it been longer than 30 or 60 days? So that's the real question now. Just depends how long they've been there and not been paying, and then that determines, whether or not you can make a reasonable next step. The laws against swatting. I mean, people are getting more commonsensical about it, but the general idea of like adverse possession is a good idea, but just unfortunate, like people just abuse it. And that's why if you live in a place where, the states kind of uphold the BS, and kind of side with the tenant, then there you go. Yeah, it's easy to take advantage of, but to like pull off a good one, it's very hard. Like you don't see it as often. Although I feel like people have talked about the epidemic of squatting, it's not like, again, you could get people out now. But I have seen some horror stories. Eviction process, usually 30 days is like, okay, there you go. But I think it's about 30 days. It depends on where you're at, but 30 in Cali. Just like defaulting on anything. Tactical vehicles for Pentagon. Is that a what's it called? A government contract? The best for landlords? Anywhere except New York and California. And like Oregon. Any place that's not necessarily like ultra liberal is usually a good everywhere else besides Cali, New York, and like Oregon. Starbucks, if you had it prior, I think good for you. You did good, but I wouldn't pick it up afterwards. Like now it's up 20%. I wouldn't touch that. You're scared about rent. I mean, you could get a shitty renter. It's possible. I've had my fair share of them, and it's not like you can't avoid it. It's funny too. It's like even going through the rental, like finding a new renter in a property. It's like have you ever broken up with somebody, and then like the first couple of dates you go on afterwards, you're like, man, these people suck. That's what it feels like. It's like a sitcom when you rent your property out, because it's like you go through the process and it's like, oh man, these guys are like, yo, can I pay you in Bitcoin? And then the next guy's like, he looks perfect, and he's like, I got no credit score, and I can only pay you in goldfish for the deposit. You're like, what? It's like, I'm telling you, it's just, and you're like, damn, this is bullshit. But then you'll find a good renter. And then again, you may think someone's good, and then you rent to them, and then they end up being batshit. And then make your life hell for 1 to 6 months, depending on the situation. You denied 40 people. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's the hunt sometimes is like, the hunt will bring you down. You'll be like, holy shit, I'm never going to rent this to somebody qualified. But then you'll find some money, and then it'll be chill. But yeah, it's always the risk. Renters, difficult renters, they're not easy. Won't their credit? I mean, not everybody reports. You can report to a credit lender for rent, but not everybody's like rent gets reported to their credit. Some companies nowadays, they like have programs to let you report your rent to credit, but usually that's just up to the landlord. people charging $250 to submit an app. What? I think mine is like $25. Am I just old, dude? Holy shit, maybe I am a boomer. And I hella be charging low prices and shit because I'm just old and I'm like, that's a lot of money. Yeah. I think my application fee is $20, $25. There's no way it's $250. Because I need to raise mine. If that's the case. Yeah. That's why I'm like, man, maybe I'm old. I'm like, give me 20 cents, 2 dimes. You give me 2 nickels to rub together. That's good enough for me. My rent is $200 a year. Good. They're charging more than 50. That's wild. Yeah, bro. Where are you paying $250 at, dog? That's crazy. Scranton. Bank of America tells juniors to accurately log hours and report managers who encourage misreporting. Wall Street Journal reported Sunday many junior bankers had misreported hours. Bank of America employees are scamming them. Doc N. High Ticker has been active all day, and it is still going. Is media biased? Wall Street Journal. Kamala has 3 weeks to go. 3 weeks. I don't even know. 3 great weeks. The other headline was saying how she was like manipulating the headlines, but I mean, it's so weird. All of a sudden, like, the media still hates Trump, but then like all of the like rich people are nice to him now. Like Mark Zuckerberg and then now Elon. So I don't know. And then where's Jeff Bezos in the middle of all of this? Expedia.com. With this 20-year-old girl. That chick is not 20. She probably tell people she 20, but she is not 20. Fucking Botox ass face. You know, she's beautiful, but nah, that's not. You ain't 20. Stop it. Okay, Ms. Bezos, number 2. Hey, man, shout out Abby-Vi. Shout out Abby-Vi. Wiki says 54. You got that fast. That was quick. That was... But yeah, we'll see. Whoever Jeff votes for. Because I don't know if they tax the billionaires. Because I wonder if the billionaires are like, they taxed me so bad, I'm going to vote for them again. Abby-Vi. Abby-Vi is great, man. I can't believe it. Great stock. I'm excited for it to break above 200. Yeah, Bank of America's in the top right. Where was that? There's just a headline about the workers scamming the company with their hours. Otherwise, they're wrapping it up, man. We only got 40 minutes left. Market just topped out a little bit, but solid-ass day. 2% on the NASDAQ. Everything good. I didn't even give you a breakdown. What do we got? So S&P 500, 422 names in the green, 80 in the red. Dow Jones, 5 in the red, 25 in the green. And then NASDAQ, 10 in the red, 91 in the green. Scamala, that's what they call it. They call her Scamala. And Gavin Newsom, she scammed democracy. Scamala, Scamala. Kamala Harris. Thank you, Dallas Powell. 2 great places. Everyone, actually, I don't know how I feel about Powell. He's kind of a dummy. He said transitory. He knows what's going on. He started working for Biden. Kamala. But that's it. Thank you, Dallas. Gotta go Texas. Go Texas. Yeah, market. It's feeling we've strung together a couple of good days. Started off with good data. Tomorrow could put it in the bag, But for the most part, we are feeling a lot better from last week. Still a lot more unknown, but every day we get through clearing another hurdle. People are getting back into the buy the dip confidence. Hawkeye. Weird film. Well, where's Nikes? Buy the dip, sell the rip. I'm kind of focusing on bonds, so I think wait for bonds. We buy the next dip on bonds, sell the next rip. And then either safe haven and then oil we sold too early. And then, I don't know. Like I'm saying, there's going to be these back and forth trades, but I think you'll get better bang for your buck there. Still have a couple of pre-earnings plays, but I don't know. I think those are tempting. I don't know if they're profitable. So we'll see. What time do I start? Like the stream? We are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. 1,500 on the Starbucks. Good shit, bro. Good morning. Those were great. We got lucky on that. I'm mad. We were talking about double dipping yesterday and grabbing more after the steak news, but no. But that was crazy. Very, very big, Habibi. Very, very big. Google Tank. I don't know if that thing's still going on. I'm already seeing videos of the Pixel 1 review or whatever. Pixel 9. It's folding. Again, they had their AI thing. They announced a lot. It's so weird. I don't know, you guys. I think AI and I think NVIDIA earnings are stellar, but I think it was Goldman recently and someone else was talking about it, but it's dude, what the fuck is AI doing? Is it really this groundbreaking? It really has it's the same presentations. It's write this email, do this, spend time making this task easier, and then you still spend time with it, and it's just I don't know. It's we're in a weird stage with AI now because it's been a couple of years. You guys got to realize that it's we're approaching now almost the second year, the end of it. In 2 months, it'll have been 2-3 years since I showed you even Mid-Journey on my watch list doing a damn thumbnail. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It so far it's just been email, random bot tasks and picture editing. That seems to be where we're at. Chat bots and picture editing. That seems to be where we're at. Coding easier, stuff like that shit, but it's still, we haven't gotten out of this box we've been in, since it all kind of came out and oh, this is what you could do. Look. So, I don't know, man. How do y'all feel? Again, that's why people have been saying we might be at the end of the AI bubble, or we might see a little pop. I don't know if that's the case, but I am, again, kind of just curious how it's all led up to here. We don't want AI too fast or we'll all die. Is that how it works? I didn't know. I don't know if that's the rule. That's good. But I don't know. It's been a while, man. That's why again I think NVIDIA is making money, and they're doing good. But it's a weird spot, bro. It's a weird spot, especially as more time goes on. If this is how all of these AI presentations are, I mean, this is not. We haven't really gotten a new product. I mean, let me put it this way. Where is the iPhone? We don't have the iPhone yet. We don't have the iPhone of AI. You know, the AI, the smartphone, the touch screen. You know, these were all like little things that were like new and changed the game. So maybe maybe we need the market to crash, and then after the crash, we'll get something cool. But for the most part, yeah, so the passage of time has been significant, and it hasn't showed us much. I agree. Maybe the next great invention will just fall out of a coconut tree. Who knows? Okay. Okay. Mhm. Okay. Yeah. Mhm. Okay. Okay. We got electric cars. Dude, I went to a Home Depot the other day, and they had golf carts for sale. Yeah, that's an electric vehicle. So I see your innovation, and I raise you a golf cart that we had in the 80s. So no, bullshit. AI is, I mean, you could argue it has still been burdened by what has been. That's why it's kind of just in this weird stage. You're joking? No. Do I think AI vehicles are like a big invention? Did it take a technological feat and advancement? Of course. Does it matter? Fuck no. I don't. Do I care? No. Is it a giant golf cart? Yes. Yes. 100% yes. That's it. It took a lot of work to make the golf cart bigger and to go faster. But all things considered, it is a giant golf cart. If you're telling me that's the technological advancement we waited for, that's very disappointing. Very, very disappointing. That since COVID, we spent $10 trillion. We created nothing other than chatbots. I know, it's very sad. That's where a lot of people don't get it. Like all that extra money that we pumped and just put out into the system. I mean, you know, again, they put it towards all these projects that were supposed to modernize energy and do this and do that. And again, I mean, a lot of the money got wasted. But yeah, all we have is chatbot. And that's not even like, again, that's a private corporation development. So yeah, we have been burdened by all of the burdens. Yeah, it's just been inflation and gaslight. It's been wild ride, but a lot of money created and spent. But unfortunately, a lot of it went into waste. Starbees, I got Abify up here and Google. I don't know if the Google thing is still going. We only have about 30 minutes, 32 minutes to be exact. AI in the military. Oh, the AI they got some crazy AI in the military. They probably got AI in the military to stop shooting my cousins. It probably detects. It's like, not Josh's cousin, not a threat, safety. But then it could no, they probably got crazy facial recognition, weapon, guns. Oh, I'm sure. So it's probably good. Probably make it more effective, maybe safer. My Kamala voice. I could do Kamala if I hear her, and yeah, it's like a more lively yelling. Okay, and we're gonna being burdened by what has been. Yeah. Okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. Give me a little bit, man. You know, I started off rough with the Trump. You know? It's like yelling on meth. It's a great way to put it, to be honest. Kamala straight jack Trump on no tag. I mean, it's cool. I like that maybe they'll get some shit done. But the thing about the Democrats that's like funny, like especially like even seeing it, it's not that they'll like steal a good idea. It's when they steal a good idea and act like they always had the idea. That's the part that's funny. That's the part, like watching Corinne try to go back and explain how they're like, no, we've always, and like literally they've all just voted against it. And like, there's no, like, you know what I'm saying? Not a shot in hell. Any of them were like down with this in like the last 3 years. But then the fact that they tried, like, no, we always were like, we've always been fans of like, we've always loved fucking Halo, dude. We played all the Halo games. Like, you're lying. You didn't. Not at all. You don't even. We love the Chief. Yeah, Chief has been a good guy. Yeah, we love the basketballs. It's great. Oh, where is it? That's crazy, bro. MPW. I mean, I don't know. People been liking MP dubs. They just need to fucking get through this home stretch of not dying, and they'll be good. I can't believe there's only 30 minutes, you guys. What's happening? Dude, this is crazy. We only have 30 minutes left, and we've already gone through day number 2. You know that? Yesterday flew by, and now we're here. Again, with 30 minutes left. We did it again. That's crazy. It flew by. Bonds were good. I mean, the gap up in the morning was solid. Market melted all day. You had a moment if you went for the melt. It was right here. We called it. I didn't know it was going to happen, but right when it started looking crazy, it just went. And then Starbucks, that was the best play. That was, everyone just loves. That's literally been the talk of the town. And it's still low-ass summer liquidity, homeboy. Point guard, 33 million. Yeah, so very low volume. Yesterday was really low. Today's a little bit more active, but still low. Fun day. Always a fun day, man. Always a fun day. I'm chilling, having a good time. The long term likes it too. So yeah, man, we living. We living. She wants higher minimum wage and free healthcare and no inflation. Man, just shut up, okay? Only Trump could cause inflation somehow. Stop it. Honestly, though, I'm not going to lie. Like, do you see it, though? Like, because, like, I could use a negative Trump trade headline about now. I'm not going to lie to you. You know what I'm saying? If they were just like, oh, Trump is going to cause inflation, and then we get, like, TLT down to 92 real quick. And then, whoop. You know what I'm saying? I'm down. I could use a negative Trump trade headline. So if they want to, like, hit us with that, I'm really down. Because that's what I was telling you guys. Any time we started making those plays, like, that's the irony of that play. That's why I'm like, you guys are all bullshit, bro. Even the financial media. Because it's like, dude, they literally dumped the bonds off of this idea of Trump. And then you want to tell me bond yields are almost 0.75% lower, and the odds are either that same guy or the lady who wants to give away everything for free, amongst other crazy ideas. Yeah. And it's over. Come on. So that's the thing. Bonds, the yields are good, but it's prone to those random shit, but none of it makes sense for now. But I would like a drop. I would like a drop if that's the case. That would be nice. Yeah, MP Dub's still going. On IG. You can follow me on IG, bro. At the Trading Fraternity. It's fun for the whole family. Who do you think the candidates will be in 2028? Probably like J.D. Vance, Kamala, maybe AOC, Gavin, some random like white dudes like Tim Walz and like those random white senator random asses who just pop up out of nowhere and you're like, who the fuck is that? Yeah, I don't know. Vivek, probably, yeah. Niskam. You have a Niskam. I know. You seen what he did to California. It was a good place. Great place. He killed it. He destroyed it. Probably the worst. Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Yeah, I could see that. That'd be great. Maybe I'll be there. Who knows? I think I need like 2,000 signatures. I think I could do that, though. I really think I could pull it off. But like I said, I think I have a better shot going to like North Dakota and like becoming a senator in North Dakota. I think we should try that first. And then once I'm a senator, I can move up from there. Do you think we go full civil war if Trump wins? No, not at all. I'll tell you, man. I mean, even you hear it from me. And this is why I don't think you should be too scared. But there's a lot of closet Trump supporters. So it's not as bad as you think. That's it. The media is aggressive and the people who are like crybabies, they make a lot of noise, but don't underestimate. There's a lot of closet Trump supporters. So it's not as, I wouldn't really be as worried. In a weird way, I'm kind of more worried if he wins. If that makes any sense. Oh, you said if he win. Yeah. I thought you said if he didn't win. But yeah, no, if he did win, I would be a little bit. I do think Democrats would get mad. But again, a lot of people do support the country, or they support Trump. No, Walmart is on Thursday, right? I don't think Walmart isn't tomorrow. We went over the earnings for tomorrow. They're all... There was no Civil War last time. You had January 6th. That was about as close to it, but that only lasted for a day. It is. Nobody used to care about elections. You're right. Up until like 2008, pretty much up until social media, nobody gave a fuck about politics. Like, politics was whack. Like, you wouldn't, like, who cares? Like, if you talked about it, people would be like, what are you saying, you weirdo? Like, nobody really gave a shit. So really, it was up until social media. And then after social media, political interest got saturated, and then it proliferated, and then it just became a whole new animal. It's really weird. This is your first year voting? Wow. You're an awful person. How can you go that long without voting? I'm just kidding. I'm going to be voting for my first time, too. So I'll see you there. We'll both get a sticker. We'll both get a sticker. Don't worry. Trump tried to subvert democracy. He's talking about January 6th. Okay, Bennett. Do I listen? I don't know Tom McDonald. I don't know who it is. Your sister hates you now? Are you is it political or is it because of the stock market? Do you think Starbucks holds? No, Starbucks can. I think Starbucks is going to hold until either the hype of a new CEO goes away or till there's like bad earnings. I liked the Trump interview with Elon. I mean, was it the same content? Was it dry? I think it was. I wasn't like captivated. I wasn't like, oh my God. There was a couple of cool new things they talked about. What was it? The Iron Dome on the United States. That was crazy. But for the most part, I thought it was a historical moment. I don't know. I think looking back on it, just you've never really experienced anything like that. A presidential candidate and one of the richest men in the world. I mean, coming together and doing like this is just very unique for the time. So I thought that was really cool, and I was just glad to be there. I don't know. It was kind of like just standing there. I don't know. I guess somebody said it was like a rally. In a weird way, it did kind of feel like a weird Trump rally, because I did feel like I was happy to be there. I don't know how to describe it. It's a little different. The Aiden Ross one was like an interview. But again, even that one sounded like he talks to people, but he ends up just going back to the same like thing. It's just like Trump is kind of old. I could see it now when people say that, because like he just does the old man thing of like repeating it. Like they just he just goes back. I guess that's why I keep making the joke about the immigration and the wall, because like he just goes back to talking about immigration every time. Every single time Trump you open up, I don't even know how he gets there. You could ask him about his favorite color. He's like, and that's why the color is sky blue. They look for the sky for the coyotes, and that's the problem, and that's why we got to deport everybody. Big deportation. And then he goes into a 15. I'm like, how did you even get there off of your favorite color? Makes no fucking sense. I mean, the coyotes, you got to stop them. But other than that, I mean, some of those rants, he just starts speaking facts, so you don't get too mad, I guess. But then again, it's literally, it's all very political campaign, like in a weird way, like he could be, I want to just, like, I don't know, I want to hear him talk and it not be the same. But long story short, I enjoyed it. Like I said, I enjoyed it. I was happy to be there. You explained immigration. Well, that's the funny part, because when he got shot, it was an immigration thing on the screen. So now it's like kind of forever linked. That's kind of crazy. It's like, you see that? I got that one. I was talking about immigration. Wait till you see the chart. You added the long term for the first time in 2 years? What the fuck were you doing in the last 2 years, bro? I know this is supposed to be a happy moment. But what the fuck you mean 2 years? You've told me about more spy puts in the last 2 years. He's like, I'll just add it to then it's match.com. Are you getting into a relationship? And you've just discovered plenty of fish? You know I blew up the portfolio. I thought you got it back. Didn't you get it back on that one trade? Wasn't that like end of last year or the year before that? And then the play came back. I thought you just long-termed it. When did you call out Starbucks? It was an earnings play. I had a Starbucks. We talked about it yesterday, but I played Starbucks for earnings, and we just made sure we had enough time. So remember, earnings was on the end of the month, and I grabbed enough time. So yeah, it was 2 weeks ago. So it wasn't anything recent. But then that play still made us a couple 1,000%. We just got lucky. I talked about it yesterday, but then I was like, I'll wait. It was too expensive. And then that's it. I've been believing in you. We'll get the long term, baby. Let's go. Long term is great. I'm telling you. I'm excited for it. And I think all of you got something. Houses, stocks, no matter what the market throws. And then again, too, we'll get some more opportunities as the market starts going around from here. The CPI, I think it should be good, but I don't know. I have a creeping suspicion that CPI and PPI are going to diverge. So PPI was good, so then therefore CPI should be bad. But that's just my idea. But I do think something similar to what we got would make sense still too. Slightly lower. And then as long as it's not extremely low or high, we're good. And then I'd still be kind of cautious of a low one. We'll go over it tonight on the watch list. Second link. Oh, my gosh. We only have 13 minutes left. So, yeah, maybe. Do we even need a watch list, though, tonight? It's very simple. Just good or bad. Bad or good. Joe Rogan and Adam Sandler. Let's see. Maybe we go live. I've been liking the live watch list. I'm not going to lie to you. No, man, I've been liking live. Live watch list has been a good time. I can't believe it. Dude, yesterday was crazy. Yesterday was oddly historic. That was a trip, man. I posted around 4 p.m. Pacific time. We've been doing them live around like 5 to 6 p.m. I usually do live watch list on Thursday, but last week and this week we've started off the week, man, with a live watch list. Watch list of CPIs near consensus, moonshot, if not Titanic music. Yeah. I mean, here's the problem, though, because this happened last time. I honestly, I hate this because it does it every single time. Last time we had a CPI and non-farms, this is how we got into this fucking mess. Do you guys not notice what's happening? Literally 10 minutes until the market ends. 1 minute here until final 10-minute rigged. But do you see the problem? We are literally up by 1.6%. That is literally what was priced in for the CPI. About 1.5. So once again, we did this last week, 2 weeks ago. Once again, you are making the exact move of the week or of the day before the event. Is it BuzzFeed and Disney? Someone said Disney. BuzzFeed's already up, but I think it's already up 25. A lot of things are moving. That's 10-minute rigged. You're getting a pop on the spine, a lot more movement. So, if it's bad, I mean, I don't know. I mean, if it's bad, I mean, people won't like it if it goes up high, but I don't think highs as that's scary in a weird way. It's really, really awkward. But like I'm saying, you know, you made that. If you make the move the day before, even if tomorrow's good, if you already made the move, it could either go up more than that. It's not constrained to it, but a lot of times it just now leaves you in a very awkward situation, or maybe, yeah, we move for like 10 minutes, 20 minutes, and then sell the news, and then that's it. So we'll see, but tomorrow is very simple. Again, bad is, you know, if it's near the numbers, just like today in line, I think people would love that. If it's too high or too low, we have a problem, and then be mindful of what too negative really means for the economy and how that can ignite the animal spirits. You want a high print to drop bonds? Fuck that, bro. All you need is a Trump. All we need is a fucking Wall Street Journal to make an article on why Trump is going to win and why the odds of Trump go up and why they're scared. And then, boom, bonds 50% off, Habibi, just for you. That's it. We need a Trump hit piece or talking about Trump in the Trump trade winning. It's the most effective way to get a discount on the bonds in this type of environment. Yeah, gold and Russell. Gold has kind of been subdued, so there might be a movement there. But I do think the yen. So again, yen and the bonds are still probably going to be the top plays for tomorrow. And you got to think about that. Your TLT, if it's on an option or whatever else it may be, like, you better finalize your play, homeboy. Because, again, if you want to play the CPI, it's tomorrow morning before the bell. So you need to make a play today. If it isn't one you can't really sell out, or if you're not going to be there in the morning. I'm in the TLT calls from last week. They kind of sucked, though. They're only up like 20%. Max they went up was like 39.40. But that was, again, after a $2 move. 541. Oil rips or your screw. How? What price did you get oil at? Oh, 54.30. Remember, that price should sound familiar. Long strap. I think TLT options are a fucking money trap after seeing that one. Unless you just get a short-term option extremely close to the money the day the fucking shit pops off. Otherwise, even then, even the at-the-money options from when we bought it, they went up less than even the shares. Even if you went at the money. Yeah, the weeklies, as I was saying, you catch a close to the money, low premium, near the money, and then the bonds actually pop off, those will pay. But too much time and even if it moves a decent amount off the bottom, I mean, it'll just be a toss-up. What time is it? 53. All right, final 5 in about 1 minute and 5 seconds. Harris campaign says it was notified by the FBI that we were targeted by a foreign actor influence operation. It's weird. Didn't both of them said it? So both Harris and Trump were hacked yesterday? No, that I've been getting that headline all day from last night. NBC Harris campaign says it has robust cybersecurity measures and is not aware of any security breaches. So they were targeted, but then the Harris campaign says, nah, we good. Yeah, this is getting really weird because now I think they're really taking the confusion to the next level. And like both of them are just copying each other. Or I don't know. I want to blame Harris, but I don't know. But does that make sense? That's all that's happening now. I think we're going to have a month of them just copying each other. And then you're not going to know who's doing what. They're like, I got hacked. Oh, I'm not going to tax any tips. Oh, what's Israel? I don't know. I like crypto. I'll buy the crypto too. What? This is crazy. Well, anyways, Chattadonia, you guys are a blessing. I hope you have fun today. I can't believe our time to depart is arriving now. What a crazy Tuesday. Tomorrow, I mean, very wild, honestly. Look at the market. We'll have even more tomorrow, but it is time that we wrap it up. So, Chattadonia, as a thank you to such an awesome day and your attendance and your time and all of your glorious aura that you have provided to the chat, I want to say thank you. And the way that I say thank you is giving you a free complimentary warning that it is going to get loud in here. So, when I say earmuffs, that is your moment to protect yourself and mute your speakers if you are sensitive to loud noises and they have ruined your life at any other point in time, or you're prone to having your life ruined by being surprised and ruining your day. I totally understand. It's something people don't take too seriously. So when I say earmuffs, just mute your speakers and we'll do good. That sound good? All right, earmuffs. That's the key word. You got a little bit of time. You think I'm a clone of Josh? That's pretty cool. No one's ever called me a clone. I feel like I'm Gucci man. That's pretty cool. Earmuffs will be the same. You gotta no, you have no time. It's now. Earmuffs. Earmuffs, this is not a drill. Earmuffs, this is not a drill. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please tow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming to the house with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. To make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 77 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful day, especially if you bought the dip and said F you risk, because now the market has recovered back to last Friday. But the good news is we're no longer under COVID guidelines until the election, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way. Yeah. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Car Rapid Rewards program card, please write down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Wow, bring it home, baby. Amen. And we'll see. I don't know. Live. We might have live watch list tonight. Maybe not live. I'm going to just keep surprising you. That's it. I'm going to just keep surprising you, bro. Okay, that's all. That's all we got to do. But Chattadonia, you only have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Shares, options, futures. Wrap it up. You're playing CPI tomorrow. If it's an option, you make up your mind right now. Literally. Shares and futures, you got more flexibility, but you have less than 10 seconds to wrap it up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horna, let's go. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books. I don't care if you just got here or not. I need a good game in the chat right now. Oh, wow. Intel sold ARM. They sold their stake in ARM. GG, baby. Let's go. Good game. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. Plays, dudes, vibes, personality, info. Way to hold it down. Way to be a part of it, Chatadonia. Way to show love. Way to not get banned, baby. For real, man. Good game. For real. You made it without getting banned. You showed love. You added to the community. You weren't a nonsense. You weren't bothersome. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, baby. Thank you. Shout out to Launchers, too, baby. Oh, yeah, I see you too, Twitch. You quiet over there, Twitch. What's going on? Good game. GG, baby. Members, non-members, stream alerts. My honoraries. Bro, you doing a dono today. You didn't have to, baby. Good game. GG, baby. Good game. Good game, good game, good game. GG, GG, GG. What I'm talking about. See you tomorrow. God willing. Good game. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Cool. One for the money. I might let it ride. I might let it. That's it. We did. That's it. We done though. There's a couple of earnings, but they're not that crazy. I love you though, Chad. Thank you for being here. Have a great day, baby. 7 hours. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you tonight, baby. What am I saying? Hey, man.
7 days of fast to come with cash and I can close. Hey, better be great. I ain't smoking trash no more. Now it's kind of fine, but it's 10s on my phone.
11 at 11, but at 12 I gotta go. Whoa.
This one for the haters, got a couple for the hoes. Triple in the digits, cause I did this shit before. This feel like 05, you should probably flip a home. The race used to be 6, I ain't tripping about the loans. 7 years of feasting, 7 years and no more growth. The years ain't all the profits when the future is unknown. 9 times out of 10, they talking bad shit they don't know. You sound like you 11, trying to sell me on the dose. 12 different clones, trying to sell you 13 easy steps up in the coast. If I was 14 and I learned this shit up on my own, then you could learn it with 15 megabits on your phone. Literally, dog. That's a full 16. Pull up in trash suits, rolling about 100 deep. When I host a meeting, it look like we having car meets. I'm so fucking good at stacks, it makes some people stack me. Damn.
Damn, 303, bro. All right, Tiger Man, enjoy it, bro. Have a good one, bro. Happy late birthday, too. So you could party a little bit. Damn, those Starbucks went up after hours, too? Okay, man, what a day. That's my uncle rapping. That's Uncle Answers. He's a good guy. I like him, you know. But I love you. Thank you for being here. That's all I have for you, man. I don't think any of the earnings today are crazy. There's a little bit tomorrow, so we'll see what happens in the morning. But literally, it'll be the CPI. Like I said, tonight I'll either do a watch list for a live one. I might mix it up. I don't know. So you guys it's been a lot of fun, man. If you have been there, I think it's the second link. I think it's the second link on this channel. If you guys go there, that should take you, to the watch list. But I don't know. You guys have you've been there. You've kind of been locked in. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah, see, so this is a live. We went 2 hours yesterday. We were trying to get the Intel thing. Yo.
I know.
I'm in. I got in.
I
I
can't
don't
even
want
roll
to leave.
in
I feel
peace.
like they let me in. So, yeah, so that was us yesterday. We did the watch list. I did it so you don't see it. I did the watch list before he came on. So we still got to talk about everything, and then we got to hang out. I don't know. It's kind of fun. It's a different style, but maybe we could, go through everything, and then we could chill, and then you could ask any questions. We could go over any plays, because I think that's a good time to go over plays and all of that. Do you want to call Intel right now? Maybe tonight. I don't want to bother the guy though, man. You know, I don't want to be like a weirdo with that dude. I don't want to give him anxiety every time I call because I think they don't have a support line. I think it just goes to one guy's phone, and then that's it. And so at this point, you know, I think it gets a little weird. Damn, Nubank killed it. What the hell? Ah. Yeah, Nucor killed it. Or New Holdings. Nice. Well, that being said, Chad, that is the day. Thank you all for being here, baby. Thank you for the opportunity. I will see you on the watch list tonight. Second link, we'll see what happens. But thank you for your time today. For real, man, if you didn't get banned, you were actually part of this, and you were, you know, a joy to have. We vibed. So you were a critical thinker. We didn't have to deal with any of that. It was beautiful, man. I love it. And you see the community, man. Shout out all the members today. All my 50-something thousand months out there, bro. It's wild, bro. So you see the community that we got, bro. It's awesome, and I love it, man, every single day. There's a reason why we're here, so I hope you got value out of it, and thank you for adding your value as well. It really means a lot, but that is all I have. Go read the books, Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Sacred in the World. He's still not banned, ladies and gentlemen. And here, before I go, we'll get one more. You want Uncle, or you want, like... I got country, and I got Biden. I like Biden. We could do Biden. I don't know if you want the Biden.
What's up? Yeah, where's Jill? Come on. I mean it. Hey. It's 4 p.m. I have 4 p.m. so I wake up, bitch. Shout out to Prezi, that's me. You could just call me JB. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Camilla riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love him, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my Congressman Trey. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them must say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros in 8-0. None of their borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together. Strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They in my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we going practical. Hunter, my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fall about shit. Especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fall about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student low froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mention and cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test break. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just change my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. Hop up fresh to the bread truck. How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. I'm tired.
Yeah. Alaska. What a name, bro. Alaska. What's up, baby? What's going on, man? That's it, Chad. Yeah, Chad. Bro, I got clapped, bro. Lyft had a pop. That Intel news didn't move it. You got chips moving after hours. But, bro, I'm clapped. I didn't realize it, bro. I was just moving around there. I was, like, moving around doing some other weight stuff today. But, like, I think it's starting to settle in. My legs are destroyed, bro. Whatever I did yesterday with those, like, little workouts. Oh, dude, I can't feel my legs. I can't walk. I can walk, but I can't walk. It's really bad. This is fucked, bro. It started, the soreness is hitting when I don't. Whew. Yeah, nah, bro, it's bad. CEO Risher buys 500,000. That's the headline. All right, well, there's your pop. Good follow through. Good follow through. Way to post it. So I'm talking about. But yeah, so we'll see how the watch list plays out. Pray for me. That yeah, it is working. The workout's definitely working. But Chad, that is it. Thank you for being here. I hope you enjoyed it, man. I can't believe it's another day. No, it's for real. These days have been flying by this week, especially after last week was so crazy. So we'll see what the big data tomorrow brings us. I'll see you guys tonight. Thank you for your time. You already know about the books and everything else. And Chad, don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't never going out of style. And why you got to remember why the childlike attitude and heart will open up doors, baby, and make things a little easier. Maybe to either understand or to accomplish, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Whew. So, Chad, Adonia, you guys have a wonderful, beautiful, glorious evening. I will see you tonight on the watch list, and I think that's it, man. That's all. That's it. We'll see. Oh, my gosh. Bro, I'm dead. I don't know what happened. Ooh, you got to get the lactic acid out. I got to shake it off. Shake it off. That's it, man. I love you. All right, man. I'll see y'all later. Peace out. Hey, stop it. You guys, ever since I dropped out because I didn't want to drop out. Fuck that. It's a coup. I never wanted to leave. But now you don't even do the voice anymore, Josh. This is bullshit. I'm the fucking president still. I'm literally an active president. I'm the sitting president right now. And you guys don't even fucking pay attention to me. It's bullshit. I'm the literal president. Hello? Am I unmuted? Do you guys even notice me? You guys care more about Starbucks and Chipotle. And fucking, I control the codes right now. I could fucking start another war. And you guys don't even give a shit about me. Come on. The fuck? I'm the president. I'm the literal president. Yeah. This is bullshit. You don't even care about me no more. Yeah. This is sad. I feel I'm sleepy. Oh, no. I'm still the president. I'm fucking here. Nobody cares. I didn't lose a step. It was a bad night. Why don't you guys respect me anymore? I'm still here. You guys act like I'm homeless. You don't even look at me. You act like I'm your literal president. I'm my plane still. Air Force Biden. I mean it. Screw you guys. Fuck you. I know. It's sad, Joey B. They used and abused you. Now he's gone. Got rid of him. He started more wars in a day than I did in 4 years. Nobody brings that up. They say, Josh, what about January 6th? What about yesterday? How about that? Maybe we look at yesterday, last month, last week. If they lied to you about this in the open, I wonder what's going on in private. I know. I'll leave it there. Have a good one. Exactly. I don't. If you can't see it now, you won't see it ever. They said, Lord, can you let me go down to warn my siblings? And he said, if they didn't believe you then, why would they? They won't believe you even if a spirit came down. Exactly. I reclaim my time. Have a wonderful evening. Goodbye.